All right, it's time. Everyone's favorite companion, back to back to back to back to back. That is the top 5 Lurrus decks, and it was hard to whittle it down from the 30 or 40 Lurrus decks I've drafted. Okay, that's an exaggeration, but I do draft a lot of Lurrus decks, and I'm going to present to you my top 5 Lurrus decks. Let's get this companion rolling, shall we? Alrighty, welcome to another Vintage Cube team draft. It's a 3-on-3. It's myself, Full Arrow, and Slacks, Jesse Hampton, against Ely Cassis, Sandy Dog, and a newcomer, Lyserg, who's got a good amount of pro experience as well. Pretty weak pack, unfortunately. Wow, the best cards in this pack are like Xander's Lounge, Lurrus, Archon of Cruelty. There's a Gaia's Cradle as well, if you wanted to go that direction. And I am getting passed to by the dog and passing to Ely. If I pass this pack, Ely's going to take Archon probably if I don't take it. Kind of tempted to just take this Lurrus. Let's do it. Let's take Lurrus. Let's see if we can draft a Lurrus deck. Maybe, maybe not. All right, so now we've got Toxic Deluge and Verdant Catacombs as the two cards I'm deciding between. Honestly, that would have been the case if I took Archon of Cruelty as well. I do love a Toxic Deluge. That card's really strong. I'm probably going to take it. A 3-mana Scaling Wrath is really good. And it's good in like a Lurrus strategy. I do like Verdant Catacombs, don't get me wrong, but Toxic Deluge is real good. So this pack has Brainstorm, which is a solid card. Dragon's Rage Channeler, which is a pretty good card. There's a Splinter Twin. There's Raphelos. There's Grim Monolith. I might just take Grim Monolith. It's not really a combo with Lurrus. Like, yes, you can companion Lurrus while having Grim Monolith, but Lurrus decks don't tend to have super expensive spells. That said, I think it's the best card in the pack. Maybe Raphelos is the other card. And I just don't think it's too early to be taking Brainstorms or Dragon Rage Channelers or anything. Bonfire is also not bad, but Grim's got some good stuff going for it. Oh, wow, now there's a Thoughtseize. Okay, there's a Flooded Strand as well. I'm just going to take Thoughtseize. I think Thoughtseize is just way too good. Getting 1/4 is nice too. Also, you know, some folks were saying in the comments that I take lands too highly. I'm not saying I agree with that. I think I take lands at an aggressive but appropriate place. But I don't mind trying, you know, a slightly different strategy. I passed 2 fetch lands here. I might get back Rafine's Tower out of this pack. It's possible. I think Reprieve, Flooded Strand, Skrell were going to be gone. Moldrifter, Vraska, Opposition Agent, Lavaclaw, Reaches, and Rafine's Tower are competing for the other 3 slots, or 2 slots. No, so Rafine's Tower is probably not coming back. But in any case, I have all effectively mono black cards right now. Of course, Lurrus could be white. The other thing about Grim Monolith I wanted to mention was Grim Monolith can help pay for the Lurrus companion cost pretty nicely. And so you can get out an early Lurrus that way. Like, turn 2 Monolith, turn 3 Companion Lurrus, play it. I mean, obviously, you're not going to do that unless you have like a Mishra's Bauble or a 0-drop to play. But in the event that you do, that is a pretty good sequence here. I also don't have to Companion Lurrus. Obviously, it would be nice to do so, but it's not mandatory. I do think it is strong if you can end up doing that. All right, what do we got? Well, now there's Watery Grave, Negate, and Infernal Grasp, and Gonti. Gonti would make it so I don't Companion Lurrus, which is unfortunate. But, you know, if there was nothing else, I would take it. There's also Time Warp. Time Warp's kind of cute with Lurrus. You play 2 things. Negate's also quite good. I do like Infernal Grasp, though. I might just take Infernal Grasp. Just to stay mono black, kind of defer that decision. What's going to be taken out of this pack? Halfling, Time Warp. Wow, there's a Jace here. I'm probably going to take Baleful Strix, though. I think Jace is actually a bit overrated. Now, it's good. Don't get me wrong. It's very good. But Baleful Strix is great. Perfect for this deck. And I don't mind passing a Jace. Sandy passing a late Parallax Wave and Gideon. That's definitely something to keep in mind. Picking up that Baleful Strix makes me wish a little bit that I took the Watery Grave out of the last pack. But let's see what wheels. This is the like Archon, Gaia's Cradle, Xander's Lounge pack. Spar's Headquarters, Voice of Resurgence, all that stuff. Really wheeled a Jace. That pack must have been strong for there to be Jace and Baleful Strix still in the pack. Also Impulse, Knight of Autumn, Parallax Wave, Gideon. A lot of stuff here. But I like it. My bases are pretty covered. I have Thoughtseize against like kind of control or combo, and then Strix, Grasp, and Deluge against like mid-range or aggro. Looks pretty good. This deck right now looks like it would have a pretty decent matchup against something like mono green, for example. I do have a lot of cards that pay life, but it's okay. I'll get the life back by attacking with my life-linking Lurrus. Okay, what do we got? Spar's Headquarters Wield. So did all these green cards. Also Lightning Helix. And Voice of Resurgence. I could take Spar's Headquarters. The advantage of taking Spar's Headquarters is it's a blue land that can also cast Lurrus. Plus, I could be other colors at some point. I could take Lightning Helix, because if I end up in like 3-4 color deck, Lightning Helix is quite strong. I think stronger than Voice of Resurgence as a one-off. There's also one of these green cards. I think I just take Spar's Headquarters. I don't know. I don't know how likely it is I'm going to play it. Oh, I like Scrubland. Scrubland's nice. Fits my colors nicely. There's also a Mizium Mortars and Elspeth, a Pulse, which is decent, and a Dig Through Time. But I think taking a Scrubland, I mean, black pairs really nicely with white, so I think taking Scrubland and maybe picking up white cards pack 2 could be nice. It also makes Spar's Headquarters into kind of a relevant duel. If I'm Esper, this is a blue-white duel, which is decent. Obviously, none of the fetch lands are wheeled. 4 packs on Sandy Dog, by the way. So it's got some decisions over there. This pack was the one with Brainstorm. Didn't get that back. Really don't like any of these cards. I don't think I'm that likely to want Mishra's Factory in my deck. If I were to hate a card, I guess it would be Garrick Relentless. I could also take Dragon's Rage Channeler. There is actually a world where I end up playing Dragon's Rage Channeler. Oh, wow. Rafine's Tower Wield. So did Reprieve. Ooh, that's tough because Reprieve is really good. But taking the perfect fetch land, the perfect tri-land is also... I've got to take Rafine's Tower here. Oh, Watery Grave came back. So did Negate. I might just take Negate now. Watery Grave is great, but I just took 2 lands here. My mana's looking pretty good, and Negate is a pretty strong card. All right, well, no one wanted the Parallax Wave. The question is, do I take Parallax Wave as a hate draft? Because I'm not going to play it in this Lurrus deck. Or do I take Abrupt Decay? I don't think Ely's that likely to play Parallax Wave, and I certainly might play Abrupt Decay in this deck. Jules, classic dogs, just loves rooting in there. This Dragon's Rage Channeler probably also not getting played. All right, I'm not passing this late of a Voice of Resurgence. This card's pretty strong. And, oh, a late Maelstrom Pulse too? All right. I don't think Court of Bounty is that big of a deal to pass. All right. Well, I like how pack 1 went. This is the deck that could most use opening like Lotus. There's Skull Clamp and Dothy Voidwalker are both great options here. I think I'm probably going to take Dothy Voidwalker. I find the card to be really strong. It's really good with Lurrus. And, I mean, Skull Clamp is good. I don't have a lot of creatures right now, so the Voidwalker seems like it's probably a better pick. Because I know I'm heavy black. Passing up on Bayou, Kolagon's Command, Dam. Skull Clamp's not coming back. Emrakul's not coming back. Yeah, I might not get anything back here. I kind of get the feeling, there's a late Negate, but other than that, I kind of got the feeling that blue was not open, that blue was getting cut, but no, there was that late Jace too. Never mind, maybe that's not the case. I also don't love that my first picks have been Dothy Voidwalker and Lurrus. It's just not really that strong a first pick. These are cards you're hoping to get 5th pick. Okay, so here there's a Dark Confidant, which is excellent in these style of decks. There's a Pest Infestation, which is just excellent. There's a Volcanic Island, which doesn't look super necessary. There's also Ignoble Hierarch. I think I'm going to take Pest Infestation. I have a Spar's Headquarters to help try to splash it. It's a really good card, and I think Dark Confidant will wheel. Most of the time, no one else wants Dark Confidant. I might even wheel Blooming Marsh if that's the case. But I find Pest Infestation to be one of those cards that's just so ridiculous. All right, Wooded Foothills. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to pass that. Wow, passing a Fury and a Glorybringer, but again, there's both. So, Wooded Foothills is red-green and blue-white duel. So it's every color but black, thanks to this Spar's Headquarters. Passing up on Tundra, Vindicate, Prismatic Ending, Sacred Foundry, Talisman. Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of stuff I would play. Oh, I do like a Creeping Tar Pit a lot. There's also Ballista, which actually does work with Lurrus. You can only replay it for X=1, but it's nice because it's an expensive spell you can put in your Lurrus deck. There's Also Sylvan Caryatid, but I think Creeping Tar Pit is just great. Just a dual land that just kills planeswalkers, attacks for 3. Really nice. So here's my fetchable lands. I guess I have a bunch of 3 fetchable lands, a Tar Pit, and a Wooded Foothills here. All right, Mesmeric Fiend. I want stuff to recast with Lurrus, which is nice. Passing up a Zerator's Proving Ground, Temporal Mastery, yeah, Battlesphere. As usual, there's a lot of green going around. Interesting. Sylvan Caryatid wouldn't have been an unreasonable take, but I would rather not have green be a main color if I can avoid it. And I think my mana is cooperating with me basically being like Sultai, maybe splashing white. I mean, I've got a couple white sources for free here. Oh, Abrupt Decay probably getting in at this point too. Voice of Resurgence actually would be excellent if I can swing it mana wise, which I might be able to. It's not completely crazy to think that. Okay, I love Chart of Course. I like Darkslick Shores too. Wrath of God is also good, but I already have Deluge. I have a lot of removal: Deluge, Grasp, Decay, Pulse. Probably just take Chart of Course. I think that card is going to be pretty good here. And I've taken a decent amount of lands, so I feel like I'm pretty good on lands right now. Like, I could use a couple more ultimately, but I don't feel like I'm behind. Also, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, I mean, there's a chance that Darkslick Shores wheels. The Watery Grave wheeled, which I might be the only like firm blue-black drafter. Obviously, in Cube, there's people playing a lot of colors and all that stuff, but let's see. Because Voice of Resurgence with Lurrus is pretty nice. I mean, Lurrus actually lives over here, but I like keeping Lurrus in the deck just so I'm reminded. Bayou wheeled, so did K Command. I mean, it's got to just be Bayou, right? There's also Elves. Oh, wait, Skull Clamp wheeled? I could just take Skull Clamp. I mean, I have Pest Infestation, Baleful Strix, even Mesmeric Fiend. I have Lurrus. Yeah, I'm just going to take the Skull Clamp here. Didn't think that was going to wheel. Dark Confidant wheeled, nice. I like Blooming Marsh, but Dark Confidant, especially after picking up Skull Clamp, is just perfect. Okay, I really like where we're at now. We've gotten some good wheels. A Piece of Power would always do nicely, but I think this is pretty good. Grim Monolith is also a nice combo with Pest Infestation. Also can work with Skull Clamp. Skull Clamp uses a lot of mana. Yeah, this looks pretty nice. I have 5 good things to bring back. Also, you could bring back Skull Clamp with Lurrus. It's not crazy to consider that. Okay, Vindicate came back. So did Glorybringer and Shrine. I think Vindicate's better than Prismatic Ending. I don't think this is an Ephemerate deck. I don't think it's an Una's Prowler deck either. I do like Vindicate. 1 more land would be nice. This pack. And then 2 more in the next pack. All right, Ballista came back. I'm in for Ballista. I'll use Ballista. Sandy Dog's got a great mono red deck probably. Yeah, well, so it goes. All right, we'll put the Ballista a little further away just to... I'm not taking any of the cards that make Lurrus not a companion. Do I want Temporal Mastery? It's not a crazy card to consider. Kind of bad with Dark Confidant. There's also Crop Rotation, and the only reason I'd play Crop Rotation is I ended up a Hexmage Depth deck. You know, that does seem possible. All right. Okay, Darkslick Shores came back around. Yeah, that's going to be nice. There's also Winds of Abandon and Wrath, but again, I've got lots of removal. All right. I mean, I think I've got a pretty good setup here. Elves is actually pretty good with Clamp. There's also Unlicensed Curse, which is pretty annoying against me, but honestly, I could end up in a deck that plays Elves. It's not completely out of the question. All right, you can have a last pick Vryn Wingmare, I guess. Blooming Marsh is nice too. So 1, 2, I have 3 blue-black duels. Last pick was Prowler, sure. I have a fetch that gets every color but black, and I have a blue-green duel. Oh, there's an Ancestral Recall and an Oko, but we're taking Ancestral, very nice. So what's going to get taken? Oko, Trop, Unholy Heat, Noble Hierarch, Ravages. Yeah, I might get back Underground Sea. And if Underground Sea gets taken, it makes it more likely Trop comes back. I might also get back Pylon. But, oh, I love the value deck here. Now all I want is cards like Thoughtseize, because like now that you have Ancestral and Skull Clamp to draw extra cards, all you're looking for are ways to turn those extra cards into stopping your opponent. So cards like Mesmeric Fiend are great, Thoughtseize, cards like Negate, Spell Pierce, you know, that sort of thing. And I'm base blue-black, and I think my lands are going to let me play a couple green cards and maybe a couple white cards. We'll see. Ooh, Swords to Plowshares is one of those cards that just turns mana into like extra cards into an advantage because it's so cheap on mana. You get a huge mana advantage when you cast it. So I'm not passing the swords. I would love Phantasmal Image. It's so good with Lurrus, but it might wheel. And if it doesn't, maybe I'll get back Bloodchief's Thirst or Collective Brutality. I just also can't. I just don't think you can pass Swords to Plowshares. It's just too good. Okay, so here's where I have to decide. Do I take the Tidehollow Sculler, which I think is the card I want most, or do I try to wheel it? I could also take Jetmir's Garden. Jetmir's Garden is a 5-color land, which might let me get the Dragon's Rage Channeler in too, while also tapping for green and white, which is useful for this deck. The other option would be to take Concealed Courtyard, but if I was going to take Concealed Courtyard, I'd probably just take Sculler. I should just take Sculler. Sculler, I think, is really important for this deck. And we have 21 playables now. Let's pick 3. Yeah, we're doing fine on playables. All right. Remand and Damnation and Retrofitter Foundry. Wow. This is tough. Retrofitter Foundry is very good with Skull Clamp, but I feel like this deck doesn't need a kind of slow engine. It's got its value engine in Lurrus, so I think I just take Remand and maybe Damnation even wheels. Oh man, there's a Vortex and a Goblin Guide. Sandy passed both though? I don't know what's going on there. Oh, wow. Love Turok. Love Treasure Cruise, but I'm just going to take Mana Leak. Mana Leak is so sick. Okay. And I get one more pick out of this pack of new stuff. All right. What do you got? Less exciting. I'm pretty much committed to companioning Lurrus at this point, so taking Leovold or Opposition doesn't really make sense. I don't think this is really a Dark Ritual deck. I might just take Phyrexian Revoker. Revoker is good with Skull Clamp. It's good with Lurrus. It's just a pretty reasonable card to cast a lot of the time. So this is really 23 cards. Okay. Also, when you have cards like Ancestral and Skull Clamp, you just want cheap cards that force them to interact, and Phyrexian Revoker does that. Yeah, I think we kind of got there on the Lurrus deck. I do really like it. All right, what did we wheel? The Ravages came back. So did the Noble. I might just take Noble. Can I make my deck have early green mana? I mean, I'm not playing any of these other cards, I don't think. And I think Noble would actually be good in this deck. Phantasmal Image wheeled. I was thinking about that Razorverge Thicket, but the image wheeling is perfect. Yeah, slamming that. All right, well, maybe Noble doesn't work in this deck. We'll take a look in deck building. I wouldn't mind one more land if we can swing it. Also, it is not zero that the 2 cards left here are like Coma and Razorverge Thicket or something like that. Because Brazen's going to go, Frank Search is going to go, Talisman's going to go, Char's going to go, and then 2 of Knight of the Reliquary, Razorverge Thicket, Coma is coming back, I believe. So this is 2 cards over right now. I might be a little ambitious to play Voice of Resurgence. But we'll see. Because I'm certainly playing the Swords to Plowshares. Oh, Jetmir's Garden and Concealed Courtyard both wheeled. So did Winter Orb, Elish Norn, Portal to Phyrexia, Tendrils. I guess I'd probably just Jetmir's Garden here. I don't need red mana, but the other colors are good. It's that or Concealed Courtyard, but I'm having... Well, let's see. Right now, Wooded Foothills... I guess Wooded Foothills also is going to have a problem with having enough fetchables, so I think I'll do that. Okay, Sandy just passed Vortex and Goblin Guide with 5 cards in the pack, so it's possible that's not what he's into. What is Ely most likely to play out of these cards? I don't know if it's Nissa or Yawgmoth, and I'm going to take one of them. I don't think it's Deceiver Exarch. I think Nissa is the card I most likely want to hate. Ooh, do I want this Treasure Cruise or Alrund's Epiphany? I don't want any of the other cards. Treasure Cruise does look pretty good here. I just have so many cheap interactive cards and a pretty low curve. Makes Bob a little worse, but I think that's okay. All right, I'll just hate the Leovold, I guess. I think that's better. I'm not going to play Baral for sure. Binding, I really can't see a world where... Oh man, these are the 2 that came back. All right, well, I guess I'll take Coma and pass the last pick, Knight of the Reliquary. Sure. Okay, well, I like where we ended up. I think it can do some good stuff. I have to decide if I want like this Noble and maybe this Llanowar Elves even as cards. And yeah, let's take a look in deck building. I'm not sure. Alrighty, so this is where we ended up. Cut the Llanowar Elves, but keeping the Noble with 7 green sources. I think Noble's still good. Noble's even good on like turn 3 where you cast it and cast like Mesmeric Fiend Noble. I think it's just good enough. Other notable cuts. Cut the Tide Hollow Sculler because white's on the splash. Cut Abrupt Decay, just couldn't fit that in. The Voice is kind of a double splash. I may board in Voice depending on what I play against. But a blue-black core splashing 2 white cards and 3 green cards. Seems all good to me. My teammates have, I think, some pretty solid decks. Slacks, Jesse is on red-green channel, sneak attack, through the breach, big stuff. Minsk, love it. Also, he ended up playing Saheeli Rai and Felidar Guardian in the main deck, so that's pretty cool. And then Folero is on red-white, but lots of lands to fix it, which I think works a lot better, and a fractured splash, so pretty sweet deck too, which also means I'm not sure how many of them are on aggro. So let's get to round 1 and see what we're up against. Alrighty, round 1 against Sandy Dog, who I was told has Mind Twist, so probably not quite as aggressive. Ooh. Alright. Well, I hope Sandy Dog's not aggro because I have a turn 2 Dark Confidant, which I think is going to be pretty nice here. Let's see. Oh, good dog. Dog's hanging out. Let's see. So I guess I lead on Swamp. No reason to get Wastelanded. And turn 2, just Blooming Marsh, Dark Confidant, and go from there. Sandy mold to 6. All right, so I got a Lurrus at some point here. Could very much believe that Sandy would be blue-black as well. Okay, I didn't get discarded turn 1. That's nice. Oh, Scrubland. Let's lead on Blooming Marsh because I need to play that in my first 3 turns to have it untapped. If I want to Vindicate next turn, I'll play the Scrubland, and if I draw a blue source, there's a chance I instead keep up that. Are we getting vamped? Well, Dark Confidant is good, because even if Sandy was trying to vamp for Mind Twist and had like Dark Ritual Mind Twist or something, Bob would let me recover from that. So, decent chance Sandy has to vamp for a removal spell. If he does, he mulliganed and then vamp for removal spells, down 2 cards. Then I Vindicate a land. Yeah. Plus, at some point, I have Lurrus to just bring back Boberto there. So, I like where I'm at. This is, obviously, maybe he's got, he's setting up a Tinker or something busted or like Entomb Reanimate, So, the cube has those as part of the range, right, of things your opponents can do. But my guess is, given how many resources he has, just a lone Swamp, what's more likely is that this Vampiric Tutor gets something that can kill Dark Confidant, because an unchecked Dark Confidant will win you the game very quickly. I mean, it is greatness at any cost, but when you're at 20 and your opponent has no creatures in play, the cost is pretty low. All right. Here comes Bob in control. Let's see what Sandy is up to. Red, black, kill your Dark Confidant. Mizzium Mortars, or I guess my teammate has Incinerate. Oh, Collective Brutality? Sure. Discarding Zealous Conscripts and making me discard Vindicate? Alright. That's fair. That's fair. Blue would be a pretty good draw here. Alright, I didn't draw that, so let's just get Lurrus into hand. Now I do need to draw a blue mana at some point here. Hopefully Sandy doesn't have a play this turn. If he's got a Planeswalker, I can revoke it. A Recurring Nightmare. Okay. Blue is nice. There's a Zealous Conscripts in the graveyard. Let's Phyrexian Revoker, Recurring Nightmare, because it is an activated ability. And I think I play the Baleful Strix as well. I could leave up Mana Leak. My main issue with doing that is how long am I going to leave up Mana Leak for? just casting Baleful Strix, I think, draws me a card, gets me to another land. Because I don't want to be in a position where I'd leave up Mana Lake, Sandy just doesn't play anything, and then next turn I'm kind of in the same spot. All right, let's swing. A tap land wasn't ideal here. I'm probably just going to play a tap land and pass, because now I'm feeling like leaving up Mana Leak is a good idea. Especially since next turn I know I'll be able to play a spell and leave up Mana Leak. He does know about the Mana Leak. Okay, and has kind of a lot of lands in play. Let's send. I think I'm going to chart a course here. I could pulse the Recurring Nightmare. It's actually not that often that you can kill the Recurring Nightmare, but ooh. Look, I told you Noble's going to be good. Even here, I mean, a land would have been nice too. If I drew a blue land, I could have played Phantasmal Image and left up Leak. But look, Noble Hierarch here is going to offer mana, give me a creature to maybe Skull Clamp. I guess I could buy it back with Lurrus. I don't really think the game's coming to that, though. So Sandy Dog knows about Mana Leak, knows about Lurrus, does not know about the other 3 cards in hand. So these are 3 unknowns. And end of turn, let's say if end of turn Sandy kills the Revoker. Well, we'll probably let that happen. Well, it depends what it is, I guess. K command. Kill Noble, kill Revoker. So 1 card in hand. Knows about Mana Leak. Never mind. I'm going to Mana Leak it. And hope that this next turn is not too bad for me. It could be Mind Twist that's coming. Yeah. If that's the case, that's the case. Oh, Fury. That's pretty good. It's going to kill all my creatures. You could Recurring Nightmare the Fury, but that doesn't really accomplish a whole lot. Getting a Zealous Conscripts into play. So let's go Phantasmal Image. Let's choose Fury. You can't Recurring Nightmare at sorcery speed, so... Or at instant speed. Oh, it's only sorcery. And then let's pulse the Recurring Nightmare now that we have the opportunity to do so. Play Dark Slick Shores and pass. And now we've got Lurrus up next turn, and now we're going to start getting real good Lurrus value. Oh, no plays? That's going to be tough. Hit for 6. The funny thing is the Lurrus isn't actually going to be super relevant here, because I'm going to play Dark Confidant and leave up Remand. But the Fury would have been lethal by itself. 7 mana. All right, just going to see if I flip a 20 drop. Flipped a Mesmeric Fiend. No, flipped even a Forest. All right. And that'll do it. I mean, targeting the Fury does actually stop me from killing Sandy here, because it's a Phantasmal Image. So even with Remand, it's not going to work. But no, he doesn't have anything. All right. Playing its Black-Red mid-range. Black-Red Reanimator. Not seeing anything I really want. I don't think Abrupt Decay is particularly good. Voice of Resurgence isn't bad, but I don't think anything I really want to cut for it. Yeah, we're probably fine here. Pest Infestation could be a bit loose, but still just making 5 mana for 4 pests is still kind of decent. And I could definitely imagine Sandy having something to blow up. I like all the removal. I like Treasure Cruise, Pulse, all that stuff. Yeah, maybe I do want... Is it possible I want Sculler over Pest Infestation? Yeah, it's possible. But yeah, the way Recurring Nightmare works, there's no way to kill it before they use it. If they just play it and immediately use it, something like Abrupt Decay can't kill it. Obviously, Revoker meant that it just kind of stayed in play for a bit, and I eventually was able to kill it. Dauthi Voidwalker would be a pretty nice one. Fury is good against me. That card is strong. So hopefully we don't get Furied too much here. All right, let me companion my Lurrus. And did a nice little hand here. No complaints. We get to go turn 1 Spara's Headquarters, turn 2 Dark Confidant, or perhaps Mesmeric Fiend, perhaps Mana Leak. Not really likely to Mana Leak here. We'll see. Let's say Sandy just goes Swamp Go. What do I do? Do I play the Bob, or do I play Mesmeric Fiend to clear a path for the Dark Confidant? I think I just Mesmeric Fiend here. I have some good plays over the next few turns. Seems like taking a removal spell here would be nice. Okay. Whoa. He's got it all. Okay. What do I not want to see next turn? I mean, all of these cards are pretty annoying. I guess I could take Graveyard Trespasser. The thing is, there's 3 cards that kill Mesmeric Fiend, so it's not like this is going to be a permanent solution. Graveyard Trespasser is pretty annoying. If I take the Trespasser, his next turn is to play Pyromancer, and he's got good cards to discard, or play K-Command. Yeah, let's just take the Trespasser. What I might end up doing, if Sandy goes Bloodstained Mire, Swamp, K-Command, Mesmeric Fiend, instead of playing the Pyromancer, I could take kind of the slightly risky but high leverage play of Vindicating the Swamp, or Mountain for that matter. Maybe actually it's Mountain because of Seasoned Pyromancer. And, well, no, it's probably Swamp because of Graveyard Trespasser. Anyways, if I Vindicate a land, maybe strand him with all 3s. Especially if he's going to play the Seasoned Pyro. Okay. Discarding Conscripts. So he drew Conscripts and Mire, sure. Land. K-Command and Fury. Let's Vindicate the Swamp then. This uses mana nicely. I think there's worlds where it doesn't have a swamp, so now maybe he has no plays here. I'll take 4, I guess. Land would be pretty good. Okay, because now I can go land, Dark Confidant. I'm going to take another hit here. I guess I will attack, actually. And then I have Mana Leak up for the next turn play, which is probably Bonfire. Okay, he's going to attack first. Yeah, I'm going to go to 12 here. That's okay. I'll take 1 more hit. Though maybe I should have just blocked a 1/1 with Mesmeric Fiend. That would have saved 2 life. Now, if Sandy passes the turn without playing anything, his hand is Bonfire, Fury, K-Command. Yeah, I'm just going to Swords to Plowshares that to reduce the pressure that's on me. I reveal the Swamp. I do like that. Let's play Swamp. Let's put Lurrus into hand. Send with Dark Confidant. And pass the turn, leaving Mana Leak up. Not taking damage off Bob that turn was pretty nice. Vindicating the Swamp also worked out nicely. Alright, I think I actually should have just done this earlier, because this also reduces my vulnerability to Bonfire. So, or Fury for that matter. No plays. Alright, so he's just playing around Mana Leak, which is totally reasonable. I took 1 off Noble. Sure. Land. Ballista for 2. Attack with Dark Confidant. And now if Sandy plays a Bonfire for 1, I just let it resolve. Part of the risk, I think, with slow playing this way is I'm leaving up 2 a turn, but it's stopping his whole turn. And granted, he doesn't have a lot of plays he could make, but at this point, he's probably kind of priced into doing something. Next turn, I don't know. If I draw an untapped land, I might go Lurrus, replay Mesmeric Fiend. I think that would be pretty solid. All right, so you drew the Swamp, but now you've got K-Command, you've got Bonfire, you've got Fury, you've got all this stuff, but you don't have infinite time. Okay, so this is going to be a K-Command killing my 2 things. Destroy target artifact, deals 2 damage to any target. 5 cards left. I could Mana Leak it, but then I can't really play anything else. All right, let's nug the token. And nug Sandy. That dies. My turn now. I didn't draw an untapped land, so I'm going to go Tar Pit. I'm going to play Revoker. I'll revoke Recurring Nightmare again, because that's the only card I know about. And play a Noble. Pass. And now if he wants to bonfire, that's fine too. That's what Lurrus is for. So if he goes bonfire for 1, I just let that happen too. I really don't want Fury to land here. I mean, he's got a lot of kill spells, bonfires and K commands and Furies. Oh wait, the bonfire is discarded. Why am I? I've been talking about bonfire for a while because I just didn't click it out of there. In any case, ignore my last 10 minutes talking about bonfire. What is this? A mind twist? Okay, well sure, that's going to prompt a mana leak. Yeah. Did in fact call it that I had mana leak. Okay. So now Fury is a little worrisome. If I draw Remand or something, that'd be sick. Oh, Thoughtseize? Alright. Thoughtseize you. His hand is Demonic Tutor, Snuff Out, Recurring Nightmare, Fury. Okay. Well, and he can snuff out the Revoker at any point. So what is my play this turn? I could Thoughtseize the Fury, and then if I Thoughtseize the Fury and then Mesmeric Fiend, I can go Lurrus Mesmeric Fiend. And if I do that, I can take Snuff Out. I could take Fury and Demonic Tutor, leaving those, but then if he draws a swamp, he goes Trespasser, Recurring Nightmare, Snuff Out. I don't love that. I could Thoughtseize the Recurring Nightmare, Mesmeric Fiend the Fury. At some point he gets to do those. Oh, this is hard. This is a lot of cards in hand. I could Thoughtseize the Snuff Out, and then Mesmeric Fiend the Fury, and then Demonic Tutors for a removal spell for Mesmeric Fiend. I mean, that's always the problem. I guess I let the Snuff Out happen. Maybe I just take the Demonic Tutor with Thoughtseize. But part of the problem here is I want to cost him a lot of mana. I think I Thoughtseize the Recurring Nightmare and take the Demonic Tutor. Yeah. Or rather take the Fury. I think that's my best shot here. See if he snuffs out the Revoker in response or not. It's very reasonable to do so. Okay, I'm just going to take Fury now. Yeah, I don't know. Not sure about this line. Okay, he did snuff it out. All right, so his hand is Demonic Tutor, Graveyard Trespasser now. And I think this works out because he's got a Demonic Tutor and kill the Lurrus, in which case I then animate the Tar Pit and I attack for 4. And I have Maelstrom Pulse to kill something too. I assume Demonic Tutor would let you kill Lurrus with 3 red mana floating, but maybe not. Okay. Okay, there's Trespasser. And I have an answer for that. He does get to eat one of my creatures in my graveyard, but I don't care too much about that. I have 3 different creatures to replay. Revoker, Ballista, and Dark Confidant, so kind of no matter what, I still have a good target. Swamp. Then DT, okay. And if he DTs for a removal spell, he's kind of got to kill Lurrus. So maybe he has a bolt of some kind. If he doesn't, if he passes the turn, I can play, I mean, getting to play a Ballista, a 1/1 Ballista is decent. Let's see, I guess I'm a little bit of mana short of activating Tar Pit and playing a card out of my graveyard. But the other thing is if I play a card out of my graveyard, oh, and casting Maelstrom Pulse on Trespasser. Okay, he doesn't have an answer for Lurrus right now. Interesting. Draw. Okay, I'm going to pulse the Trespasser. Discard a swamp. And I think it's probably better to play a Ballista than it is to animate with the Tar Pit. I can't play it for bigger, unfortunately. And then now I'm going to attack with Lurrus and gain 4. And can kill Mesmeric Fiend, but probably can't replay Fury in the same turn. Oh, Grave Titan. Oh, okay. That's not actually that big of a problem. I mean, oh, well, Inferno Grasp definitely helps, but Creeping Tar Pit would already just be a 2-turn clock thanks to everyone's favorite Noble Hierarch. Attack. And I could pump Ballista, but instead I think I just play a Revoker. And I guess I name Chandra Torch of Defiance. Sure. Pass the turn. And I love Creeping Tar Pit. It's so good. All right. I feel pretty good about this. And boom. We got there. We got round 1. Alrighty. Time for round 2. Playing against Ely this time. I would like to play first. And all right. Pretty solid hand. I had to switch the Thoughtseize art. When I drew the Thoughtseize last round, I'm like, did I add an extra Thoughtseize? Because I thought I switched the arts. Turns out I didn't. I had switched the arts and then took the wrong one out. So, all right. Let's just wait a turn. We'll get one of our tri-lands, then turn 2 we'll Thoughtseize. I don't think I need to turn 1 Thoughtseize here. All right. Let's get Spar's Headquarters. That's the best one. Okay, you need to draw a creature. One creature, and like if I draw Baleful Strix, this hand pops off. Oh, does he have a Spell Pierce? That would be kind of unfortunate if he did. No, Brainstorm. Also bad. Playing against like an Esper control deck. Esper Planeswalkers with balance. That is a good one. The Skull Clamp is kind of nice against those. Maelstrom Pulse can be too. Okay. What do we got? Archon of Cruelty, Coalition Relic, Dam, Turok. I guess I'm going to take Turok here. Play Skull Clamp. Pass the turn. What is he hiding? What is he hiding? Plays the Swamp. All right, creature. Not quite. Let's get Lurrus into hand. Gotta watch out for some removal. I'm probably gonna kill the Coalition Relic here. Oh, it doesn't play anything. Interesting. Oh man, come on. I guess I've literally drawn all lands so far. That is unfortunate. Hopefully it doesn't have a good play. Okay, it didn't play anything. Didn't shuffle, and he didn't play a land. Okay. I guess I have the mana leak, so I'm going to start by casting Chart a Course here. Discard a land. He's got Blood Chief's Thirst, Dam, Coalition Relic. Let's play Dark Confidant. I assume I'm going to get countered. Okay, Reprieve, sure. Fine with me. Now I've got some creatures, so now I've got some stuff going here. Bayou. Are we going to play this Coalition Relic? Or what are we going to do here? I'm going to play a Planeswalker. Jace the Mind Sculptor, okay. Well, the good thing is, yeah, if he brainstorms, I just kill it with the Tar Pit. In fact, I'm going to go Dothy Voidwalker, kill it with the Tar Pit. Oh, I can't Skull Clamp the Voidwalker if I do that. But killing it with the Tar Pit is still pretty appealing. No reason to burn the Maelstrom Pulse, I don't think. The other hand, if I do Maelstrom Pulse, I get to equip the Voidwalker with Skull Clamp, and he's probably gonna want to Blood Chief's Thirst the Voidwalker. There's Revoker, but that doesn't actually answer Jace. What I might do here, actually, let's animate the Tar Pit. Attack Jace. And let's play a Revoker and name Coalition Relic. Now that's certainly a tempting target for Blood Chief's Thirst, but also it gives me something to Skull Clamp next turn, and it's not as good as the Voidwalker or the Dark Confidant. So, you have 8 cards in hand. Hasn't played a land yet. Presumably is going to. I've got a pretty good squad of stuff here. Let's see what you got. Oko? Oko, Thief of Crowns. Okay. What does that do? Create a food and then kill the thing. Okay. And play a top land. Sure. So Blood Chief's Thirst is gone. Land. Oh, negate. That's interesting. Probably not for this turn, because this turn I am going to go back to the going Voidwalker, Pulse your Oko, and then equip Skull Clamp on the Voidwalker. And now, if he doesn't play anything, I can play Oko off Voidwalker and draw 2 cards. And if he does kill the Voidwalker, I also draw 2 cards. So I like that. And then next, I'm going to be able to set up a turn where I go play a spell or 2 and leave negate up, and I think it's going to be pretty good. He has 6 cards in hand. At this point, the Brainstorm with Jace has redrawn both of them, so we know he's got Archon, Coalition Relic, and Dam. And it looks like Coalition Relic might lead to just hard casting Archon, so I do have to watch out for that a bit. Oko's pretty dangerous. Also, what I might do is replay Lurrus, replay the Phyrexian Revoker, and name the Coalition Relic. Okay, here comes the relic. No plays. Okay. All right. I mean, he's got a Oko in exile, yeah. Hard to resist this. Draw 2. Play Oko. So I could elk the relic is one way to go about it. I don't think I need to do that. I think I can make a food token, play a land, play Lurrus, play Revoker, and Revoker Coalition Relic. Yeah, he's going to charge it in response. That's fine. Name Coalition Relic again, and then pass the turn, and now he's got 7 mana, which is not enough to play Archon. He's going to gain life off the food, sure. Relic's going to add a mana, and presumably he's going to cast Dam, and then I'm going to negate it here. Also, we're getting to the point where Archon resolving isn't game over, thanks to this Swords to Plowshares. He's going to add white mana to cast Dam, is my guess, but we'll see. Obviously, this could go wrong. All right. Well, let's see, though. See if he's got the recounter with 3 mana left. Nope. Nice, nice, nice. I love playing decks like this where you just grind them out. And also, like, getting to see their hand. Marshall, actually, we were texting about it. He was like, because he's been watching all the Cube videos. I love it. He's like, you know, I've noticed when you get to see your opponent's hand, your win percentage just goes up a ton. Like, how much do you think it matters? And I'm like, yeah, I guess it really does. Let's Skull Clamp the Lurrus, I think. Attack. And then play a Dothy Voidwalker. And I guess a Baleful Strix. Actually, let's go blue, black like that. I don't have any black spells I really need to cast this turn, and I'll play the Rafine's Tower. I'm at the point of the game where I just want as much mana in play as possible. So that's bugged relic mana, so he's not going to use it, presumably. So not enough to cast Archon this turn without something like Ancient Tomb or Dark Ritual. But honestly, Archon resolving, what does that even do right now? I sack Baleful Strix, discard Island. He draws a card. I Swords the Archon, and then attack back for a ton of damage. Actually, do I even need to Swords the Archon? Now, I guess with him at 15, I'm not doing lethal through that. But I could also just Oko the Archon. Dothy Voidwalker Skull Clamp is pretty nice. So let's see what he's got going here. Okay. Leyline Binding, okay. On the Oko. Makes sense. Also, if Leyline Binding goes away, he gets the Oko back. Dark Ritual. So he does have the Dark Ritual, but he came to the, I think, correct conclusion that casting Archon wouldn't do it. Oh, Lier. Wow, okay. And then he gets to Dark Ritual and cast Damn or something along those lines. Well, I guess I'm going to Swords the Lier in response. Oh no, the Dark Ritual is exiled. So he's going to Bloodchief Thirst the Dothy Voidwalker. He's out of mana. Okay. He's 2 cards in hand. Still not that close to casting Archon. I guess I am going to Swords Lier before I'm going to have to remove it. So let's do that. Can't be countered. Draw. So now the question is, do I... Well, I don't Pest Infestation the Leyline Binding. I do want to Pest Infestation that. He's at 15. I'm attacking for 7. 10. I can hit for 13. I guess I don't need to hit with the Tar Pit this turn. Let's hit. Target that. And then play X equals 4. Or X equals 2, rather. And then I guess I'll Skull Clamp a Pest token. And draw 2. I don't really have too much more that'll like really have a relevance on the game, but I guess if I draw like no, I guess Untitled Chapter's not even in the deck. Oh, Mana Leak. Okay, is that better? That's probably better than playing Dothy Voidwalker at this point in the game. Despite giving up a little Lurrus value, I think that's totally fine. And then now, yeah. All right. Playing against an all-value deck. This is the deck where Voice of Resurgence seems a little interesting. Toxic Deluge seems kind of bad. And I think I can get those in, and my mana just has to grin and bear it. Probably can take out Walking Ballista as well. All right, I just have to get some good fetch lands going. That's all. Do I want Abrupt Decay? Abrupt Decay killing Oko and Coalition Relic is also kind of nice. I wonder if that's better than Infernal Grasp. It kills Lier and Archon. But killing Oko and Relic is pretty strong. And I have Vindicate and Maelstrom Pulse and Swords. All right. Yeah, I'll do that, I think. Okay, do I want to adjust my mana at all? I don't think so. Just need to get Aspar's Headquarters out, that's all. Or have a Noble in play. All right, let's choose my companion. Yeah, look, this is a turn 2 Tide Hollow Sculler. Easy. And then I get to look at my opponent's hand, my favorite thing to do. And then that'll help me craft the rest of my game plan, play around all the cards that they had. I mean, if you looked at this game and the game before against Sandy, like, wasn't the whole game me being like, well, they have these cards. Like, Sandy had a bunch of cards like Bonfire and Fury. Well, I thought he had the Bonfire in hand for a little longer than he actually did. But regardless, all those cards that would have been really hard to beat had I not seen them and was able to adjust to them. So just something to think about. Like how much higher is Gitaxian Probe as a pick, you know? All right, Aspar's Headquarters. And let's go Swamp Tide Hollow Sculler. And that'll help me decide what to mana leak here. Oko Balance Persist. Okay. Currently can't cast Oko. I guess I'm going to take Balance, because even if he casts Oko, like draws a green for Oko, I have the Abrupt Decay. I've got the high ground. I've never met someone who loves Balance as much as Ely, to be honest. All right. I don't need to put Lurrus into hand right now. That's just not necessary to do. Actually, if he casts Oko, I think I just let it resolve. Preordain. I'm actually gonna mana leak that. I feel like that's a pretty decent value play here. Maybe buys me some time of him not doing anything. Vindicate. Don't want Lurrus back. Let's just mash with Creeping Tar Pit here. Has Oko and Persist in hand. Neither of those do much right now. Oh no, he had something. Go for the Throat. Okay. Oh, which I guess couldn't kill Sculler. Wow, that was an unfortunate last card to have in hand. I still think I'm doing pretty good here, but that would have been a little easier if I had a Tar Pit out and was hitting. I guess I'm going to bring in Lurrus now. Go for the Throat. Couldn't kill Tide Hollow Sculler. That is funny. Okay, no play. Do have to watch out for balance, though Mesmeric Fiend is nice. Let's continue to annoy you. Taking cards out of your hand. Damnation. Yeah, all right. I'll take Damnation, I guess, and hit for 2. And I guess I just play Lurrus here. I don't really see a reason not to. His hand is Oko, Persist, and this is just a lot of damage. Let's see. So now I'm pretty sure I am supposed to cast Vindicate on Tundra, because vindicating the Tundra means that even if he draws a way to kill Tide Hollow Sculler, he can't then cast Balance. And it's going to be a little harder to cast Damnation. All right, are my idiots going to get across the finish line? Oh, there's Dark Ritual. Okay. Into Lier. Oh, wow. Into Dark Ritual, go for the Throat. Okay. His hand is Persist Oko. So he's got Lier. Maelstrom, Pulse the Lier. In response, Dark Ritual, go for the Throat. I have nothing to replay with Lurrus. Oh, he could kill the Mesmeric Fiend. Oh, no, he couldn't, because then I just replay it with Lurrus. Okay, attack for 3. And I do have Voice of Resurgence in hand, and I can't cast it because I have all blue-black lands. That's okay, that's okay. Is it lethal? Can this be lethal? We're so close. Our stupid Scullers and Mesmeric Fiends just trying to cheese you out. Oh, and that was lethal. Next turn, who knows what I was doing. All right, we're 2-0. Let's get on to round 3. Alrighty, time for round 3, playing against Lyserg. Playing a red-green mid-range deck, which is actually potentially a tough matchup, though Toxic Deluge is actually a pretty nice one. Yeah, I mean, this hand's totally fine. Needed to draw a creature at some point, but on the draw, certainly going to keep this one. It does have a Haywire Might, so it makes me a little wary of running out Skull Clamp, but I probably will run it out on turn 1 anyway. Let's go turn 1 Skull Clamp. He mulligan to 6 here. It's a little annoying because Haywire Might exile, so I can't even Lurrus back the Skull Clamp, but I think that just this deck is always going to be constrained on mana, so I think using my mana here is pretty nice. Green Suns for 1. Okay. To Hex Drinkerino. Alright. That's a little annoying because it means next turn he's probably going to spend 3 mana pumping Hex Drinker. Okay. Does he have the 3rd land? He does. Alright. I guess I have to Deluge then. I feel like it's pretty bad to take another hit here. Yeah. Deluge for 4. I don't know. If I take another hit, the Deluge just gets so bad. Just don't play a big creature this turn. Okay. Don't love this situation because he doesn't have a land in hand. Otherwise, that Ravine would have been, there would have been 2 lands played last turn thanks to the Dryad. Ugh. I needed him not to draw a land because now he just animates Ravine. And it's just such a beating. Oh, Questing Beast? Okay, well that I actually want to remand because I really want to counter it next turn, and I needed to draw something. All right, so then play a land. Pest Infestation for 1. Boom. Kill that, make 2 1/1s, and now I have 2 pest tokens to clamp, which I'm in for that. Okay, if last turn was Animate Ravine, I would have just lost. But playing Questing Beast into Remand, obviously I have something here because I could have cast Pest Infestation for more and didn't. Let's see, do you run out the Questing Beast again? Looks like it. All right, we're going to Mana Leak it and hope that it works. Nice. And then now, now we get to attack. And then we get to start clamping. All right, let's go Skull Clamp on a pest. Draw 2. Oh, we just have it all here. Land. I don't even care about the Raging Ravine now, so let's just clamp again. Draw 2. And I guess I'll play Jetmir's Garden here, because I'll leave up Ancestral and Infernal Grasp, or Negate plus Ancestral. Either one of those is fine. Is the Raging Ravine finally? Yeah, it doesn't matter at this point. Okay, Infernal Grasp you. And then end of turn, I'm going to Ancestral. Well, there's a Saga. I guess I'm glad I saved the Vindicate here. Land, Vindicate, Urza Saga. There's just no reason to let that thing get out of control here. And I'm at 10. Oh, we can play a Bob at 10. In before Treasure Cruise. The thing is, I can get out of the Bob next turn with Skull Clamping. And then if I do that, that is pretty nice. If Bob dies here, yeah, that's fine too. I'm totally fine with that. Haywire Might? No. All right. I've had my fun. I'm not going to complain too much. I want to get this Lurrus going. Let's go put Lurrus in hand. Play Scrubland. Play Dothy Voidwalker. And then pass. All right, boom, 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 and we're playing for the 3-0 here. Teammates are both 1-1, so looking pretty good. 1 card in hand. All right, what's the last card? Time Spiral? No, I'm gonna pass on that. I think I like this position a little bit more. Let's go Lurrus. Play Dark Confidant. Play Baleful Strix. Draw, play my Swamp, and send for 3. And then now, with the swords up, I feel pretty in control of the situation. I just love, look at my graveyard. Deluge, Remand, Pest Infestation, Mana Leak, Infernal Grasp, Ancestral, Vindicate, Negate, just all value. All right, I revealed Phantasmal Image. All right, that's acceptable. All right, take lethal next turn. Do I want to Lurrus or Phantasmal Image something? Let's just go Chart a Course. I guess I don't really have any counter magic left. Oh, and then I can play Ballista for 3. Sure. And then pass. All right. Boom. Up a game. Red, green, mid. Abrupt Decay is okay. What would I cut for Abrupt Decay is the problem. Could cut Phyrexian Revoker. Can name Haywire Might. Can't even name Urza Saga though. Alright. I guess I'm fine with this. Don't think I want to bring in Voice of Resurgence. The man on that was a little dicey. I'm not going to lie. Alright, well Skullclamp did some work there. Just drawing 4 cards was obviously great. Pretty happy with how that went. I mean, haven't drawn Grim Monolith yet. I don't know how good that card is going to be, but we'll see if we end up drawing it. All right. Let's go. Definitely a keepable hand. I guess I just have to play Rafine's Tower on 1. So I'm not going to Ancestral yet. I might Ancestral on turn 3, because there's a decent chance this game that I go Tower into Scrubland, Ballista, ping your 1-drop if they played a 1 or 2 drop that has 1 toughness. Right. Fast Bond. Well, Fast Bond on a mulligan's not like the scariest in the world. Oh, a Noble Hierarch. Well, let's just play that. Wow, Noble's great. I'm so smart for putting it in my deck. Let's see if it survives. Let's see if we're getting hit by a Questing Beast this turn. That is possible. Land Questing Beast is already a beating here. Okay, Waterlogged Grove, sure. Just gonna Ancestral. Okay, didn't really draw much there, honestly. Let's play a Walking Ballista for 1. And my hand is 6 lands. Well, look, it might be 6 lands, and that's like not ideal, but I'll probably draw a land at some point here. End of turn Endurance. Okay, probably not reshuffling my graveyard, if I had to guess. Okay. I'm gonna take 3. No attacks, huh? Another land? I guess I'm just gonna play a land and say go. And then I'm gonna pump Ballista if I have nothing better to do. It's not not the dream really, but what am I gonna do? It's okay. I have a lot of cards that can go off from here. Actually, do I have a target for Wooded Foothills? Oh, I have Aspara's Headquarters left. That's what I have. Tireless Tracker. Okay, presumably followed by a land play. No land play? Wild. Okay. Put a counter on that. Put a counter on this. And I guess I'll attack, because it's a 4/4 here. So actually, was this attack good? If I get double blocked here, I'm just kind of trading for endurance. That attack actually wasn't good because of this. You know, that was a mistake. I didn't really consider the double block. I just snapped off the attack. Yeah, let's just. All right, that was stupid. I basically just didn't need to do it that way. Like, I should have just shot the tracker twice. I just effectively attacked the Ballista in for no reason. Okay, Vindicate's kind of nice. Let's go Chart a Course first. There's my Aspara's Headquarters. Let's discard Wooded Foothills because it's out of things. Let's kill your Proving Ground, play Aspara's Headquarters, and pass. I'll take another 3 here. Okay, Swords is nice. Let's put Lurrus into hand. And I'm actually not going to play the Jetmir's Gardens. I'm probably going to want to cycle that one. Yeah, I will play the Grim Monolith, though. And pass. And then if a Questing Beast is attacking me this turn, because if Julian finally drew a land here, that's one thing. If not, I think I Infernal Grasp that. Seems worth doing. Okay, drew a land. To Garrick Relentless, sure. Oh, it's kind of unfortunate because this can shoot the Noble. And then I can't... So if I go Lurrus, Ballista for 1, Ballista for 2, I can't stop this from killing Lurrus. I don't really like that. Let's go Mesmeric Fiend. See what we're up against. Questing Beast, Titania, Splinter Twin. Let's take Titania. And let's cycle Jetmir's Garden here. Land, pass the turn here. I want Garrick to flip before I play this Lurrus, basically. QB. Okay, well, I'll swords it. Not interested in getting hit by that thing. I mean, you could make a wolf, I suppose. Or you could fight with the Mesmeric Fiend. Making a wolf, okay. And Raging Ravine, interesting. Alright, so now let's say Lurrus, play Ballista for 1. Ballista to 2, yeah. Let's see. I think I do have to do it, actually. Okay, play Ballista for 1, play my land, and pass the turn. Well, hold on. I could actually, no. Actually, what I could do is put a counter on Walking Ballista. Oh, I should have done this last turn. This is interesting. I didn't, and then ping the Garrick to flip the Garrick. And then now, the Garrick can't fight anymore. So Lurrus is still around. So now you could sack the token to go get something, but it has to be something pretty good. And I have Titanian Questing Beast already. And then next turn I can play Noble for my graveyard or something. Let's see. This is close. This is going to be a close game. I feel pretty good about vindicating the land. I do think that attacking with the Ballista was a pretty dumb move, though. I mean, that was just obviously a dumb move. Good block on Lyserg's part, but everyone we play with is good, so like you don't really have a lot of room to make dumb mistakes. I mean, I'm not saying everyone plays perfectly. I sure don't, and if there's anyone else, that's Magic. But that attack was obviously like a competent Magic player, which I'm definitely playing against. You know, a Grand Prix top 8. Like I think almost everyone we played against who's in these has at the very least some number of Grand Prix top 8s, if not more. Pestermite to go with Splinter Twin. Interesting. How are you going to get around Walking Ballista, I guess is my question. Because we know about these two cards. Pestermite's not a Deceiver Exarch. Huh, okay. And Mountain's the last card. Alright, there's a Raging Ravine there, so let's not attack into that one. Let's just put a counter on this. Land, played Noble. Go to attacks. Are we sacking a Waterlogged Grove at some point? Alright, let's go to attacks. Now I can attack Garrick with the Ballista, because it's going to be a 4/4, so the Raging Ravine can't block it successfully. The last attack with Walking Ballista was pretty bad. I think this one is good, though. Also, like, Noble's still doing work on turn 9. Every land mattering. Just classic. All right. Okay. Put a counter on this. Sacking Waterlogged Grove, sure. And then now on upkeep, ping the Garrick. All right. And I think that's going to be pretty close to wrapping it up here. Yep, that'll do it. And I 3-0'd. We won our draft. And that was a sick one. I love these Lurrus decks. Like Lurrus, just the champion here. Grindy card after grindy card. Infernal Grasp, Thoughtseize, Swords to Plowshares, Vindicate. Just chef's kiss. Thanks for watching. I love it when you get to just first pick a Lurrus and go wild. And you know what? That's exactly what we did here, and it worked out beautifully. Also, look, Ancestral Recall is good, but it's not like I cast it every game. I cast it, I think, twice in the whole draft. Certainly once against Julian here, but I don't even think I cast it against Sandy or Eli. So maybe just once? I don't know. Alrighty, welcome to a 4-on-4 Vintage Cube team draft. I get to team with Paul today. It's myself. It is Cheon, it's Falconeye, and it is Julian Neutgen, who, if you are not steeped in Magic lore, he's actually the 2005 World Champion. He won Magic Worlds in 2005. It's actually one of the first Worlds I ever went to, and Didn't play in it, but it was in San Francisco, so I was spectating. It was a lot of fun. In any case, that's our squad. We're battling against Alpha Frog, Sahak Vic, who I've never played against, Sandy Dog, played against a million times, and Nachito. Speaking of old Magic players, Jose B. Nachito is in the mix. I'm actually passing to him, and unfortunately, this pack is just atrocious. I don't even know what I'm supposed to take. All the cards are really terrible. I mean, there's Path, there's Authority, Brainstorm, Zagoth, Triumph, Delighted, Halfling. These are all just really, really poor. I guess I just take Path to Exile because it's the best card. I'm not really very happy about that. Okay, this pack's a little better. There's an Archon, there's an Aragorn, there's a Ragavan. I think I'm supposed to take Ragavan. Oh man, I really don't want to draft red-white behind Sandy. So let's not do that. I don't mind taking the Path, and I don't mind taking the Ragavan. I just don't plan on going Boros. Though Sandy did pass Adeline and Ragavan, so that's something to note. But I think that Ragavan is enough the best card there. So next up, there's Savai Triumph and there's Flame Slash, but I really like Feywild Caretaker. 5 mana, 3/4, you get the initiative, and then you make a 1/1 flyer at the end of every turn if you have the initiative, at the end of your turn, rather. And that looks perfectly well as a Jeskai finisher. I mean, I could also ditch the Path or the Ragavan, who knows, it's early. But I think it's the best card in the pack. Otherwise, I would probably take Savai Triumph or Flame Slash, but I think Feywild Caretaker is worth doing. Oh, wow. Now there's Raugrin Triumph versus Preordain. I'm just abandoning any idea of taking Life Death. If Nachito took the Archon and then takes the Life Deck, I guess that's unfortunate. There's also a Persist. But I don't know what you take out of my first pack. That pack was so bad. Zagoth Triumph or something. So this is tough because Raugrin Triumph is pretty nice given that I have a red card, a blue card, and a white card. Preordain is also a really, really good card, but I think I'm supposed to take Raugrin Triumph here. It just does so much for fixing my mana. And all these cards are cards I would like to play. They all work well pretty nicely together. It's pretty easy to splash Path in like a blue-red deck or splash Feywild Caretaker in a red-white deck, depending on how that works out. So I think I take Triumph over Preordain, though it is a painful pick. All right, this pack has a Lurrus in it. There's also a Channel and a Gristlebrand, but we're not doing that. There's a Fiend's Tower. There's a Verdant Catacombs, the one fetch that can't get Raugrin Triumph. I think it's early enough that I just take Lurrus here. I love Lurrus. I don't mind ditching Feywild Caretaker. It's so much stronger than the rest of the pack. If the Verdant was like an Arid Mesa, I could see more of an argument, but I'm just going to take Lurrus. There's also a Giver of Runes, but look, maybe we play Feywild Caretaker, maybe we don't. I just think Lurrus is a busted card. My experiences with Lurrus as a companion have been very positive. So I think I will take that, and I don't like passing a fetch land, but it seems necessary in this particular case. The other option would have been just to take Verdant and go more into a 5-color deck, but I like specking on Lurrus this early. Ragavan Lurrus is also great, by the way. Look, and now there's a Sacred Foundry over Burst Lightning. I think that's a very defensible pick. Passing up on a Palantir, Temple Garden, Burst Lightning, Copperline Gorge, yeah. Happy enough to take the Foundry, and then follow it up with maybe just an Oust. There's also Walking Ballista. I don't want to take Pyrokinesis. I don't have enough red cards for that, and I can take enough efficient removal that I'm fine not taking it. Ballista is a good card, so maybe I just take Ballista. You can cast it off Lurrus as a 1/1, and it's a good colorless card. Oh, there's a Tundra? Yeah, that's going to be hard to pass up. I also could potentially not Companion Lurrus, though that's less likely. I think I don't mind passing up on a Fairy Mastermind. I suppose the Preordain pick would have worked out better as Preordain, but honestly, I don't really mind having just really rock-solid mana either. And having good Jeskai mana and being able to take all the good Jeskai cards is a pretty nice place to be. Huh. Well, my opening pack, somehow the Zagoth Triumph Wield, I'm really shocked by that. I'm going to take Unholy Heat, though. It's a good setup for Unholy Heat. I don't need other colors of Triumphs. Oh, wow. So this is a pretty tough pick. I really like Arcane Denial, Aragorn, and Selfless Spirit. Maze of Ith also actually kind of good in this strategy, but I think I might take Selfless Spirit, because Selfless Spirit Lurrus is a very strong combo. You get to play the Spirit, then play the Lurrus to protect the Spirit, and I think that is the way I want to go. At some point, I mean, I would play Arcane Denial. Oh, Bauble to go with Lurrus? Ooh, this is turning up really nicely. All right, I'm pretty happy with the Lurrus start. Jeskai Lurrus here with Counterspell still being something I want to pick up. Arcane Denial is a good card. Like, I would have liked to have that. But Selfless Spirit looks really good here. I don't even care too much if Sandy's cutting white, because the white cards I want are either the removal spells and the cheap creatures. He's welcome to take the more expensive creatures, I suppose. Here, I'm not playing any of these cards. I can't play Eagles of the North, despite it being actually really good in this deck because of Lurrus. But I think I'd rather leave the 2 green cards and hate the Persist. I think that's going to be the best kind of ratio of protecting us from maybe Nachito having taken that Archon. And also, if he's playing green and Haumf is playing green, then Haumf at least gets one of those 2 green cards. Whereas if passing the Persist, I don't think is great. I can't play Leyline Binding or Coveted Jewel either. What is Nachito more likely to play? Probably the Binding. I think it's a little better. And I'll take Copperline Gorge. You never know what colors you might end up. Ooh, Silent Clearing for free. I like that. Okay. Little Mox time? No, but there is an Orcish Bowmasters passing a Solitude back to Sandy. I don't love that. But I'll take a Bowmasters. I just picked up a Silent Clearing anyway. So I've got the mana for it. And it's that, or, I mean, I could take a fetch land, but I don't think I'm supposed to pass Bowmasters here. Bowmaster's a very strong card. There's also Grief, Lelia, Breach. I mean, this is just a good pack. I'm probably going to get back a Seachrome Coast if I want it, or Sword of the Meek. Because I think I'm going to, after I take Bowmasters, Solitude, Arid Mesa, Grief, Lelia, Breach are almost assuredly gone. Sylvan Caryatid and Proving Ground would probably be the other choices. So I'll take that. Oh, wow. Then this pack has Mana Leak and Mana Drain. I think I'm just going to take Mana Leak. It's going to be a lot easier for me to cast. I don't think I'm going to use Drain Mana all that well either. Well, on the other hand, Drain Mana to pay for Lurrus or Ballista is pretty strong. Can I end up with a mana base that casts Mana Drain? It is a much better card. Passing on the One Ring and Steam Vents, not going to see those back. I think I'm just supposed to take Mana Leak, to be honest. It's a good enough counterspell, and being easier to cast in a deck that's often going to be 4 colors, I think is worth it. If I get lucky, I get Steam Vents back. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's sketchy. Esper Sentinel might be a more realistic dream, I would say. So we've seen a couple fetch lands, but not many. Verdant and Arid Mesa, that's it. Obviously, this table of drafters is not going to be passing a lot of fetch lands back and forth, but I would love to pick one up. How about no? Here, there's Tithe Taker Bat, or sorry, Deep Cavern Bat. There's also Tithe Taker. I don't really want to take Depths. I don't think Tropical Island is a good pickup because I don't have any green cards or reason to be green. Hymn to Turok is a nice card, but I think mana-wise, that one's going to be a little too sketchy. I think I'd rather just take the Bat, because now that I've taken Bowmasters, I do want to put black cards in my deck. And I don't care too much if Tithe Taker doesn't come back. The best card in the pack is Undermountain Adventurer, so we'll see. We'll see what happens with all that. Oh, there's Time Twister? All right, well, I have a Bowmasters, so Time Twister Bowmasters is great. I've got a bunch of removal, so I don't mind passing up on a Dismember here. I have Path, Unholy Heat, and Mana Leak, and Ballista even. There's also Luminarch Aspirant and Reprieve, and those are both excellent cards too, but having Bowmasters into Time Twister is just such a nice little combo that I'm happy to just do that. Unfortunately, the other Draw 7 Punishers don't let you Companion Lurrus, so that's not going to be quite as easy of a thing to assemble, but I think just having the one is still fine, even though I do like Reprieve. The other thing is I'm passing a pack with 5 white cards, so I feel like I'll get one back. I thought that was a fetch land for a second. I was so excited. It's okay. I'll take a Phantasmal Image. Phantasmal Image is another good card with Lurrus, just because you can replay it as a big creature out of your graveyard over and over again. It's really good to copy Bowmasters. It's actually fine to copy Deep Cavern Bat too. And pass up on Reckoner, Bankbuster, Natural Order. We're getting a ton of green past this direction. So we've shifted into more of a black deck, that's for sure. And then here we've got Mana Tithe, Pyrite Spellbomb, Thraben Inspector, Figure. Don't have the mana for the Ignoble Hierarch, unfortunately. I think I might take Pyrite Spellbomb. Fantastic with Lurrus, just a good removal spell in general. And as much as I like Thraben Inspector in this kind of deck, I would play it. It's possible we also don't play that much white now that we've gotten more black cards. So we could be going that direction instead. more of a red, blue, black Lurrus, like a Grixis Lurrus deck, that maybe splashes white for Path and Selfless Spirit, but not a whole lot of other cards like 1-drops like Thraben Inspector. That'll be determined kind of in concert with the lands I see, and then how many more black cards I end up picking up, or white cards for that matter. With blue being, I think, pretty locked in, and some amount of red being locked in. Okay, so this pack has the Brain Freeze to go with that Breach. I can't really take it. I like Spell Pierce, but I've got to take Underground Sea. Underground Sea fixes my mana so well, and I need it more than Fatal Push or Spell Pierce here, so that's not a hard pick. Can't play Memory Jar with Lurrus. This pack has, a Concealed Courtyard. Perfect. Oh, there's also a K-Command. I probably want to take K-Command. As much as I like fixing my mana, K-Command is a way to get Lurrus back from the graveyard once it's been killed, and I really like having one of those. Plus, I have other really good quality creatures. So let's just take Kolagon's Command here. Hope to pick up a little bit more in the way of fixing. Okay, so we got back Adonto Vanguard. Bitter Reunion's actually a combo with Lurrus too. Zeator's Proving Ground, Seachrome, Coast. I'm kind of leaning towards just taking the untapped land. It's also Restless Vents, which you can animate, but Lurrus decks have enough to spend their mana on, and I think an untapped land is better. I don't need this for fetch purposes, because A, I don't have fetches, and B, Raugrin Triumph already kind of covers the bases. And I would rather take lands over Pentad Prism, I think. I don't mind Pentad Prism, but this deck, rather just, if it has good mana fixing, then that's already enough. Okay. So here, I could take the Esper Sentinel, and if my mana supports it, Esper Sentinel's pretty strong. I can't take Llanowar Elves. I can't take Ranger Captain, Carnosaur, or Nightmare, but Starnheim Unleashed. 4 mana for a 4/4, but you can also suspend it, foretell it, and then make a bunch of them. I kind of feel like this deck would rather have a nice finisher, because this Lurrus does not stop you from playing. All right, well, if the Hymn to Turok is free, I'll take it. The rest of these cards don't do anything for me. Oh, and a Reprieve? I got that back? That's like the best of the white cards. Maybe Luminarch was better, but all right, I'll take Reprieve. I guess I'll take Cobra now, because it's the best card here, though I can't really imagine playing it. All right, well, and there's a Mana Tithe and Revoker. Well, I do like Mana Tithe, but I think I should just take Revoker here. Just don't want more 1-mana play or one single white plays, like early white plays. And Revoker is actually a pretty good card in these decks, because you can bring it back and name something else if you need to. Questing Druid's not a 0, but unlikely that I end up there. So my priority for this pack is to find some mana. Okay, well, this is a great Lurrus pack. Honestly, this is just fantastic, because I've got Skull Clamp, which is great. I've got Inti, which is great. Lightning Bolt. Stoneforge Mystic could be good at some point. And then some really powerful spells. Lurrus decks just want to see lots of spells. I kind of feel like I just Skull Clamp here. Skull Clamp plus Bowmasters is awesome. All these other creatures have 1 toughness. It's a way to draw a ton of cards. And then I'm going to wheel something. I just kind of have to, because I'll play Sunfall, Lightning Bolt, Drown in the Loch, Tail's End, Rampage, Confluence, Lord Revealed. That's 7 playables already. All right, Skull Clamp it is. Sadly, Flash is not where it's at. This pack's a lot worse. I mean, maybe I just take Lotus Petal, because it fixes all 5 colors, plus you can Lurrus it back. It's not crazy. Wow, what a drop off. I went from an awesome pack to a terrible one. That's okay. Lotus Petal will help me do some of my busted stuff, and it's good with Skull Clamp. And here there's a Chromatic Star for kind of the same reasons. All right, these packs have gotten progressively much worse, but I still think we're doing all right. Oh, I love Samwise. Oh, and From the Catacombs. So From the Catacombs has kind of the same feel as a Starnheim Unleashed. It's an expensive finishing spell that you kind of use to try and close out the game, because you can't play expensive creatures. I probably should just Samwise here. Samwise with Skull Clamp and bringing back stuff is great. It's good with Petal or Wobble. I think it's pretty good with Lurrus too. All right, I will do that. I would love it if Gemstone Mine came back. If I could spend my next 2 picks or 3 picks on lands, I would be thrilled. I've got enough playables already. I mean, the Petal, despite not being really a second pick, like a Mox Diamond would have been better, is still a pretty good card at speeding this deck up, which I think is something this deck could use. But I would just murder for a fetch land. If I could get one fetch land here, just like, I don't know, even like a Windswept Heath, even not the best, I would be thrilled. All right, well, here's a land. First of all, I don't love that I'm passing Nachito a Flash and then a World Spine Worm, but I do like that I'm picking up a Celestial Colonnade. That is a very good land for me. So it's a land that can also close out games. And Breeding Pool is like the one land in the world that doesn't work for me. Cool. I guess I just take Shieldred's Edict. It's a reasonable card. Or I could take Dragon's Rage Channeler. I guess that one's kind of nice with all these baubles and stuff. Yeah, no, I'm in for that. Okay, pick 6. If I get 2 more lands, 2 more. Let's see. All right, well, there's a Blood Crypt. Oh, man, passing Breach, LED, whatever. It's fine. We're going to take Blood Crypt. That's another great land for us. And one more. All these are green lands. Well, I could take Urborg. Urborg lets me cast him and Lurrus off of every other land. Yeah, that is probably enough. I don't want Bayou because I'm not going to try to play Lotus Cobra or Questing Druid, I don't think. And Embereth Shieldbreaker is good because the Shieldbreaker I can equip with Skull Clamp. Oh, Samwise goes over here. I can't cast it out of the graveyard as battle display. Yeah, all right, let's Shieldbreaker. I don't know. All right, what came back? Stoneforge to get Skull Clamp came back. Tail's End came back, Dig came back, Sunfall came back. I kind of want Sunfall. There's some decks where you start, doing your Lurrus stuff and they try to go over the top with a bunch of creatures and then you can Sunfall them. My mana seems like it would work because all my lands produce white. I have 6 white lands without adding a single plains. I don't think I need Angrath's Rampage that badly. Yeah, all right, I'm going to go with Sunfall. That card's kind of impressed me. And now there's Blood Fountain versus Imperial Seal. I just don't like Imperial Seal in these kinds of decks. Blood Fountain I actually think I could play. And I guess I'll hate a Quick Reflexes. I don't think I want a Simic Growth Chamber. So if you cut the Lurrus, this deck is 16 lands, so I will probably want to cut another card or 2. That's without the Blood Fountain in, maybe without the Shieldbreaker as a main deck card. I could also potentially cut the him. Oh, Lingering Souls is awesome. I didn't really have that on my radar before. Now what I could do is I could also just cut the Hymn to Turok. And that makes my mana a lot better. Because now I'm not trying to play any double black cards. I guess Manglehorn is the card I at least want to play against of those. And sure, I'll take Reclaimer. And we're not getting anything else, clearly. 8 non-basics, a tri-land and a bunch of dual lands is fine. Lotus Petal helps. Lotus Field, It's not a 0. I don't think I'm going to want to play it, but it's not crazy to consider. I don't have any ways to untap it or any ways to get an advantage out of it, but it is a 5-color land. All right, let's get to deck building and see where we're at. Okay, so with the Lurrus in the sideboard and the Blood Fountain still in the sideboard, as well as like the Embereth Shieldbreaker and Lotus Field. So there's got Lurrus, and I'll have to get a Blood Fountain. I don't want any of these green cards in. Okay. This is 17 lands plus a Lotus Petal. That's actually about where I'd want to end up. So let's go. Basic land. So currently I have Chromatic Star and Lotus Petal. So I get to add 2 to every configuration of sources, or for the counts. So for black, I have Silent Clearing, Underground Sea, Blood Crypt. That's 3. So it's kind of like 5. I wouldn't mind like 1 swamp, probably like 3 plains, because then I have 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 white. I could even maybe go 2 plains here. 8 white plus the other 2, and then like 2 islands gives me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blue, yeah. And then I would just have mountains left. Oh, so our mana base is good. So 3 mountains gives me 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So the question, and the only reason mountains even are that much of a priority is because I have the 2 red 1-drops on Olahide I can cast whenever. So I get 1 more land, and I've kind of got decent sources already for everything, which means, let's see, for white, 1, 2, 3, 8 white, and I have those 3, 4, Can I get another black in there? Do I need to? It's 4 black sources plus the 2 the chromatic sources for Deep Cavern Bat and Bowmasters and K Command. And then 3, 4, 5, 6 red plus the 2 and 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 blue. It's either it almost feels like a toss-up between just red, white, and black, and it's not blue. Yeah, I don't think it's white. So 6, 7, 8 red and 6 black. I think I'll put one more black. 'Cause the other thing is black casts Lurrus. So being able to more reliably do that seems pretty good too. And all right, I mean, I like where we ended up. I guess Blood Fountain is the only card, or Shield Breaker are the only cards that I would consider. And is there any thought to cutting something here? I don't want to cut a creature. And I have Lingering Souls as an extra creature. Yeah, this looks like a very solid Lurrus deck. A little light on the hand disruption. I guess I have Mana Leak plus Deep Cavern Bat in terms of like, oh, and Reprieve. No, actually, we're doing all right there. And then for removal for creatures, we have Unholy Heat, Pyrite Spellbomb, Path to Exile, Sunfall, K-Command, Walking Ballista. All right, for not having like a Mox or anything like that, this is a very solid Lurrus deck. I would have killed for 1 fetch land, but past that, I think I like where we're at. All right, let's take a look at our teammates. This is Julian's deck, and he's got a really nice deck. He's got a Lutri Companion over here. It's just basically 4-color disruption, splashing Territorial Kavu is the only green card with a Verdant, Steam Vents, Watery Graves, some Triomes, Badlands Bayou, Inquisition, Duress, a bunch of removal spells, Mentor, Teferi, Dax, Snapcaster, Grief. I like this deck. This is the kind of deck I like. Falcon, I opened Lotus, but had to pass Soul Ring, which is kind of a shame. He does have Mana Drain, Force of Negation, Hull Breacher, but no draw 7s. Thoughtseize, Vamp, and then Sword of the Meek plus Thopter Foundry. So cool stuff going on here in an Urza Saga. I like this deck. Force of Negation plus Subtlety plus Mana Drain, Spell Pierce, Thoughtseize. That's a lot of good disruption. And then Cheon actually has a great deck. I'm as surprised as you are. He's got Mana Crypt, which is not the best Mana Crypt deck, but he's got Through the Breach and Flash. He got the Flash and the Worm. And the Woodfall Primus, Archon of Cruelty, Atali, Ulamog, Gristlebrand. He's got Entomb and Imperial Seal. Then Arcane Denial and Memory Lapse, plus Life Death as well. Shield Dread 2, Force of Will, Mystic Confluence, Jace. Yeah, Paul's deck is excellent. So, looks like we'll get to get carried. No, I think this deck's good. Let's see how my Lurrus deck fares. On to round 1. Alrighty, playing the Sandy Dog in round 1. The sandiest of dogs. All right, I've got cats versus dogs here. I got my Lurrus. He's got his... his red-white deck probably. I am going to go ahead and keep this hand. Chromatic Star fixes me for red. I think I'm just going to go Celestial Colonnade, and I have all the other cards, of course, into Deep Cavern Bat. I'll save the star for now. Alternatively, I could go Island Star. So basically, or Swamp Star. So basically the question is, do I want to spend a mana on Chromatic Star or spend a mana on playing a tapped Colonnade? And I think I'd rather spend a mana on playing a tapped Colonnade because I don't want to crack the star until either I draw a red spell and I'm using it, or I draw a red land and the star is no longer necessary to save. The other thing is, what are going to be my first 3 turns? I think it's going to be Colonnade turn 1, Deep Cavern Bat turn 2, turn 3 put Lurrus into hand, and turn 4, we'll see. I could also at some point turn 3, I could go like Star plus Ballista for 1, if that is more appropriate. All right, Sandy played Savai Triumph, so that came all the way back around to him. Oh, all right, well now I can cycle the Star at some point. What do we got? Swords to Plowshares, Winds of Abandon, Boromir, and Adonto Vanguard. Let's just mess up his 2-drop and take the Adonto Vanguard, I think. And then he can Swords the Bat, but he could have done that anyway. I guess I could have taken the Swords, but then he just plays the Adonto Vanguard on 2. I'd rather him have to use the Swords on the Bat. Oh, did you draw another 2-drop? Oh, and it was a better one? Well played, Sandy. Well played. All right, let's get a removal spell here. No, best I can do is just lands. No, I don't really want to pick up the Lurrus. Man. I think I'm actually going to play Star and use it. Let's get a red here. And, oh. All right, we're going to do that instead. We're going to send with the bat. Then we're going to skull clamp it. And that will at least give us something to do here. You can have your Adonto Vanguard back, but it's just not that big of a deal since you're casting Boromir this turn anyways. Sunfall is looking pretty good. Oh, he's going to keep up Swords to Plowshares, I guess. Ooh, put the counter on the Adonto Vanguard. Nice. Okay. That I like. Because now I get to K-command the Aspirant if I want. Oh, and then I can path the Adonto Vanguard. Let's see. So his hand is mountain. He actually still has that mountain. Plains. So he's got those 4 cards plus 1 more. Let's stop on your main phase, and I think I'm just going to play a land of pass here. I'm probably going to want to... I'm going to kill the Adonto Vanguard, or the Luminarch Aspirant, but I wanted Sandy to play his mountain first, so he can't discard it. Discard a card. Or actually, I'm just going to return a... I'm just going to 2 damage and return a card, actually, anyway. Get back Deep Cavern Bat, deal 2 damage to that. And if you want to... Not going to Swords it, obviously. Boromir can come out. Next turn... It's not clear what I want to do on my next turn. Because if he leaves mana up, I guess I could play Ballista. Do I want to path this Adonto Vanguard is also kind of the question. I take a lot less damage if I path it. All right. You got a Boromir. Yeah, let's just make this game go long. I don't have very many ways to kill Adonto Vanguard. I feel like just pathing it is good, and then I'm going to have to use Hand Disruption to try to make it so I don't get completely wrecked by winds and swords and whatnot. But I don't need that. This Lurrus can stay tucked away for a while. It might just be that Lurrus is going to be a nice little 2-for-1 where I play Lurrus, or 2-for-0 because it was free. But yeah, or I play Lurrus and do something, but we'll see. Let's go Deep Cavern Bat here. And draw out the Swords to Plowshares, I would imagine. And then look at Sandy's hand of Solitude. Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll choose Solitude. It doesn't matter. Solitude, Winds of Abandon, touch the Spirit Realm. Okay, well, that's not going to be the easiest in the world. I guess I'll put Lurrus into my hand right now. And pass. What I probably want to do is play a Ballista X equals 3. And then that can take out Boromir. I'm glad I passed the Vanguard because now I'm still at a high life throw. I really don't want Sandy to draw another threat here. Oh my god, Skyclave for my... Wow, Sandy has just drawn like basically the perfect card every turn, so that is going to make things a lot harder. I'll tell you that much. I guess I go Ballista for 3 and then pass the turn. Wow, I was really counting on that Skull Clamp. So he not only drew a threat, it killed my Skull Clamp. Well, I can still win this game, but it's gotten a lot harder. Like the Luminarch into Skyclave draws into Solitude. Like he's just been doing a pretty good job of finding finding cards here. So he doesn't do anything yet. I think he's just going to main phase Solitude it or something. It would be my guess. That's fine. And now Temple Garden, sure. So Solitude, leaving Winds of Abandon and touch the Spirit Realm in hand. And I guess I just kill Boromir. I think that one's the biggest threat. Technically, you could actually save any of his creatures if you wanted to by sacking Boromir, but okay, now the Skyclave, I guess, is going to be tempted by the ring. And then I take 2. I'm still at 15. I'm still at a lot of life total, but the Skull Clamp was kind of my ticket to win here. The long game, it's going to be a little harder without it. Starnheim Unleashed would be a banger here, though. That actually would be sick. And then I Mana Leak the Winds of Abandon. Oh, and there's Sunfall? All right, we'll do that. Let's go leave up Mana Leak just because we don't really know what's coming up. Sunfall. Get those two things out. And then that also makes the Touch the Spirit Realm much worse because the Solitude's gone. And I get a 2/2 and a 1/1. Okay. That, I top deck 2, and that changed the game. Very nice. Let's see if Sandy can miss for like a turn or two. Okay, well, he didn't miss. Wow, did he not miss? But luckily I had the Mana Leak. Okay. And on my turn, what am I going to do here? I'm probably just going to play Bauble. I know his hand, so that doesn't really matter too much. I think I'm going to animate the Colonnade. And then animate the Incubator. And then bash for 7 here. I'm just going to keep Lurrus in hand. And he's got all sorcery removal. I guess he can touch the Spirit Realm, my 2/2 token, if he wants. That's fine. This Celestial Colonnade is going to do as much work as possible. I'll crack Bauble end of turn here. I just didn't really need to crack it right away. He drew a land. Okay. Is he going to Winds of Abandon me? He knows I have Lurrus in hand, so it's definitely warping how this game is played. I love playing Lurrus decks. It's just very fun. What I'm probably going to end up doing at some point is just going like Lurrus, play a Ballista for 1, because you can't play Ballista for greater, unfortunately. And at some point start doing that. Well, he's going to kill my 2/2, which is fine. And because of Winds of Abandon, I don't really... Lurrus into a creature is not that great. All right, let's just draw for my turn and see what I draw here. See if we can get a little bit more action, just a little bit. Not really, but let's go Colonnade. Revoker, I'm going to name Parallax Wave, I guess. And then I attack for 5 here, and then I have Lethal out. So Sandy's going to have to use that Winds of Abandon, and then if I play Lurrus and he's used up all his removal, then he can't win. Like, I go Lurrus, replay Ballista, and then I can pump Ballista, and then next turn I just have a huge threat. Plus the Lurrus in play draws me a card off Bauble or Chromatic Star or whatever every turn. So Sandy is now in a position where he has to draw a creature, or he's going to be forced to use or another removal, or he's forced to use Winds of Abandon on my idiots. Bankbuster. Yeah, that doesn't really change much. If he doesn't draw something, he's going to have to Winds of Abandon, and he did not. Whew. Nice round 1. Nice grindy game. Let's get to the next one. All right, so Sandy has a lot of exile cards, which makes Blood Fountain a little bit less enticing. I do like Quick Reflexes and Questing Druid, but don't think I can justify that. Embereth Shieldbreaker can break Reckoner Bankbuster. That's the only card I saw. I like Reprieve. I like Mana Leak. Time Twister is not the best, to be honest, but I think with Bowmasters, it's probably worth keeping. Do I want this Shieldbreaker? I guess I could Shieldbreaker over Revoker. Maybe that's just a little bit better. All right. Let's try that. All right. Game 2 time. Let's reveal that Lurrus is indeed still our companion and see what we got. All right. No black mana, but this hand is a turn 2 dashed Ragavan. Got Mana Leak. The Ragavan might connect and get me a treasure for this bat. Samwise is also pretty decent. If I drew Blood Crypt on turn 1, that'd be a banger. But I like this hand. I could even not dash Ragavan on 2 and just leave up Mana Leak and then dash it on 3 or something, but that'll kind of depend on what Sandy does here. Sandy also kept 7. What I could use more than Blood Crypt, though Blood Crypt would be good, would also be something like Unholy Heat or Ballista. Just any sort of removal is generally going to be good against Sandy. Oh, no 1-drop. Okay, that helps. That helps a lot. Oh, and I drew Underground Sea. All right, let's just play the Ralgren Triumph, of course. But we maybe have Deep Cavern Bat. In the rare occasion that Sandy didn't have a 2-drop, I would be really happy. That's the one. That's the one. Okay. The card is just very good. So I think now I just kill it with Pirate Spell is what I do. Luminarch is just too big of a threat. So now I get to kill it with Spellbomb. I am tapped out here, but I have next turn Ragavan plus Leak is a play I can make. I could play the Bat. Tap Temple Garden, no play? No. That would be too much to ask, I would suspect. Okay. Oh. Yeah, let's just cast Ragavan. I just have so much to do with my mana that I think playing this for 1 mana is worth it. Obviously, I'm not dashing it into that thing. And then just pass. And maybe he doesn't attack with the Dono Vanguard. And it's fine with me. I don't mind. Good chance I'm going to Mana Leak something this turn. If he doesn't play anything I want to Mana Leak, I could Bowmaster. I think that's actually fine. But I think I'm going to Bowmasters in response. So if he plays a land, he has to spend mana to draw. I'm going to ping the Vanguard because it's like pinging Sandy for 4 here. And every time he uses Bank Buster to draw, I'm going to ping the Vanguard again. All right, and I get my 1/1. Oh, and he doesn't even have a land. Oh, this is going to be hard. Starnheim Unleashed, that's not bad. Let's play Deep Cavern Bat to get a lay of the land here. See what Sandy's hand is. Ephemerate, Inti, Touch the Spirit Realm, Hero of Bladehold. I'm kind of thinking I just take Touch the Spirit Realm here. Hero, I can just Mana Leak. The Orc Army, I guess I'm going to attack with. I'll trade this for 4 life. All right, take 1. Pass the turn. And he's got no plays. If he draws a land, he's going to play it and play Hero. If he doesn't, he could maybe use Bank Buster, but then that'll trigger my Bowmasters, which is pretty punishing. We do a tapped land, I see. I don't think I really want to run out Samwise here. Okay, Sunfall is not bad either. Let's attack with these 2. And I don't think I want to attack with more. I could attack with more because of Samwise, but I think foretelling this is gonna be pretty nice. Because now I've got Starnheim Unleashed ready to go, which is white XX to make that many angels. And I have to worry about Winds of Abandon, but otherwise I feel like I'm in pretty good shape. And now he's going to play Hero with Ephemerate up. But that doesn't actually work because I have the Mana Leak. Okay. And then next turn, I think we might be attacking with everything. You block Ragavan and you take 7 if you want to save the Donto Vanguard. And then I just get to Samwise, the Stout-Hearted, back Ragavan. Okay. Or you could block Bowmasters, I guess. But kind of hard not to block Ragavan. I guess he could Ephemerate it too. All right, I'll pass. Sure. Sure. Okay. And I could Starnheim Unleashed here, but I think I'd rather go Samwise, get back Ragavan, and make the Bowmasters. No, I'll make the Deep Cavern Bat into a Ring Bearer, then play a land, and then put Lurrus back in hand. Basically, I don't want to cast Starnheim Unleashed while I could be getting hit by Winds of Abandon, because it feels like I can pressure enough with what's in play, especially since I can like dash Ragavan next turn if I want, and I've got Sunfall to clean things up, and I've got Lurrus, which I haven't even played yet. So, also from what I know, he's got Inti and Ephemerate in hand, so those do not answer Lurrus at all. So yeah. All right. Well, that was pretty thorough demolishing. Orcish Bowmasters is a good card, and that puts us at 1-0. Alrighty, time for round 2. Playing against Gavin, Alpha Frog here on a kind of like green mid-range deck. All right, well, I'll keep this hand. the way I see it is Skull Clamp is a pretty big game, so having a Skull Clamp in a creature I can clamp in the opener, that's probably good enough. The question is, do I lead with a tap land or a Skull Clamp? I think I lead with tap land. I might not actually even play the Raugrin Triome yet. That one I might cycle. Kind of hope not to, because I'd rather have better things to do with my mana, but you know, it might be the case. So I'm going to lead with Colonnade, and then turn 2, I could either play Revoker and name something, or I can go Clamp plus Triome, and then turn 3 Revoker and immediately clamp it, just turn it into a little divination of sorts. All right, I do think we just lead with Colonnade and see what Gavin does. If he plays like a bird or elf, then yeah, I'm clearly just going to play Revoker and name it. But if he doesn't, okay, well, unfortunately he's going to play 2 things on turn 1. I don't like that. All right, well, Bowmasters is nice once I get black mana. Let's go Revoker. Let's name Talisman of Curiosity, I think, since he did not seem to have many black cards, and I think I'd rather name the blue-green source than the black source here. Tough Cookie, but no land. Okay. Tundra was not a great draw. I think I'm going to put Lurrus into my hand, because I don't really want to name or clamp away Revoker when it's shutting off his 3rd land right there. Seems like unlocking Talisman is just not a very good idea. Oh, interesting. Let's play a Plains. Let's cast Lurrus here. Oh, does he have a counterspell? Miscalculation. All right, that's fair. And then play Skull Clamp. And then I've got Time Twister, which I'm going to cast relatively soon here. So I would like to draw a black first, but if he's not playing any spells, then I was set to kind of Time Twister it up. If he's going to play something this turn, I might just have to fire off the Time Twister. Miscalc my Lurrus. Rude. Very rude. So Gavin's on 3 mana now. Presumably going to play something decent this turn. All right, well, I'm going to take it. I'm not going to block. And hopefully, Huatli getting another land. Okay, that's not bad, because he can't play the land this turn. Black Source. Oh, there we are. All right, let's go Bowmasters. Nug the Huatli. Why are you doing that? And then Time Twister. Yoink. Let's get some new cards, shall we? Do you have a response to this? There's not much you can do. Paul has the days. My team has the force. All right, so let's go 1 to you, 1 to you, and then 3 to you. All right, and this plus an attack for 2 leaves me with an 8/8, a 1/1, a 2/1, and then 5 mana against really 3 mana, because the Talisman doesn't work. Though obviously he's going to get to play a land this turn. And then next turn I get to dash Ragavan. Also Lingering Souls, Skull Clamp will kind of make up for the fact that I have a mana heavy hand. Plus Sunfall is great if you fall behind. I'm really glad I took the Sunfall. I think this kind of deck can use it well, even though Lurrus decks do tend to have a decent amount of creatures themselves. Feels like that's not an issue here. So you're going to need something pretty good, because that 8/8 Orc is ready to roll. And stomp the Phyrexian Revoker into Outland Liberator. Oh, you're going to block and then kill it or something? Or I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. Let's see. I could dash Ragavan. That wouldn't really accomplish much. I kind of want to get some value out of my Skull Clamp while I still have it. So let's start by doing that. Draw 2. Let's attack with the Orc army. I guess take 8. And then I probably don't need to Skull Clamp here. I guess I could Skull Clamp and then play Ragavan, but I think I'm just going to play Selfless Spirit here. I really don't need to be drawing a bunch of extra cards. I have like a colonnade to use. I can cycle this clearing. I think given that Gavin's at 7, just getting some more creatures into play is going to work out a little bit better. Okay, we're cracking the Grove, and yeah, I was just going to Bowmaster him anyway. All right, well, Bowmaster Time Twister turned up nicely. Embereth Shieldbreaker definitely wants to get in here. What do I want to cut? Could be the Selfless Spirit. It doesn't look like he's got a lot of ways to interact with my creatures. I guess Bone Crusher. I guess saving from Bone Crusher is something. I like Dragon's Rage Channeler. I definitely like Revoker, Kolaghan's Command. I think the Starnheim Unleashed is still probably good. I don't want to cut a land. I guess the Selfless Spirit is probably my weakest card. All right. Let's get to game 2 on the draw here, but looking good for Team Lurrus so far. I get to hopefully, keep him from having too fast a start by killing some of his creatures. Let's companion here. This looks nice. Embereth Shieldbreaker is probably going to kill his turn 1 play if he has another Mox opener. If he doesn't, then that's fine too. Let's go. Well, actually, I think I'm just going to Deep Cavern Bat here. I don't have black. I mean, I have a Silent Clearing, I guess, but just doing this on turn 1 seems nice. Oh, I see. You kept a kind of awkward hand. Basically, this is a hand predicated on the bounce land. Unfortunately, I have no way to punish that. If he draws a normal land, okay, so now he's going to go Talisman, Elvish Mystic. I am going to go Battle Display that. Attack for 1. Bone Crusher's gone. Elvish Mystic is gone. Talisman's gone. And then Gut is coming in here, but he can't, unless he draws a land, he can't do Gut plus attack. I think I probably just pathed the Gut here. I don't think letting him turn an elf into a 4/1. Yeah, there's no real reason to let him do that. And he's drawn 2 land in a row, so he's not actually short on lands anymore. So the path doesn't really hurt too much. Okay. Could have been an easy game if he hadn't drawn some lands, but this is going to work out fine, I think. Let's get Lurrus on deck. He doesn't have a way to kill it right now. I don't need to K command to kill that Elvish Mystic. It doesn't really accomplish too much. Oh, what did you draw? A Natural Order? Okay. That was a good top deck. Into a Troxa? Yeah, I guess I'm dead. That was a pretty unlucky sequence, I would say. What do we get out of this? A Rabble Master or a Chaos Adventurer, Bombardier. He's got a lot of the really good red creatures. Wow, Natural Order off the top. I guess I don't even know how I'm going to get rid of a Troxa. I don't think I have a good way to do so. My path is gone. I have Sunfall. Phantasmal Image would actually be pretty good. Yeah, I have Sunfall. And I guess Image can kind of trade for it. Let's see. Let's see what he's going to... It's going to show what he takes soon enough here. So I doubt he's going to take Outland Liberator or Huatli. I think it's got to be Bombardiers or Caves of Chaos Adventure, and this is Palantir. Palantir of Orthonk. Okay. So he could take that over Mox Jet, though I guess Mox Jet is probably better. I don't think Gavin has cast a card from his hand yet. He's just every turn played the top card of his deck. It's like Forest off the top, another land off the top, Natural Order off the top. So it's a good way to go about things. Very good against Deep Cavern Bat. Though I think if I draw a Phantasmal Image, maybe. Oh, he only got 3 cards out of that? Oh, that's really funny. So he got Bombardiers, Mountain, and Mox. And now he can attack and throw the Mox Jet at the Deep Cavern Bat. All right. Image. No. All right. That's fine. I don't really think that... I mean, I guess I could have played like another turn or two, but don't think I was getting there. Yeah. Doesn't make me want Selfless Spirit all that much more. Think we're good to go here. All right, I would like to play first. I would like to companion the Lurrus. I will keep this hand. Obviously, if I had a red, turn 1 Ragavan would have been awesome. But this is turn 1 Pyrite Spellbomb, turn 2 Mana Leak your play. Just hope he doesn't have a Mox or Elf play. Just land go. Land go would be really nice, because then I can just Mana Leak into Time Twister. And that's a very solid sequence. So, very much hoping he does not... Oh, man, he had a play. Okay, Preordain's fine. That, I mean, yes, it sets up his draw, but if Gavin's play is just play a normal 2-drop, then I can just Mana Leak it and Twister and be up cards. So, it's going to be my plan. No Bowmaster, sadly. No Mox, please. All right, yeah, we'll Mana Leak that. And then fire off the Time Twister. Oh, I drew Mountain. So I could Ragavan and hit him, and then he gets to play a 3-drop. I think Ragavan attack is probably good. If I hit a Mox, that'd be disgusting. I hit Mountain. All right, and then just pass. But now that treasure means the next turn I can go Ragavan plus Twister. Also, some amount of his 3-mana cards I can kill with Pyrite Spellbomb. I guess Huatli is probably the most annoying one that we've seen. Gut doesn't do anything. Bombardiers doesn't do anything. Oh, Rabble Master definitely doesn't do anything. All right. Pirate Spellbomb you. Let's draw. I think I'm just going to cast Ragavan and then just cast Time Twister here. And now we've got a whole new thing, but I have a Ragavan and I had 5 permanents in play to his 3. That seems fine to me. And I have all my colors now, and I have a bunch of removal in hand. This Dragon's Rage Channeler might get something going. I still have Lurrus ready to roll at some point here, and I like what we're up against. I mean, if Gavin draws a Mox, if he goes, he could go, I guess with a Mox Jet, it's hard. I was thinking Elvish Mystic, Land Mox, Natural Order away, but I think, if he doesn't have good amount of creature or a Mox and like multiple plays, then I feel like I'm doing pretty well. Obviously, if he's like Bone Crusher or Ragavan or something, that would be kind of annoying. What I'm hoping is that he plays a blocker or 2 and I can kind of clear those out of the way and hit with Ragavan. Let's see what Gavin's plays are here, though. Given that I kind of like my spot. That could change, but Path is a pretty good removal spell. The fact that I'm going to get a bunch of Surveils off Dragon's Rage Channeler is nice. And if he has an artifact, then getting to crack it with Shieldbreaker is good. Well, Mox is not what I was hoping to see. Into Tinker. Okay. Into Isika's Chariot? Okay. I mean, that's fine, I guess, but doesn't seem that good. Well, I drew a land, so I don't love that. But let's go Dragon's Rage Channeler. Land. And I think I'm going to battle display the Chariot. And then probably put Lurrus into my hand here. It's actually kind of interesting. I'll keep this on top. I think casting this at some point is going to be pretty good. Then put Lurrus into hand. And I don't think there's a real good reason to attack with Ragavan. I think that trade is on offer next turn as well. Wish I had a way to punish that Growth Chamber. That would have been nice. Okay. We're going to get Natural Order this turn. I can sense it, but I can't do anything about it. Oh, no. Interesting. A lot of mana up over there. Like, what is going on? Could have miscalculation or something. Let's cast Embereth's Shieldbreaker. Let's just pass the turn. I think we're fine here. I feel like he's got something. Yeah, Endurance, totally. Are you going to Endurance my Time Twister? You probably don't want to do that, I would imagine. All right, he's going to put Moxjet, Tinker, and Isika's Chariot back into his graveyard. That's fine. Yeah, and here's the Natural Order. With Oh, wait, no. This is Lorien Revealed. Wish I had a Bowmasters to get some value there. To Elf. Well, I don't really want to spew off K command for nothing. Let's cast a Ballista for 3 and kill the Elvish Mystic and then pass the turn. And I guess we're just going to try to go toe-to-toe with his cards. I am worried about this natural order play, but I guess Path for Atraxa is going to be my best case solution for that. I mean, the best case is he doesn't draw it. Bowmasters would have been nice at some point here. I am pretty covered against Broadside, Bombardiers, and Gut, thanks to this Ballista. The Ballista looks like a pretty good one. At some point, drawing Starnheim or Sunfall, like basically my 2 big white spells would be pretty nice. And, okay. Beginning of combat. I mean, I'll try to ping that down twice. I guess that's probably going to work. Okay, it did. Leaving up Unholy Heat instead of Path could have been nice, but also Unholy Heat might take out this Endurance. And I'm ready to path that Atraxa. Caves of Chaos Adventure. Oh, okay. So you've taken command of the Undercity. So now, if I have an instant in my graveyard, the Dragon's Rage Channeler and Unholy Heat are on. So let's draw. I think I want a K command. Yeah, let's go K command. How do I want to do this? I can kill the cat token. I can't quite kill the Caves of Chaos Adventure. Well, what I could do actually is I could go K command, deal 2 to Caves of Chaos Adventure, get back Ballista. I cost 3 mana. Play Ballista for 4, shoot the Caves of Chaos Adventure once. Oh no, I need Ballista back in my graveyard, so maybe just play Ballista for 1. And then Unholy Heat, because I'll have all those in. Okay, 2 damage to any target. Turn a creature. Give back Ballista. Target Caves of Chaos Adventure. Surveil 1. Oh, I'm going to put that in my graveyard. And then I go Ballista for 1. Remove the counter to kill the Caves of Chaos Adventure. And then I have 4 card types. Kill the Endurance with Unholy Heat. I'll put this in my graveyard as well. And then this being the Dragon's Rage Channeler, gets to attack and take the initiative. And it's part of why I just milled the bat, is I knew I was going to get to go through here, and I don't want an island. Don't really want a swamp. I mean, it doesn't matter. And then I'm going to play this untapped, actually, and play Lingering Souls. Actually, I should have just played the swamp. Kind of changed my mind midway through. Oh, and I get to scry? Oh, I'll put Skull Clamp on top for sure. Okay. This looks pretty good. We have pretty good defenses against the initiative being taken back. We've still got the path. I really wanted to save that. And then next turn, I'm going to get to Lurrus back Deep Cavern Bat to see what's up before anything happens. I will offer to trade here. And let's see, Court of Garenbrig. All right, we're just going all in on keeping all this. And Palantir, sure. Let's see, 2 bottom. No, I don't want you to draw a card. I took 2 off Thieving Skydiver. All right, great. Let's go into the Forge here for sure. We're just aiming to win next turn. Forge on the Spirit token. Draw. Attacking for 6. Let's go Lurrus. I don't know if I care about Deep Cavern Bat as much as I just want Ballista. Let's start by casting Skull Clamp and scrying. Revoker. Is there something I even really want to revoke here? I don't feel like there is. but I guess clamping to draw it does draw me extra cards. Sure, I'll keep it on top. That's fine. Attack for 6. Can't block either. I think, given that I'm the Monarch now, I think I'm going to play Lurrus for sure. I think playing the Deep Cavern Bat is probably a good idea. Go. I'll take that Bone Crusher, yeah. And then there's a Blightsteel hanging out there, sure. Land, and I'm going to Skull Clamp the Lurrus and pass the turn. Draw a card, draw my Revoker. Court of Garenbrig gets to put some counters somewhere, but not too concerned. I'll just chump with Ragavan. I put the clamp on Lurrus because that's the only creature that I care about losing. All right. 2-0 with Lurrus. Some nice grinding, and we are moving on to the next. All right. Time for round 3, playing against Sahakvik. It's going to be tough because not only does my opponent have an Ancestral Recall and a Mox Pearl, they also have a Soul Ring, so we are a little outnumbered there. Playing a kind of blue-green ramp deck with Fastbond, Zernor, Brahmanop, Oko, Nissa. Yeah, I'll keep this. Could use a red, but I don't mind this hand. All right, I do like Sunfall in this matchup. Let's just lead on Colonnade and see what's up. I might go like Chromatic Star to play Dragon's Rage Channeler. I guess that's not what I'm going to do anymore. Well, I guess I don't really have a way to kill. No, that's not true. I do have a way to kill Hierophilos. It involves sacking Lotus Petal. I mean, I guess I have to. I really wish I could play this Dragon's Rage first. I'm losing all these scries, but I don't, and I guess I don't really have a choice here. And I even play the Chromatic Star so I can play Dragon's Rage with it at some point. I'll probably bring back Lurrus in a second here. Lurrus will make up for the fact that I had to 2-for-1 myself. Courser of Krufix. Time Twister is interesting. I like Sunfall a lot in hand, so I'm just going to put Lurrus into my hand. Tap this for green so I don't take damage. And I'm going to try to find Orcish Bowmasters here in order to set up a Time Twister Bowmaster play to go over the top. Okay, drawing Forest for turn, and can still play a Vinestock for free off of that Courser. But then you can't play a 4-drop. So yeah, it looks like we're turning down the free card in order to play like an Ulvenwald Oddity, an Oracle. Oh, no, we're getting our free card back. Forest. Okay, I'll take my damage. Let's draw. Oh, K-Command is kind of nice, so let's add a red. Would like to draw a land here. Okay, land was nice. And I think I don't really want to play Lurrus because I want to play Sunfall soon here. I think I'm going to go K-Command, kill the Oracle, and you discard a card. Discard a card, kill your Oracle. Oh, is that good, though? The problem with that is, no, that really makes the Sunfall a lot worse. Maybe I shouldn't do that. Maybe I should play, maybe I'm just going to go the other way. I'm going to play the Dragon's Rage. I'm going to play Lurrus. Then I'm going to play Lotus Petal, and I'll put this in the graveyard. I don't need the swamp now. I'll just pass. Look, my opponent's going to get some value out of the Oracle and the Courser. Hopefully not too much. Drawing a land this turn. Playing a land. And playing another land. All right, well, full value, I guess. Full value. Well, Mox Pearl is kind of a brick of a draw. So, and they have 2 land in hand, I believe. So, hopefully not a huge play here. Hopefully this is just animate the Restless Vinestock, because that I wouldn't mind so much. In fact, I would probably just path to exile that. It's kind of a shame. Oh, never mind. Never you mind. All right, well, I have artifacts and lands. I bet I can get this Dragon's Rage into the air soon enough here. And how much damage am I taking this turn? We'll see. Because if I can get Dragon's Rage flying, then I will get to attack Nissa. I guess it's not quite enough to kill it. You can attack with this Courser too. That'd be sick. Oh yeah, that's great. All right, so now I'm gonna want to path. I could path the forest anytime, but I guess I will play it off the Lotus Petal. Let's go path, scry, graveyard. You get to reshuffle, so you don't have to draw that Mox anymore. Hopefully the top card is still not that good. All right, forest, yeah, I'll take it. And then now, on my turn, I get to play Lotus Petal out of the graveyard. Okay, cast with Lurrus, scry. Okay, I'll put this in my graveyard as well. So now my Dragon's Rage Channeler is on, and then I can go K command, deal 2 damage to any target, and I can't actually return a creature from my graveyard because I need the red mana still off of, or I need the Ragavan to make the Dragon's Rage Channeler into a 6 power. So let's do like this. When I get to Dragon's Rage Channeler again, oh, definitely want to put that in the graveyard. All right. And they get to discard a land, and I get to attack Nissa. And I get to gain 3 life off of the thing. I haven't played a land. I'm definitely not casting Time Twister here. So I am wasting some mana, but I feel pretty good about the situation. I'm still at a pretty high life total. Opponent has a Ramanop coming, but I don't care that much about that. Dragon's Rage gets to get in, and next turn, if I draw a red source, I can play a Ragavan. Otherwise, I can start playing Chromatic Star. Oh, should I have just played Chromatic Star instead of Lotus Petal? I guess I should have. I kind of shortcutted to the Petal, but yeah, no. Should have played Chromatic Star last turn for sure. Okay, this looks like a Vinestock attack for 8 here. Well, it actually could just be an attack for 5 and leave back the Courser. Oh, Peatland is the draw, or is the card. All right, well, Peatland's pretty good with Ramanop, but okay, let's draw. Let's cast this Chromatic Star. Dragon's Rage. I'm going to put it in my graveyard. I don't really need to draw this right now. Land. Sack this for red. I can just... I don't know. I feel like I'm going to find action one way or another, and I did. Let's actually draw a card with the Silent Clearing as well. Okay, Selfless Spirit is a decent play. Sacred Foundry, and then I get to hit with the Dragon's Rage again. And then now I have Selfless Spirit plus Lurrus, so I can get some nice blocks in there. It's going to draw a Ramanop. Top card's a Brazen Borrower. You can draw that too. And at some point I'm going to find Bowmasters, and then Bowmaster's Time Twister is gonna be a big game. Unfortunately, my K command's already gone, but at some point I could let Lurrus die so I could Time Twister it back in my deck, because I don't want to Sunfall away the Lurrus. I think that would be a pretty bad idea. But, I mean, Lurrus with Dragon's Rage, drawing extra cards every turn, feels like this is working out pretty nicely. Opponent's hand is now a Ramanop, and I think just lands. Let's see, draw the Brazen Borrower here. Elder Gargaroth. Yeah, so what I might need to do... Unfortunately, Sunfall is not a Wrath of God. Otherwise, Selfless Spirit Sunfall would have been a sick combo. Maybe my opponent's going to bounce my Lurrus. That would be sick, actually. Looks like not quite. Chromatic Star, Pyrite Spellbomb. Do I want to play that instead? I kind of just want to play Star. Let's cast the Chromatic Star. Scry. Definitely will put that on top. Play a land, and I'm going to attack with the Dragon's Rage Channeler here. Put my opponent down to 21. Still lots and lots of lives. All right, draw a card. And I've already played a land, so let's play Ballista now. I think I played Ballista for 2 and pass the turn. And I'm hoping that, I mean, Lurrus is a tempting bounce target. Like, why would you not bounce the Lurrus? With this Brazen Borrower, it wastes so much of my mana. Isn't that great? Bounce my Lurrus, and then I untap and I Sunfall away your Gargaroth. That would be so good. And it also kind of makes some sense. Like, what else are you going to do with this Brazen Borrower? We'll see, though. We'll see. If I can get them down low enough to Bowmaster Cheese them, that would be nice. Ah, yes, the Lurrus gets bounced. Oh, this is gonna work out so well. Okay, draw a Gargaroth. Have Delighted Halfling on top after drawing Sylvan Caryatid. So now, dump a bunch of creatures into play. And, oh, I should have attacked with Selfless Spirit, actually. I was so concerned about attacking with the Dragon's Rage channel that I forgot about attacking with the Selfless Spirit. Maybe this would be a stronger card if it said must attack. Idiots like me wouldn't forget to attack with it, would they? Okay. I mean, Gargaroth's got to come down here, right? I don't really see how you could not land the Gargaroth. And at that point, you might as well play the Sylvan Caryatid. What are you going to do, not play it? I guess you'll draw first. Island on top. So playing the island off the top is kind of like drawing... Oh, no, you already played a land from the graveyard. All right, so then on my turn, I know I'm going to Sunfall here. So I think what I'm going to do is go block, sack Selfless Spirit, and then untap, draw, nug you, cast Sunfall. Yoink, scry for 1, graveyard, Sunfall all these idiots away. Then play a land, and since I can't play the Lurrus yet, I'm going to name Oko, Thief of Crowns, because that is in my opponent's deck. All right, and now it's Restless Vinestock kind of versus the world. They've got a Brazen Borrower they can play, but I'm likely going to go Lurrus Selfless Spirit. You can Vinestock me. I've got this 5/5. So it seems like that's not going to really long-term work, and then play a Sylvan Caryatid afterwards, I guess. Okay, I take 5. And Caryatid comes down. All right, draw. Unholy Heat. Oh, that's going to kill that Vinestock. That's nice. All right, so let's go Lurrus. And I can't dash Ragavan, at least not profitably. I could play the Ballista, but that doesn't really do much for me. I guess it stops that Brazen Borrower. I think actually what I want to do, the Dragon's Rage Channeler got exiled. I think I just want to play Chromatic Star. And because I want to activate this Incubate token. And then I get to attack here with the token and the Revoker. I mean, it's going to block it that way. I guess that's just kind of guaranteed, but that's okay. Okay, pass the turn. Actually, maybe I should have just sacked a land. I don't know. Ooh, what is this? Is this not Vinestock? Oh. What? Is this an upheaval? Oh my god. This is a nice peel, I guess. Sure. Let's not crack the star, I don't think. This is going to be hard. That was like the one card we didn't know about, that they drew that turn, because we've seen every other draw for like the last 10 turns. All right. I guess that's one way to go about things. Comes Caryatid. Not much more they can play. Okay. I mean, I guess I could have cracked the star. It kind of, yeah, not a big deal either way. All right, well, here's where not having a Mox is kind of a beating. Let's go Chromatic Star. I wish I'd played Lotus Petal. Definitely discard Lingering Souls. Definitely discard Island. Don't think I want to discard Revoker, Unholy Heat, Colonnade. I think I can discard Swamp and Mountain. And I keep 4 lands here. I think I like keeping Colonnade. Okay, no plays. No plays is nice, because now I can go, I guess the Seachrome Coast is better. Revoker on Sylvan Caryatid. They're going to play Brazen Borrower in response. That's fine. And then next turn, I can go Lurrus Lotus Petal. This is already gone. Oko's still lurking around somewhere in my opponent's deck. So is Ancestral Recall and Soul Ring. And Mox Pearl. All right, I take 3. Can I just find this Bowmasters? Oh, Deep Cavern Bat is kind of nice. Let's sack this for black. Let's see what's up here. Mana Leak. I'm just going to play Lurrus, I think. And play Lotus Petal after that. And I think I'm going to take 3. I don't think I need to kill the Brazen Borrower. Like, Lurrus... Oh, what is this? Oh, cycling that. That I don't care about. Lurrus by itself negates the Borrower attacks. I think Unholy Heating something bigger is going to be better. Oh, you found the Ancestral? Okay. Well, I'm going to have to kind of beat their whole deck here, but I think I'm doing okay. We'll see. I still would really like to draw Orcish Bowmasters. Oh, this looks like an Oko. Okay. Oh, Uro. Titan of Nature's Wrath. All right. Well, that's also fine, I guess. I mean, it's pretty big if it comes back, but okay, can you not have another play this turn? I guess Ancestral. Oh, Zurin Orb, sure. Noble, sure. Yeah, I'll take my 4 here. Because the other thing is Lingering Souls can also block the Brazen Borrower. I just can't use the Unholy Heat on Brazen Borrower. I don't think that's an acceptable play to make. Bowmasters? No. Bauble you. See, a random card. Island. Cool. Let's start by attacking here. I'm just going to attack with the Lurrus. I don't think attacking with the Revoker accomplishes a whole lot. So I will just attack with the Lurrus. And I kind of want to play Deep Cavern Bat. Pirate Spellbomb, Lingering. Yeah, let's go Deep Cavern Bat. See what's up here. Nissa. Yeah, I'll take that one. So you have nothing else in hand. I can play Selfless Spirit or I can play Pirate Spellbomb. Let's go Pirate Spellbomb. And play the Sacred Foundry and pay the life. All right, so if my opponent bricks here, they could either attack with Vinestock or play Uro. Not sure which one is more likely. The Vinestock looks like it can do something good, but obviously I have mana up. It does immediately try to get in there. This looks like an Uro, though. Can't do both. Not quite. I can't stop Uro coming back. Mana Leak doesn't quite do it. Putting lands into play. It's got a million life. I mean, I think decking my opponent might be more of a consideration here than anything else, given the circumstances. Oko. So that I can actually Mana Leak, and then Brazen Borrower chump, the Deep Cavern Bat chumps the Brazen Borrower. I actually think I want to do that. I really don't want an Oko hitting the board. Because remember that Sylvan Caryatid cannot tap for mana. What is this? You have something? No. Okay. I didn't think so. And then I do have to chump with the bat, but then I can just replay the bat with Lurrus. So that's not a big issue. And I still have the Unholy Heat for the Restless Vinestock. Though the Uro is also kind of annoying. Didn't attack with the Brazen Borrower? That I don't think was a good play. Starnheim Unleashed. It's not really what I want. I want my stupid Bowmasters. 3. I really got to keep Unholy Heat for the Vinestock. The Uro I actually think is less of an issue because it doesn't trample. So what do I want to play? I mean, I can play Lingering Souls regardless. Finding Bowmasters would be nice, but I think playing Selfless Spirit seems like it would be pretty sick here. So let's go Selfless Spirit, play Colonnade, and then pass the turn here. And I'm just going to let Uro attack me. I just don't think I care too much. We have another play. Uh-oh. I don't love that. Oh, Beseiju on the Revoker? Sure. Let's get Plains, I guess. I could get Blood Crypt and pay the life, but I don't think I need to do that. 5 cards left. Uro does force a draw when it attacks. So there is that. All right, this looks like an animating of a Vinestock. Okay, going to start of combat. Unholy Heat the Vinestock. You can gain 2 life off your Zern Orb if you would really like. Attack with Uro. Okay, I get to gain some life here. Draw to 4 cards. Do you have cards left in your deck that can beat me is the question. Because now I get to go block, 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 block. And I'm just going to sack the Selfless Spirit and go up to 7 here. I'm not gonna bother using cycling. I definitely don't want to cycle Pirate Spellbomb. I think I probably am going to want to play Samwise end of turn. We'll see what their last play is here. Prime time. Okay. Sure. I actually think the Selfless Spirit is just going to be unbelievable here. Like it already kind of is. And then I can go Samwise here, end of turn. Pick up that Selfless Spirit. I could even make Lurrus into a ring holder, but I don't need to do that. I mean, I'm going to do that, but I don't think I'm going to attack here. Skullclamp's not really what I'm hoping for. I want to play Selfless Spirit. I want to play Lingering Souls. And what's the last card? I can play Ballista. I could play Ragavan. I could Revoker and name something, but I don't really know what I would name at that point. I kind of like Selfless Spirit. I think Ballista might be the best bet. Or I don't really want to play Star or anything like that. Yeah, let's go Ballista for 1. And then Lingering Souls. Whew. And then pass. And Selfless Spirit is making it so I really don't have bad blocks at all. I can block Primetime with everything and then sack Selfless Spirit. Like Selfless Spirit chumps Uro, Spirit Token blocks Brazen Bar, everything else blocks Primetime, sack Selfless Spirit. I don't even take damage and I kill a bunch of creatures. All right. Make your attacks, I guess. You don't have great ones. All right, it's a 7/7 Trampler, and I can do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Plus 1 extra thanks to the Ballista getting to ping as well. I'm assuming I'm not getting my Selfless Spirit countered here. Selfless Spirit. All right, and do I even take... I mean, I think I gain life on this exchange. Yeah, I definitely do. And Selfless Spirit locking mono green out. We're just going to deck them. Oh, that is amazing. This is a sick game. This was definitely one for the record books here. What do you got? A Sylvan Library. Yep, you got a Sylvan Library. That is totally fine. Let's just draw for turn. Now I draw the Bowmasters. What do I want to play in my graveyard? Oh, it's going to be Selfless Spirit again. Selfless Spirit. And let's play the Bowmasters here. Let's nug the Brazen Barrer. And then go attack, attack. I mean, they can't block with Uro, so I guess I can attack with this too. And attack with the Deep Cavern Bat. I don't know, it just seems fine to attack. I guess it doesn't really matter. I'm getting some lifelink in is all I'm doing. Okay, and then I'm going to pass the turn. I really don't see a reason to play Skull Clamp here. Hope my opponent doesn't have any ways to make me draw cards. Otherwise, I would be the one getting decked. All right. What a game. That was a game. That was our cards against theirs toe-to-toe, and we ended up coming out on top. That was sick. All right. Well, I definitely want Embrace Shieldbreaker against, like, Sol Ring and Mox and Zuran Orb. Definitely, like, Phantasmal Image, Sunfall, Starnheim Unleashed, all those things. Dragon's Rage Channeler was actually pretty good. Ragavan's, like, kind of at its worst here, but sometimes you just draw Ragavan, you know? What do I cut, then? I can't cut Selfless Spirit. This is the kind of games where it's just unbeatable, and it was. Starnheim Unleashed also seems pretty good. It is bad against Upheaval. That much is true. It's kind of slow. Maybe I can't afford to do Starnheim Unleashed. How many black sources do I have? 4, 5, 6, kind of 8. I was just looking at this Hymn to Turok. Is there something I can cut for a Hymn to Turok? Just the way that game went, it feels like him could have been good. Yeah, maybe not. It's a little rough on the mana. It's good against Upheaval, but it's pretty bad because they're going to empty their hand very quickly most games. All right. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to keep this hand. Opponent's mulling. If they don't draw a hand with, like, Power or Elves, which is really hard for them to do, I could maybe get a cheeky Time Twister off here, but I think what I might do is, like, if I don't draw a red source, turn 1 Dragon's Rage. Oh, yeah, almost got that going. Oh, I guess that's easy enough. I just go turn 1 Dragon's Rage into Lotus Petal. Seachrome Coast. Yeah, that's probably fine to keep. Pass the turn. Next turn, I get to go Deep Cavern Bat and hopefully disrupt something. Jeez, look at this. And now there's Upheaval. Okay, well, I don't really want... I want to Deep Cavern Bat the Upheaval, so I'm going to play Pirate Spellbomb. This I'll put in my graveyard. That I can chill with. And I'm going to stop on my opponent's draw step. Actually, hold on. Turn off auto yields. I'm going to attack and then Pirate Spellbomb the Oracle. I think just getting on a point's better. Okay. Yeah. So I have Upheaval in hand and 2 other cards. Let's hope it's not like a Nissa or something. Come on, just pump the brakes just for a second. Is that too much to ask for? Yes, it is. Oh, it's a Gargaroth? A Gargaroth? Yeah, no, I need to draw a path real quick. Path? Nope. Graveyard. Gotta watch out, though. I don't want to attack with that thing. Land. I guess I Deep Cavern Bat the Upheaval. And then pass the turn. And then hope to draw path very quickly here, because they have now going to get 2 cards. I assume they're just drawing a card here. With this much mana, you got to just draw a card. Okay. I go to 14. I need to find path or Unholy Heat. That was not it. Draw Samwise. Get back the star. I guess I'll make Dragon Rage channel her Ring Bearer so it doesn't randomly kill itself. Graveyard. All right. I kept a 1-lander. Now I've just drawn all lands. Where's my action? I guess I'll play my planes and I'll cycle Ragnar Triumph at some point here. All right. Path? No. I can revoke her here? Is that worth... I don't think that's worth sacking Lotus Petal. No point attacking. They can just block with the Sylvan Caryatid. They don't have flying. Yeah. Basically, they had, 5 mana on turn 2 or whatever, and I needed to make sure or hope they didn't have another one of their 5 or more cost plays. I killed the Oracle. I duressed or Deep Cavern batted the Upheaval, but this Gargaroth is taking me to town here. If they brick again... Okay. And I draw... Come on. This is outrageous. All right. Well, I guess I don't really have a choice. I'm going to put Lurrus into my hand. I'm going to play Lurrus. And then I'm going to replay Lotus Petal because that's the only one I can do. And then next turn... Oh, and I get to scry too. All right, I'll put that in my graveyard. All right, well, if we fade one more turn, then we start to get to play Selfless Spirit again. So I'll go to 2 here. You gotta just keep drawing cards. Yeah. The good thing is the Upheaval's the best card in their deck, so if they just go land go, that would be pretty nice. No Nissa. No other Nissa. I don't think I can... I can't beat 7 mana Nissa. 5 mana Nissa I might be able to. Okay, Fast Spawn doesn't do much. Now I draw Sunfall? Well, that's really funny. All right, let's go Selfless Spirit. Let's play Revoker, and I'm going to name Nissa... Oh, let me just... What is the stupid Nissa called? I have to look it up. Nissa Ascended Animist. And I'm going to play the Raugrin Triumph. I'm going to pass the turn. And now, if you want to send in, don't draw Oko. Oh, Uro. Well, that's a cycler. It doesn't... They don't have a way to get another land or another 5 cards in their graveyard at the moment. Oko would still be bad. Noble isn't a big deal. You can't really attack with Gargaroth now. Now I'm getting Lurrus value. Oh, and I drew Path? Well, that means the floodgates are going to open here in a second. Let's Path the Gargaroth. Embereth Shieldbreaker. Put that in my graveyard. Now my Dragon's Rage Channeler is about to be on. I lose to Brazen Borrower, I guess. Bouncing the Deep Cavern Bat for Upheaval. Let's go Chromatic Star. I don't really know what I'm looking for here. Bowmasters, I guess, would be the best thing. Because if I find Bowmasters, I can kill the Noble. All right, put this in the graveyard. And let's just add a mana. Maybe I'll draw something to play here. K Command. Okay. Let's just attack first. I don't really think there's a reason not to. I'm just sending everything in. I'm going to get a bunch of lifelink value here. I don't actually want a K command right now because the problem is if I K command, then are we doing some chumping? If I K command, that puts more cards in their graveyard for Uro, which I don't really want to have happen. I think that would be not ideal. All right, let's just pass and then hope to try to win next turn. They have 3 cards in graveyard. All right, they didn't do anything. Let's just draw for turn. Silent Clearing. Let's just draw. I'm just basically looking for Bowmasters here. And I think I'll play the Pyrite Spellbomb. Graveyard, draw. And I'm just going to send in everything now. And the good thing is I've done enough damage now that the fast bond doesn't do much. Oh, I actually just have lethal now. No Zern or Bout, right? Let's just wait, and then I'll use Pyrite plus K command to finish them off if they try to do something. Was that a 3-0? Is that the clean sweep? Oh, did Lurrus just completely overperform like it always does? I think so. I can hear it. I can hear it. I can hear the good game echoing right now. Are we getting there? Boom. And that's a 3-0. That carries the team to victory, too, because Paul got 2 wins. Julian got no wins. I got 3 wins, and Falcon and I got 2 wins. So, barely over the line with Selfless Spirit really pulling its weight. Lurrus, of course, being amazing as usual. And Sunfall was a great addition to it. I mean, look at this deck. It's got Mana Leak, Reprieve, and Deep Cavern Bat as anti-spell disruption. You saw that game. The Bat just sat on the upheaval all game that would have completely won them the game. It's got Path, Unholy Heat, Pyrite Spellbomb, and Bowmasters, K-Command, Sunfall. Tons of creature removal, as Lurrus decks usually do. And then I had the little Time Twister Bowmasters combo, which was really good against Frog the one game. I had a bunch of little baubles and cheap cards to bring back with Lurrus. I had Skull Clamp with Lingering Souls. And then I had Starnheim Unleashed as a big finisher as well. The mana wasn't as good as I would have wanted, but honestly it was good enough. Having like 8 duels is really good. And overall, we got to live the Lurrus dream, pull off the 3-0, win the draft, and really grind our opponents out with Lurrus, which is exactly what this deck wants to do. Well, I love drafting decks like this, and I appreciate you hanging out and watching them. This ended up working out exactly perfectly, which you love to see it. And of course, that first game against that blue-green deck was pretty sick too. Alrighty, back by popular demand. It's 3 Mox. No, it's BK. We're glad to see both. The comments were very nice, so maybe a little too nice to BK, so you can get on that. But
my bot account's really doing the Lord's work.
But we've got a 3-on-3, and sometimes when you open 2 Moxes, it's like, maybe you should pass a Mox. It's actually going to look to Nacho like we're doing the 5D chess, pass 2 Moxes. We're going to take a Mox. He's going to take a Mox. Tom's going to take a Mox. 2 of our teammates, or 2 of people on our team get a Mox. 1 on theirs. I'm going to take Ruby, I think. Is that okay with you?
It's fine.
It's Ruby or Jet. If you take Emerald, that's
well, the argument for taking Emerald is that Tom's more likely to be red or black.
Yeah, but I want to be red.
Cool.
Ooh, now there's a Carnage Interpreter? That's a real good follow-up to Mox Ruby.
So is Wheel of Fortune, but I would not try to go down the draw 7 route in a 6-man draft so fast.
Yeah. Also, Nacho probably took the Jet, so taking the Carnage Interpreter is a little worse for him. He maybe takes Bitter Triumph, or maybe takes Force Negation, I don't know. So Carnage Interpreter, Wheel, Triumph, Force. The Cryptic Goat probably not going to wheel here, but we'll have to see. Force of Despair is one I've been trying, and it's not been working. Oh, a Lurrus. Yeah, I guess we can ditch the Carnage Interpreter. I wish I'd taken Wheel, though Wheel Lurrus isn't even that good.
Yeah.
Wish I'd taken Jet, too. You led me astray. Passing up on a Retrofitter. We could have Carnage Interpreter Retrofitter Mox. That's a pretty good start to an artifact deck.
But it's reasonable if you don't want to draft Lurrus.
But Lurrus is so busted.
Yeah. It's pretty weird to get.
Oh, we might get Pirate Spellbomb back here. Because I think...
Yeah, Lingering Souls could come back.
I think Misty, Retrofitter, Italia are going to go. Maybe Tidebinder. You could
get the Plunderer back.
Yeah, we'll have to see. 3rd pick Lurrus, huh? Mm-hmm. I mean, Martel's getting a 3rd pick Mox, so... There is that.
Should we just lie to Tom and tell him we got the Mox in a different pack? So that way, but we did pass 2 Mox earlier.
So it looks it
looks like we were charitable.
That's what I was going to tell Martel and Mac. I was going to tell them that, you know what, I was able to put the team first and... and
then rewarded later.
So. There's a Fire Covenant.
There is a Fire Covenant.
And there's a Bloodstained Mire. I kind of want to take the Bloodstained Mire.
Yeah. You just might not be red, even though you have Mox Ruby. The Bloodstained Mire does make you more red. Tiny Bones is probably pretty nice in a Lurrus deck.
Oh, yeah. I would love to wheel Tiny Bones or Iteration.
I like being able to play a lot of colors, especially in a 6-man draft. So getting a Bloodstained Mire sounds pretty awesome.
Yeah, now I think I really want Duress.
Yeah.
I do like Plateau, Savannah, Volcanic. Those are all very tempting.
Yeah, when you're drafting Lurrus, it's pretty easy for you to get lots of ways to grind out the board with removal and just the fact that you're going to draft a lot of cheap creatures and things you can recur. One of the harder things to interact with is spells in people's hands, so...
Man, there's a Research Desk, too. Research Desk is also great with Lurrus.
Yeah. No, then we're going to get something back pretty good out of this pack.
Yeah. There's a bunch of duels. See, now I could take like an Endotha Triumph to get all the colors. I think that's better than taking Staff of the Storyteller. There is also Creeping Tar Pit.
Yeah, I would take a Triumph.
Yeah,
Triumph's pretty nice.
I think Triumph's pretty important. Oh, him wheeled
Wow.
There's also Tundra and Bayou. Bayou works with Bloodstained Mire, but so does Ndatha Triumph. Tundra is just like a generically very good land. I kind of want to take the Hymn still.
I would take the Hymn. I think Hymn's so great with Lurrus.
Yeah. And Imperial Seal came back. That's just okay with Lurrus. March, I think, is decent. And the rest of the cards can't play with Lurrus. I could take Yogwill.
Well, you can play Force of Despair, and there is some positive interactions with the fact that you can pitch Lurrus to it. Not that you'd like to.
Yeah, I think Force of Despair might come back. I think Imperial Seal's fine. Okay, Pyrite came back. Very happy. Wow, Itali and Woodfall Prime is still there, but Pyrite Spellbomb in a Lurrus deck is just so good.
Yeah.
I like Lingering Souls too, but I think Pyrite adds such a good element to the deck. I don't know. I've been really happy with Pyrite Spellbomb.
Something that makes discard spells particularly good with Lurrus, also that I didn't mention, is the fact that your opponent will be sandbagging a removal spell for Lurrus.
So duress so you can wait till like turn 7 to duress Lurrus them.
Yeah.
You like Portable Hole here, I'd imagine.
I might take No More Lies.
No More Lies is a stronger card. We just don't have any blue fixing right now.
Yeah, I don't feel strongly, but I would take No More Lies.
All right, I'll take No More Lies. Ooh, the research desk came back.
That's great.
That is something I was hoping would happen. A bunch of the good duels got taken. There still was some more lands. I could see a land coming back here. I'm going to put No More Lies in the sideboard for right now.
Yeah.
We're basically a red-black Lurrus deck right now. I could take Yavimaya, or I could just hate the Loran. Doesn't look like Yavimaya does a lot for me. I don't think I want Smuggler's Surprise.
Yeah, I would hate the Lauren.
Yeah. Smuggler's Surprise is not really a card for a Lurrus deck for the most part.
Tom probably got a third pick land grant, so or
Mox Emerald. I'm going to take Land Grant.
Yeah, it gets Ndatha Triumph.
Yeah, we might play it. Oh, March came back.
Yeah,
March is definitely playable.
Good card.
All right, so we have basically a red-black Lurrus deck. We don't even have any red cards, but Pyrite and Research Desk both get activated off red, so we have we're going to play a little bit of it. We have a Land Grant and a March, and otherwise we got a nice Lurrus deck lining up here. Sadly, it came after the Carnage Interpreter. Consultation is always just like, all right, let's hope to see Thassa's Oracle. There's Shelldock Isle. There's Scrubland, which I think would be very good for us, but I'm a little loath to first pick a Scrubland. Pick Your Poison's also a fantastic card.
Yeah, I would take Swords to Plowshares.
Oh, Oust? Yeah.
No, I meant Pick Your Poison. Matt called it Pick Your Poison Swords the other day.
This is also very good, but actually Oust is kind of a busted card.
It's good too.
I mean, we got a super late March. Maybe we just take the Scrubland. It's kind of like trying to wheel the Oust. I could also just take Demonic Consultation, but I have Imperial Seal already.
Yeah.
We're pretty far away from Oracle stuff, but you know what? I'm feeling Scrubland. That's what I'm feeling.
I know. And you just passed the one. Do you have to hate it or hope that the consultation comes back?
I think this
is a good chance Strider will be in position for it.
I don't think Frog is playing black. Past a super late him. I don't think he's going to take the consultation.
Yeah, you're just going to hook Strider up, I think.
Or force Frog to hate the Thassa's Oracle. That's fine. I'll take Flooded Strand. That's what I wanted anyway. And now there's a Wasteland and a Bob. Those are both fantastic. There's 2 pieces of white removal. There's also Badlands. Badlands is also really nice here. Kind of wanted to take Badlands.
Oh.
I don't know. Or you just take the Bob. Bob looks really good here. I guess there's like Godless Shrine, Urborg, Badlands, 2 white removal. Let's just take the most important card. Oh, now there's a Marsh Flats here? I do like Samwise as well.
Yeah, Samwise, Magda, both pretty decent. But yeah, Marsh Flats.
All right, we're just going to take fetch lands every pick. Ooh, now we can take a Mana Leak here.
Yeah, I get that. No More Lies.
The No More Lies is back in. I mean, we do need a way to make... We need a blue-black duel is what we need. But once we get that, we'll be unstoppable. There's also a Cathar Commando that could come back. I mean, this is just a great Lurrus control deck. Mm-hmm. I actually kind of like how the Demonic Consultation thing worked out. I think it's very unlikely Frog takes it, which puts him in a position to either hate it or Strider gets it, because I think Strider is likely to take it.
Yeah.
And we don't have to mess up our mana base completely to try to play this Thassa's Oracle. Like, in fact, we just have a great mana base with 3 fetch lands here. Okay. I mean, I like how this is going. Could use... Unfortunately, it's a green Triumph, which is like the worst of all of them. Could use a blue-black or black-red duel would both be pretty nice. basically just like the black duels, because this deck's going to have a lot of heavy black to it. Jite and Cathar Commando, both of interest. Probably Taiga's still. I mean, I guess it doesn't actually really help us that much here, but...
No, none of your fetches are green right now, so...
Oh, there's a Blood Crypt. There's also Blood Tithe and Dragon's Rage. I kind of like just taking Blood Crypt.
Yeah. Hopefully we'll get one of those cards back, but maybe not. There's a bunch of weak cards.
Emberwild and Lion's Eye are going to go. Yeah. Elvish Spirit Guide is fairly likely to. Oust came back.
And so did Pick Your Poison.
And Vindicate. I think I still just Oust here.
Yeah.
Oust is really good. And there's Burst Lightning, Vindicate. I mean, look, there's Vindicate, Burst Lightning, Bank Buster, Pick Your Poison. 4 cards we want. And then of the cards we don't want, there's still some pretty good ones. So feels like we have pretty good outs here. I can't play all the good ones in this pack. No. I could take Drown in the Loch. This deck looked like a pretty solid Drown in the Loch deck.
For sure.
Oh, Wasteland came back? So did Prismatic Ending, but I kind of want to just take Wasteland.
Yeah.
I've got a lot of good removal here.
Yes. We are very good in the removal department.
I guess Concealed Courtyard is totally fine.
Yep.
All right. I mean, this is going pretty nicely.
Yeah.
Passing, definitely some good stuff. Unsurprisingly, the consultation didn't come back.
Nor did the Thassa's Oracle.
Well, yeah. I wonder if those are in the same person's stack. It's possible we passed them both to Frog. We'll see. The Wheeled Hymn, the Super Late Imperial Seal, the Somewhat Late Duress. Yeah. Taiga and Pillage the Bog came back. This might actually be a Pillage the Bog situation. I only have the one green source. Maybe I just take the Taiga.
I think you should just take Taiga in case you open up.
Oh, Blood Tithe came back.
That's really good.
So good. We just needed like one of those things to come back. We might get a Vindicate here. Oh, all the expensive cards.
I think Necron or maybe Hero. Is he white? Did we get past white?
I don't think he's white, but I also don't really think he's black. I'm just gonna hate Bonnie Paul. I think
that's fine.
I mean, I could just take. Maybe I'll just take Blooming Marsh. I don't know. All right. No one's flashing. And open Hull Breach or Atroxa? That's not what I really want to open in my Lurrus deck.
Yeah, it's not the best. Because we're going to see this pack a couple more times.
Yeah, I mean, for us, there's Miscalculation, Evolved Sleeper, and a bunch of lands.
Yep.
And a third path, which is not looking ideal.
I think Hallowed Fountain is the best of the lands.
Yeah, definitely better than Fabled Passage here. I'm just wondering if we should just take Miscalc over it. But Hallowed Fountain is pretty good. And then we'll have to make sure that we basically can't take lands again after this.
Why? Because we won't have enough playables?
Yeah. Well, right now we have 11 lands and 10, 12 playables. We need to pick up like 10 playables this pack.
Yeah, we got that.
Oh, there's an Underworld Breach. Wow, this pack's actually kind of bad for us. I think we just Spell Pierce, though.
Sure.
Spell Pierce is pretty excellent. Are we going to run short on playables because you wanted to take so many lands?
Could be. Been there before.
We're these first 2 packs are kind of bad. So what we're hoping is the next couple packs, like, because there were some packs that we got like 3 good cards out of. We just need a pack like that, and then we're set.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not too much to ask just to get a couple cheap cards, right? I'm glad he took the Dark Confidant. Okay, this Taiga's not doing anything for us right now. All right, well, I gotta take Luminarch here.
Yeah, that looks better than Brainstorm or Wrath of God.
Yeah. I just want a few. We have a tons of interaction. We just want a few more threats here. Mm-hmm. This is pack 3. Get 3 more packs. I mean, there's a bunch of cards that could wheel out of that pack. Oh man, this is good. This is getting bad, dude. I guess we can just take Probe because it's a good card, and maybe Mindstone comes back.
Yeah, there's
also
Mindstone, Arc Trail, Faithless Looting.
Mana Tithe. All right. Now, pick 5. Knight's Whisper does look pretty excellent here.
Yeah.
We can't Stoneforge, unfortunately. Stoneforge in the Lurrus deck isn't great. And then Dig Through Time will actually be really good, too, if it comes back. There's like Trop, Noble, Teferi, Flame Slash. Like, there's some good stuff. Oh, I love a Bauble. Figure of Destiny is also good. Deluge would also be nice, but I kind of want to just take the Bauble.
Yeah, I think that's a good pick.
Just make it so this Lurrus really pops off here. All right, third path came back. Selfless Spirit Lurrus is really nice.
Yeah.
Feel like we should just do that.
Yeah, hopefully the Evolved Sleeper or Third Path Iconoclast comes back.
Yeah, I mean, there's a Sacred Foundry and an Oliphant, which are likely to get picked. So we just need like 2 more cards out of these pile to get picked, and then we're good. All right, we're getting closer on playables.
You always get there.
We're still a few over.
Right. Sometimes you have to play one more land in your Lurrus deck, but it's fine because you start the game with 8 cards in hand.
Yeah, and we have Wasteland as like an additional kind of an extra land there, which is fine.
You have Bloodtithe Harvester to rummage away a land.
Yeah. I mean, Mishra's Research Desk and Pirate Spellbomb go pretty hard too. Could take Breach here. What would it do for us? Breach and replay Probe a few times, duress them, and cast an oust.
I guess that's probably better than. Breach is just really good with Lurrus.
Yeah, you can replay. Yeah. Oh, it gets Lurrus back, of course, and Lurrus gets Breach back. All right. And now I kind of want to just brainstorm here.
Yeah, maybe Manamorphose.
We've got 3 fetches. Like.
That's good.
Brainstorm is just going to be the nuts. This is how we avoid flood. Now we're at, we're going to have enough playables. I never doubted it.
Never doubted it, he says.
I mean, with 3 fetches and then 3 duels and a Triumph, though I guess the Triumph's just a bad scrub land. Oh, Mindstone, nice. Yeah, we want that. I want this, and, we didn't wheel the card I was hoping to wheel. I don't remember where it is now, but Shadowy Backstreet, probably pretty great for us.
Yeah.
Oh, Dig Through Time is what I was hoping to wheel. I think Night's Whisperer is still better for the way this deck's constructed. Especially, actually, now that we have Breach in our deck, definitely don't want Dig. All right. We don't even want it. We wouldn't play it.
Cutting the Lurrus.
It's sideboarding. We can sneak in a Territorial Kavu. Oh, yeah. This Taiga now is back online. This is going to be... This is going to be...
Online? I don't want to show them our hand.
Yeah. This is going to be great.
Yeah.
That was actually a really good late pickup.
Yeah.
We're going to have to cut cards.
Wow.
How fast the swings are. Oh, look. And we didn't wheel anything out of this pack? Ugh. It's honestly it's just really unlucky of us. Can't play Scion in our Lurrus deck.
We could have had a pretty nice domain deck.
All right, let's go to deck building. All right, so deck building, we did have enough playables. In fact, we even cut the Mind Stone. I don't think we're going to Lurrus that back. That's probably a little bit too slow. Our mana is actually kind of interesting, where it's good in the sense that we have like a ton of white-black sources, but we ended up having to play 5 basic islands just because most of our lands didn't get blue. So I think
the only blue duel we got was Hallowed Fountain, so Bloodstained Mire doesn't get that.
Yeah, and similarly, Flooded Strand doesn't get red, so could have used a Volcanic would have been really nice, but is what it is. Green, we're fine. We have this Indatha Triumph that we have in a Taiga, so plenty for this Territorial Kavu. It was kind of awkward that Taiga, like Island Swamp, doesn't cast this guy, but it's all right. We're playing 18 land plus a Mox, and we're ready to roll. Let's get to our first round. All right. Martel got the Jet. So Nacho must have opened a green card. It's the only reason I could imagine he took Emerald over Jet, which that's fine. He took the Wheel, and he's got a nice Urza's Saga, Mishra's Workshop, Memory Jar, Mightstone, Comet's back in. We've got Nettlecyst, Sahili, Seeding Song, DT. Yeah, this deck's pretty nice.
He has 3 cards which repeatedly generate artifact tokens.
With Gaia's Cradle.
He's Gaia's Cradle, Retrofitter,
and Legion
Karn,
Extruder.
Urza's Saga, Legion Extruder. A lot of cool things going on here.
Yeah, Martel really got there. This the little Mardu Artifacts deck, not the usual.
Tom was complaining about his deck so much. His deck looks so sweet.
It looks pretty great. So I feel good about this. Let's see what Strider's got. Well, this is a surprise. Strider's on Grixis cards, as usual, with Badlands, Creeping Tar Pit, Spire Bluff, and Underground Sea. So a little bit light on fixing, but look at this. Counterspell Remand, Miscalc, Daze, bunch of burn spells, Fire Covenant, Jace, Lelia. This is just peak Strider, and I like it. Oh, Vamp in the sideboard. Great. You don't really need that in this kind of deck. Oh, Fable too. Oh, I like our decks. Oh, Ragavan. Yeah, we got.
This is an extremely strong Grixis deck for a 6-man. The only thing is that Strider has like 4 duels.
Yeah, we took all the lands, though we didn't even take the volcanic. I wonder who.
I guess he's
that.
blue-red splashing black.
Yeah, with Bone Shards, Baleful Mastery, Deluge, and Fire Covenant's the only black cards. Part of the reason that he also doesn't have more of these black cards in the sideboard.
I'm a little dubious of some of these black cards he's chosen to put in his deck with 3 sources.
1, 2, 3.
Can we not just play some more red cards?
We'll see. We'll recommend Strider puts in Noise Marine and Name Sticker over like Bone Shards.
Phyrexian Metamorph.
Yeah. We'll see about that. But we are ready to battle. All right, time for round 1. Playing against Alpha Frog. We're on the draw, and oh, look at this. Blood Crypt plus Hallowed Fountains are Tron.
We get to probe them so we know if we should Duress or Wasteland.
Our Duress is not going to miss. We don't miss over here.
Nice.
And then we have, actually not a turn 2 Blood Tithe. Because, can you think of a game where Blood Crypt Island would cast? BK and I worked on Eternal for many years, and that's how that game worked. Is mulliganing with Wasteland Duress coming from our side? Game's over. Up a game. Can't Wasteland, but Duress will still be likely good. Oh, we can really see.
We can really see with our hand.
All right.
What's going on? What's in the box? We can know if our Duress is going.
What's that noise?
Sick. What's that noise? Oh my goodness.
I see.
Okay. Now you can play Blood Tithe on turn 2.
Yeah. I mean, I guess we are going to Duress on turn 1.
Yeah.
I kind of want to just take Dismember.
Yeah, sure.
It's harder to cast than Infernal Grasp, I guess, or easier to cast than Infernal Grasp.
So he probably has Oracle Consultation, huh?
Yeah, but he has no blue sources right now, so
yeah.
Let's see. Boom. Infernal Grasp. Well, we know
Still has it.
This Wasteland's also probably going to be good here.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Well, we are open to get Infernally Grasped. And now we drew our Territorial Kavu, which is actually pretty nice. We don't have green yet, but we have a lot of green sources. And we might be able to get a Spell Pierce up at some point here. Island into Thief of Sanity?
Oh, my gosh. What a disaster.
That's what is... Okay. Unbelievable, but all right. I kind of want a blood token to look for an answer.
It's very costly to not pick up Lurrus here. It's rough either way.
That was a ridiculous sequence. He drew blue card plus island, and the blue card was a really good one. And, that's tough. That is tough. I thought we were in pretty great shape before that.
Yeah, I mean, when he fired off the Infernal Grasp, he couldn't have known he had both of them, right?
No, but maybe he had the thief and was just hoping to draw the island.
Yeah.
Oh, this also feeds my Lurrus.
That it does. Yeah, I mean, you might be able to set up... if he, takes Pyrite Spellbomb or something, or doesn't take it in a pile. Right now, you might be able to Lurrus and have Spell Pierce / Blood Token. We could still come back, but man...
Yeah, I mean, when Thief hits you once, it's pretty tough. When they hit you twice, it's really it's very difficult to win. I mean, if we draw a removal spell for the Thief, then that's one thing. But we'll see. He put Oust and Brainstorm. I should have cracked the clue. To Bayou, but he didn't play the Leovold. I guess I'll Wasteland the Bayou.
Yeah.
And I kind of want to just crack the blood token first.
Yeah, I mean, there's a good chance he picked up one of the counter spells.
Yeah. Let's see. I think Magic Online's lagging us for a bit. But, yeah.
Maybe we should have cracked Clue before we Wastelanded.
Yeah. That's also possible.
I think it's probably a counterspell, but I don't know how you can not just play Lurrus here. You want to not?
I guess we just
It's
have
not.
to.
I mean,
Yeah.
like, maybe you could get it through with Spell Pierce next turn, but I don't know.
Yeah.
We just can't.
The Spell Pierce wouldn't have even stopped that, though, because if we didn't
Right, if you didn't. Right.
Wasteland, then... Well, that game felt like... before those two draw steps, we were heavy favorites, but now we're basically dead. And he hit Spell, land.
There's our Bob.
And we draw a land every turn.
That can get Taiga, I guess.
I guess we can cast the thing. Why not?
Yeah.
All right. Pass the turn. I mean, if we draw Underworld Breach, we've got some moves here, you know?
That's true.
Revealed Forest. All right, so we can cast his Leovold. Yeah, Thief is just running rampant here. Island Thief, fun. We didn't draw a removal spell. Well, hopefully the next games go better, but... There's a research desk. Get to do some action there. He's got one face down card.
Yeah, it's annoying that if he plays Leovold, we don't get the Rummage.
True. What's the best draw here? I mean, the oust's already gone. We've got a decent amount of removal. Let's see. We've got Pyrite can still kill it. March of Otherworldly Light. Drown in the Lock. I mean, Selfless Spirit blocks. Underworld Breach sounds like a pretty good card, too. Mm-hmm. What do you got, Frog? What you got, Frog Airto?
Yeah, like if you drew Underworld Breach, you could play Breach, Duress, Lurrus, Bauble at least once.
Well, I'm going to have to oust.
Yeah, you do have to oust, that's true. Yeah.
I mean, it could be like Breach, oust the Thief, Lurrus, Bauble, and then maybe Bauble again. Or just hope the Lurrus lives through a turn and then replays the Breach next turn for more stuff.
Yeah. He is very much debating whether or not he wants to have access to whatever card versus just playing Leovold. Okay.
Research desk, crack it. What do we got here? Drown the Lock and Night's Whisper. I mean, I can drown the Lock the Thief, I guess. I'm just not going to win this game.
It does seem very hard. Unless you were to draw Underworld Breach.
Underworld Breach is the card, you know. That's the card that could maybe get us out of this, but... See, thinking about using Demonic Consultation. All right. Pass the turn. Desk is gone. I mean, Breach actually looks really good in this deck. I didn't really factor in how great it would be.
Yeah, it's so good when you get hit by Thief 3 times in a game.
Yeah. He's still got a face down card.
I think it's probably No More Lies.
Because he debated so much on the Leovold. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know what else would have caused you that you could have hit from our deck. I mean, maybe him to Turok.
Yeah, him could also be it.
But I don't know. I just think if it was him, you would have just played Leovold.
Yeah.
It wouldn't have been that hard a decision, I don't think.
Maybe not for you.
That's true. But I make mistakes too.
He's got the mana for Thassa's Oracle now, if he had that, which I assume he's gotten in his deck. It doesn't really make sense otherwise. Demonic Consultation is not a card people generally just play.
Demonic Consultation didn't wheel, and we passed Thassa's Oracle immediately next.
Yeah.
It would be shocking. So he was black. It just didn't seem like, given all the black cards we were getting past, but...
That late Imperial Seal could have been good in his Thassa's Oracle deck.
True.
Okay. I think we're dead here, and I would like Frog to make a play so that we can move to the next game.
Yeah.
Let's see. We don't even have Spell Pierce up. But Underworld Breach could do some things. Breach, kill the Leovold. Well, I guess kill the Leovold. All right. Tank. No attacks. I mean, attacks don't look good unless you kill Kavu, in which case attacks are easy. Well, I guess now we're in the second main phase. So it's time to think in the second main phase. You've had your think in the first main phase, but...
Yeah, honestly, I bet he just started getting the inactivity warning and then was like, oh.
Okay.
Just kill Leovold.
Yeah, I guess so. I guess I should...
Please play around.
I should play a land.
Lies.
Yeah. I didn't really want to play a land because of the Kavu, but I guess I have to. Okay. I'm going to hit if this works.
Yeah. Does he know about Spell Pierce? I don't think so. It's possible he has like a Mystic Confluence kind of card and he was deciding if Bouncing Main was good.
Okay. We've got to be so dead here. I don't really understand what's going on, but I will discard the Swamp.
Pirate Spellbound.
Oh, yeah, that'd be nice.
Ooh.
Nice. I mean, we might be getting hit by No More Lies here, but what are you going to do? I think I still cast it, right?
Yeah, probably. It's really, like, you're going to hit Breach probably at some point this game. I guess maybe that wasn't it. And if you do, No More Lies is like actually a pretty effective counterspell against that. Yeah. So there is good value of getting it out of his hand.
If he doesn't do anything on my end of turn, I'm going to be really confused.
Yeah.
He just tanked Infinite, spent the entire turn cycle doing nothing. All right, so are we casting like a Mystical Tutor here or something? A tutor could explain kind of why it's taking them so long to make plays. Like when you have access to your entire deck, it obviously makes things a little harder to make decisions. We're down to 10 cards. 10% of our deck is Underworld Breach right now.
Yeah. Since Frog's not doing anything, we could look at our screenshot and at least start getting some idea of what else is coming. Do you want to slide it over to the right a little?
Yeah.
Luminarch Aspirant.
Oh, it is Mystical Tutor.
Selfless Spirit. It's still in there.
Imperial Seal, sadly.
Imperial Seal. Well, that's not that sad.
It gets a Breach, I guess.
Yeah. It is a lot of lands, though.
Yeah, Hymn to Turok. He does have a face-down card as well. Okay.
So...
Entomb the Thassa's Oracle. Lion's Eye Diamond.
Well, that was probably the time to cast Spell Pierce.
Do you think Spell Pierce in the Diamond? Oh, he stole our Breach. And he has LED? Okay. I mean, let's just see if something works here. I guess not. We're just going to see his whole deck. Stole our Breach, huh? All right.
He has Archon, Ulamog. So he's a Shallow Grave deck. Goryo's. Looks like he's not the best at discarding, but he has a lot of tutoring. Force of Will.
Okay, we are dead.
Why did we click out of it?
Oh, he has the Tiny Bones. We wanted that one to come back. Dang.
That's true.
Yeah. Probably not siding anything.
No, we don't have a sideboard.
All right, let's get back in there. All right, time for game 2. I'd like to play first. Reveal Lurrus.
Oof.
I'm in. He has Dismember and Infernal Grasp, but this can go get a Shadowy Backstreet. Turn 2 Bob, turn 3 put Lurrus into hand. Feels like we got enough action there. I don't know, not a dream hand by any stretch. How many non-basics did it have? You had Bayou, Vinestock, the rest were basics? Well, it's just raw dogging. All right. Fabled Passage. Shadowy Backstreet. Let's go spell. Oh, nice. Slam Dark Confidant. And if this lives, we're going to win pretty easily.
Maybe.
All right. There we go. Game over. Let's reveal the bauble, not the No More Lies.
Cool.
I think I'm going to put Lurrus into my hand.
Oh.
He's just going to leave up Bankbuster, isn't he? Are you worried about leaving?
I don't. If he leaves a bank bus, I don't know. I mean, you could.
His hand is Bayou. I guess he has Thief of Sanity too. Yeah, sure. I guess with double counter and a bobbin play, it's just like kind of foolish to lose to that. All right, I would have had Lurrus in hand, but
It's true.
Let's see what we reveal here. Hopefully not more islands. We're actually about to have double counter up, which is pretty nice. I would like to find an answer to the Bank Buster. I don't think we have very many. We have March.
Yeah. Anything else?
Well, look, our Bank Buster takes 0 mana. We do have to pay life, but then they get hit for 2.
Yep.
Okay, so
I have thoughts and feelings about people who have opponents upkeep stops on by default.
well, he doesn't have an upkeep stop. That's my Bob trigger. But
Oh, that's true. Good point.
well, it doesn't really get you off the hook for just like tanking in response to Bob trigger when obviously
Yeah.
there's no play you're gonna make. But here we are. All right, we hit land. I'm trying to think if there's a reason to play. I guess Flooded Strand gets black-white. That's all it gets at this point. All right, let's just play that. Send for 2.
Can we still cast? Do you have another blue land to fetch?
Oh, I think how many islands do we have? That's a good point. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We can't. Oh, do we have the Hallowed Fountain in hand? We actually have all our blue sources in hand. I guess we don't have double counter up this turn. Though, I doubt we're gonna have to use double counter. I should have just played Island, but I really did want to get some more non-blue sources into play. But I guess this is not the turn to do it exactly.
Yeah, I thought you could have. I mean, it's tough to shock the Hollowed Fountain.
No, I think maybe just playing the Island was better.
Yeah.
I didn't think that we literally had every single blue source in hand, but I could have just looked. That's a lot of islands. Is Frog mystical tutoring? I'm inclined to just let that resolve. It's hard to tell if he's thinking. He's clearly just doing something else. Is my guess. Like
Yeah.
you don't tank in response to Bob trigger very often. Thief. Guess it's a little better to no more lies it.
Yeah, you can't reanimate it.
Yeah. When you can't use Bank Buster?
Yeah, that was pretty costly.
I like that. Ooh, let's get that Triumph. All right, Bob. All right. Let's see what's going on over there. Ooh, Drown the Lock, kind of a nice one.
He does have Mystical Tutor.
So, Mystical Tutor, Demonic Concentration, Goryo's Vengeance, Ulamog. He's got a lot of action here.
We're just going to probably pick up Lurrus and...
I think I'm supposed to pick up Lurrus now.
Yeah, you don't need to have up 2 counters.
Because I also need to get something going. Because at some point the Bank Buster spawns an idiot, and then...
Yeah.
You have to discard the hand size.
Well, we got islands for that.
Yeah. Well, okay. Well, Drown the Lock should stop this. What did he get? Oh. Bitter Triumph. Sure. I guess I'd rather use Mana Leak, though he's going to get a reshuffle, so Drown the Lock is gets a little worse for that reason. But he's about to have so much mana. No, it's got to be Mana Leak, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Be funny if he had a Dark Ritual here. Oh, I guess he can't because he Mystical Tutored. So his 2 cards are Bayou Demonic Consultation.
Yes.
Kind of just want to Lurrus Bob. No, maybe. Well.
Yeah, Lurrus Bob sounds good.
Yeah, the only downside is if he draws Oracle right here, we lose. But I guess that's just the way it is. He's got 1 draw step plus 1 off the Bank Buster.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I don't know.
It's kind of playing. Oh, not the way he tapped.
Oh, yeah, that's not right.
Okay, he redrew the Fabled Passage. All right, now we're good. Just snapped off 6 lands, Bob. Easy game.
Yeah, there was no consulting with the co-pilot on the keep.
Didn't need to when it's just that clear.
It didn't even need to. So it's Bayou Demonic and an Unknown right now? Is that right?
Mm-hmm. And an LED.
Okay, good to know.
I guess I can Knight's Whisper. I'm not really at less risk of dying. Bob in a Lurrus Deck is so nice because you also do... Ooh, I want to march that thing.
Yes.
And I just keep up Drown the Lock, I think. And then next turn I'll him. Seems like the plan. All right, we've got things on pretty good lockdown, I would say, here.
Yeah.
Pass the turn. Ooh, baby. This is just lethal.
Oh, double.
Oh, I don't have double red.
No.
Let's him you. He kept the consultation. Not that it matters too much. Hit and guess play Blood Tithe and Selfless Spirit.
Whoa, you can.
Okay. That was just to see.
Why was this better than putting him to 2 and having Pirates Bob-Omb in play?
Because I can just Drown the Lock whatever he plays.
That's a good argument.
I guess I can't Drown the Lock in Archon, but I'll still be fine. All right. And game 3, still no sideboarding.
No. Heck no.
I will say that combo is one of the matchups where you side the Lurrus out the most, where like I've, you want to put a Vendilion click in or something like that. Mystic Confluence, draw 3, sure. It'd be sick if he found Island Oracle to go with the consultation. Okay. He's going to hope Oracle is one of his bottom 3 cards.
Yeah.
It's actually sick if you mulligan in this deck and you put Oracle on the bottom. All you have to do is draw the consult.
You hit it, but not nearly low enough.
All right, we got game 2. Going into game 3. Yeah.
This is not a we should side out Lurrus spot.
Oh, should I be playing a Blooming Marsh over a Swamp? I probably should.
Oh, yeah.
All right. There we go. Game 3. Let's just duress into Bob. Wouldn't mind that. Open on Ruby. Well, this is still a pretty good one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's mulling. Do you think he's mulling intentionally to try to hit Oracle on a second redraw?
Yeah, I think I think he was listening to your video from the future, and that's exactly what he's doing.
All right, let's cast Gitaxian Probe here. Ugh, Underworld Breach.
Whoa!
What?
I think you should put your island into play. Or you could hit duress, but if he might have mystical in response. Would you want to counter that?
No, I just spell pierce that.
Okay, that's fine. I just wanted to think of it.
Yeah. And I certainly don't mind if he's dazing the Gitaxian Probe. He does have mystical. His hand doesn't seem very close to doing anything.
No. It surely does not.
This looks like a thief's hand, but it's okay. We have Selfless Spirit for the thief. I think I'm just going to play Selfless Spirit here.
Yeah, I think you can afford to do that. It's also pretty costly for you not to do it this turn.
Because I'm going to Night's Whisper next turn.
Yeah.
Okay, he didn't mystical. Good.
That's good.
If he had drawn one of the pieces to one of his various combos, that would have been pretty bad. I kind of want to just play get Taiga and play the Blood Tithe.
Sure.
Start attacking here.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Bloodstained Mire, very nice here. Could even use the blood, but I kind of like to keep this in case he draws Thief or something. I don't know. Also, I don't mind just hitting my land drops here. Did he draw Leovold Forest? That'd be unfortunate. That'd be really unfortunate, actually. I'd probably have to crack blood if so. Okay. No plays.
Should you blood here? Oh, okay.
I kind of didn't think so. I don't know. I think I am going to Night's Whisper, though.
Yeah, Marsh Flats doesn't get us there, right? So we shouldn't play it first or anything.
Well, I wasn't going to play the Territorial Cabo.
No, I just, if you might have played that over it, but it doesn't get us.
Oh, no, we have Blood Crypt. No, we should just play Territorial Cabo.
Oh, okay. That's
yeah. No, that's much better.
And then we will use the blood token.
Now we're definitely using the blood token, yes. Okay. And he's not casting Mystical, which means he hasn't...
Probably just... Well, maybe you'll want to have double counter spells. Maybe just the Breach.
We're pretty far from Breach being good.
I think it's pretty
drawing
costly.
into a second counterspell.
Yeah,
so,
you have two of them that you could hit.
Especially after Night's Whisper too. Yeah,
right.
I'm gonna pitch Breach here. I mean, we have a 2-turn clock here. We just need to find another counterspell.
Yeah.
We also don't lose to Ulamog, though we have to watch out with Territorial Cabo.
Oh, you get a lot of looks because of Territorial Cabo.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, if you were to get annihilated.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's funny. The blood token, you could sack that. Okay, Bayou. Goodbye, Breach. Okay.
I think I should play this and get Hallowed Fountain. No, but then Ulamog is 10, right?
Yeah.
Because it just makes the Kavu hit for more, but I guess that actually doesn't matter.
I mean, you could do that. Yeah.
Let's discard a card.
Oh, because you don't have type planes in play?
Yeah, that's the main reason.
Sure.
Though I don't think it matters, actually. Does he have a... I mean, this would be a weird timing for Mystic Confluence, I guess.
Yup.
If I find Mana Leak or No More Lies, we just win. Pretty much. If I find Duress, it's probably pretty good.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go.
Do I cast Night's Whisper?
Did he have any soft permission? It's just
Hold on.
good.
Yeah, we're going to cast Night's Whisper, and I guess I don't need to crack the Flooded Strand.
You should. You have the Surveil lane. You'll get that on a turn. Not that it's going to matter. Whoa, is that the right? That's fine, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's okay. I don't think I'm going to cast him, though. I think Mana Leak plus Spell Pierce together is better than him.
I agree.
Especially since he has Mystical and Yagua. Like, these both kind of get around him in various ways.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to cast Mystical here.
I would imagine so. If he
you
Mysticals...
gotta go for something.
I don't know what he's missing. He's got those 3 cards in hand. He might not have an Ulamog. It doesn't seem like his deck has an Entomb. Otherwise, he would have done that a while ago. Oh, did he have an Entomb? He did have an Entomb.
No, yeah. He has an Entomb. He's just decided to play this extremely slowly.
Whoa.
Yeah. I don't co-sign it.
Like, at this point, Ulamog doesn't even kill us.
No.
Like, we sack down to, like, an island or something and play, and then just attack back. All right, well.
I might keep it dual for the Kabu, but you know.
Depends. We can't crack to get Hallowed Fountain untapped.
I know.
But
Well, you don't have to keep that duel.
true. I mean, this isn't a theoretical world where that also happens through Mana Leak Spell Pierce.
That's true, too.
All right.
Should we pause the video?
Yeah, I guess that, just to let you know how the sausage is made when
Oh, yeah.
when our opponent doesn't do anything for a while, we tend to pause the video, which we will do now, and we'll be right back. All right. And we're back. You didn't know, but we paused for 3 minutes there. It looked like Frog was making a play, so...
Oh, did it say paying costs?
Yeah, it said paying costs.
That's cool. That's one of the things you got to do to cast a spell, so that's great.
I mean, end of turn Mystic Confluence, throw a Spell Pierce on that, and then hope his next play isn't too bad. If we had drawn the Hymn this turn, it would have been really good, and not had to cast Night's Whisper to find it.
It's a great point.
Yeah, isn't it?
Yeah. Game's almost over. You'd rather be making your opponent discard cards than drawing cards.
So, I'm still kind of shocked that Frog didn't just Mystical for Entomb. I mean, not shocked in that he knows we have a bunch of counters, but this might be the turn he wanted to set it up, but he kind of waited too long to where now that line of play doesn't really do anything.
It's tough.
I mean, he has access to every spell in his deck, and he has access to his whole graveyard with Yogg-Will, and there's a lot of things he can do here, but what they are, I guess we'll find out. All right, after much debate, internal, I suppose, we've moved to Frog's turn. He didn't play anything.
He didn't play Mystical Tutor on the turn?
I don't know how you get out of this without casting Mystical Tutor, because if your hand was that good then why didn't you go for it last turn? Now you have to go for it. And all the creatures were on the board, so you kind of knew that was coming. I kind of feel like this is building up to just an anticlimactic, just concede, but we'll see.
Demonic Consultation, hope something good happens.
Lion's Eye Diamond is rough. Okay. Because Lion's Eye Diamond gets around these fairly nicely.
Yeah.
Okay, so what is Frog trying to do? Okay, he consulted to 0 cards.
The Oracle's in his hand.
And then, no, it's exiled.
Oh.
All right, well, we're 1-0. We'll take it. Alrighty. After, like I said, an anticlimactic end of round 1, we're into round 2. And, we got a nice little opener. Not the best, no white mana, but I think this is certainly a keepable hand. Falcon Eyes on Boros aggro. Is this keepable against Boros?
I think so. It's not the best. I mean...
We can't cast... It doesn't look like he has, from the screenshots, a lot of non-basics. So this isn't going to be on, which means this isn't going to be on.
Yeah, you go ahead and mulligan.
I kind of think I just want to mulligan this hand.
It's not better, but what are you going to do?
Keep
Island.
It. Yeah.
It's always island.
We have so many islands in our deck. Hey, look, this hand at least can brainstorm into a playable hand. I think I lead on the island still.
Yeah, I think so.
And if Falcon Eye puts a card into their graveyard, then this Drown in the Lock is on. Big game. I kind of want to brainstorm end of turn. I don't know. Oh, he's not doing anything? No, I'm going to wait then. Ooh. Let's see what he's got going on in there. Let's take a little peek. What do you got, Falcon Eye?
He has a...
Just going to play something in response. Flash in a Cathar Commando.
A Virtue.
On a Braid.
Oh.
It's good to know. All right. Brainstorm. Just put 2 lands back. I guess probably Island Swamp. I could put back Shadowy Backstreet and fetch it.
Say.
Maybe I put back Swamp, Shadowy Backstreet. No, do I still put back Island at that case?
Yeah, I was going to say, I think put back Island.
I guess I don't really need double blue for that much. All right. Play Marsh Flats.
And you could just wait. There's no very little utility to doing it until we see what his turn 3 is like.
Well, we're going to have to.
Okay. Oh, I see, because of the bobble trigger. Well, good point. But
I know.
Wow.
This is where you talk about incentives. Incentives.
The incentives are bad. It doesn't make this more fun for me.
Incentives. I kind of want to... He's got a Braid in hand. Maybe I just go Selfless Spirit and Dotha Triumph.
Why is that better than picking up Lurrus?
He has a Braid in hand.
So why are we letting him use his mana on a turn when he's not going to get to use his mana?
All right. That's fair. I mean, I'll let him... If he wants to Braid the Ruby, I don't care about that. Because I want to play Untitled Triumph this turn.
Because, like, next turn you could go Spirit and Lurrus.
Yeah, that's true. Unless he wants to fire off on a Braid on a Mox Ruby, which he could. It's my 5th color.
Yeah.
I just think it's really good to get down the Untitled Triumph this turn.
Yeah.
Because then I can oust plus Selfless Spirit if I want.
Yep. I agree. All right. No plays.
That's a pretty good play.
So you probably...
I'm just going to go Lurrus Selfless Spirit, I think.
Yeah.
Because it also lets me replay the Bauble. That is what we call a big game. Obviously, if he has 2 removal spells here, that's just bad for me, but...
I mean, it's pretty likely. He didn't do anything this game.
What am I going to do? I don't really have... There's a non-basic. Yeah, we're going to get worked here.
And then he gets to play the Abrade, but he still should do this. Why would you do that over Abrade?
I don't know. Maybe he wants to kill the Mox Ruby at some point. I don't know. All right. Well, now we need to find another creature here or a breach. Breach would be kind of nice.
Yeah, I don't know.
Let's see. Monarch. That Monarch dude is unfortunate.
True.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's kind of nice. Can dress the Abrade. Palace Jailer? Yeah.
Oh, shakes. We really don't have another way to get another card in his yard.
What if I bob into a wasteland? Like I play bob and map token?
I mean, yeah, that would be a good thing to happen.
And what am I going to do? Not play the bob?
But you're not going to have the mana for all this.
Yeah, I am. Right?
To
no.
activate.
Oh, because I have to play the wasteland. Maybe I just wait a turn then?
I guess so. I play your land.
Yeah, I'm just deciding if I don't think... I could oust the captain. I probably have to. Just to take a little less damage. Maybe he sacks something.
Yeah, I mean, if he sacks the Sunbake Canyon, that's good for you.
I think this is pretty hopeless, but...
Yeah. Just a little unfortunate the way everything worked out.
Yeah, I mean, Monarch creature into double removal was tough because, like, I had removal spells, so if you played, like, a normal creature, I would be fine. Like, if that was a Hero of Bladehold instead of a Emberwild Captain, I think I would have been in fine shape, but instead, I would say I'm in not fine shape. Yeah. Okay. However, we've got Bob.
It's true. Don't tap out of blue.
No.
Look like you were eyeing that island.
No. I'm just deciding. I think I'll tap the... No, yeah, that's fine. It's not like I can play Territorial Kava this turn anyway. Put March into my graveyard, yes. Wasteland? No, Island.
Well, maybe I'll get lucky.
Yeah, maybe he'll crack the Sunbake Canyon, which plays horribly into Mana Leak. So it really would make no sense to do.
Maybe you'll get lucky.
Maybe I'll get to block the Raven first. That seems unlikely as well. All right. You know what? We were down a game last match and we still won. It is possible.
Yeah.
Okay. This is where a Phantasmal Image would be so sick. Phantasmal Image, the Palace Jailer. Exile that. Your guy comes back. It would just be game over.
It would be game over.
Okay. Underworld Breach is frequently a card I've been hoping to draw. Underworld Breach here could be real nice. All right.
What about our favorite card in the deck? Basic Islands.
So many basic islands. I mean, we just don't have a sideboard.
I just don't think this looks like the matchup for Mindstone. I'll let you know when it comes
yeah,
up.
when it happens, you'll let me know. Okay,
Yeah.
thanks. All right, game 2 on the play. Maybe don't mulligan this time. Maybe, we could have a Mox in our opening hand. That'd be sick. No, but I'll keep this hand.
Should you?
I get a Scry. I get a
one
Probe.
spell you can play.
Playing a Lurrus deck.
How many of these islands so I think like the second and third islands are pretty close to mulligans.
Well, we have a lot of things we can spend the mana on.
Okay, I would mulligan for the record.
All right, you know what? We'll go with your plan. Is this better?
This is better.
Debatable. It looks pretty bad to me, honestly.
You're so ridiculous. You go put back Concealed Courtyard.
Yeah, that's kind of what I wanted to. Because I'm going to go get... I really want to get the Shadowy Backstreet, but you know what? I'm going to wait.
Okay.
I'm going to slow roll that. Because if I draw a red source, I can do that. If I don't draw a red source, it's kind of irresponsible to get not red.
Yeah.
I'm ousting that thing.
Yep.
Oh, let's do this. I think I'll pay the life.
Yeah, I think you should.
Oh, Luminarch Aspirant? Let's just get that going.
Yeah, that sounds better. Nothing for Spell Pierce to do. Whatever.
Okay, so he's still a few turns away from that Palace Jailer. I'd like to get something in play before such a thing gets built up. Yep, I'll take it. And might just make a token. Oh, Stoneforge was the draw? Okay. What are we getting with that Stoneforge? A Cauldron? I guess I have to oust. Oh, that was a good draw.
Yeah.
Now I can just leave the Stoneforge in play. And I think I'm just going to play a tapped Hallowed Fountain.
Oh.
I could oust the Usher.
You don't think you need to get that Surveil land? I guess it's... The problem is that... So the only red card that would actually good if you hit would be Territorial Cabo. And you kind of need to find one of your... Either another creature to put in play or a counterspell for that Palace Jailer. Otherwise, you're going to lose to it. And this is your last chance to find something for it.
Yeah, I'll Surveil here. I don't think I want to attack.
I don't think so.
It doesn't make sense. If I was ousting the Usher, that might make attacking a little bit more tempting.
Because he has the mana rolled up, right? He just...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, pass the turn. What would be a really nice gift is if he just drew like a 3-mana spell pierceable play here. I would be thrilled. Thrilled, I tell you. All right, well, figure pass, I guess, was his turn if he didn't draw. All right, no more lies. Mana leak. Him to Turok.
Him to Turok, yeah.
We got outs here. Let's go. Selfless Spirit. Oh.
That's so.
So then he has to take the Selfless Spirit, but then the Luminarch starts.
It takes a long time to grind through.
Yeah, I don't think this is good enough.
It's tough.
This also gives me something to lure us back.
That's true.
So I can just do it that way. Our favorite card once more. I guess I kind of want to oust the Figure of Destiny too.
Yeah.
I guess I kind of have to attack.
Yeah, I would think so.
It doesn't... Well, so look... What's up? I was just not going to attack, I think.
Okay.
The reason is, if I attack...
He has a second piece of equipment?
No, if he just draws any other 4-mana play, attacking there, he just hits me and plays something. And then he doesn't play the Palace Jailer there. I think that doesn't work out that great. And he has a Samwise.
What?
He was just messing with us, I guess. All right. Yep, here comes Palace Jailer. But now we go Lurrus Selfless Spirit.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is very much not over. You can't really attack.
No, he's going to get a couple cards off this, but what are you going to do?
You can't really attack into Lurrus Selfless Spirit all that effectively. I guess what it does is it stops me from retaking the Monarch. I don't even have to take damage. Yeah, the Selfless Spirit mill is actually really good.
Should probably do some attacking here, but...
All right. I mean, if
But what you could do on your turn is you might go Selfless Spirit attack, sack for note, or attack with like both. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Anyway, I think you have to take this.
Yeah, I do too. I would like to get the Monarch back.
Yeah.
I guess I can only attack with Selfless Spirit this turn, huh? Because otherwise he double blocks Lurrus and it doesn't really work.
Right.
But I get my Luminarch back and I become the Monarch. Alright, action?
Oh, that's interesting.
I mean, assuming this hit works, I can go get an instant.
Yeah, what do you get?
March, maybe? It kills figure.
Yeah, March sounds pretty good. I mean, we'll look at the deck. We're definitely casting this card right now.
Yeah, we have to. There's Drown the Lock is worse. Yeah, it has to be March. It's my only instant.
Well, you also, were you going to make the selfless replay selfless play?
I was thinking about it, yeah.
Okay. So yeah, that sounds fine.
I mean, I could not replay Selfless, but...
Why wouldn't you replay it?
Or sorry, I could not do the whole thing.
I think it's pretty good because it gives you another way to to block and sack. It's potentially good against Samwise.
I think I'm going to play a Tap Hallowed Fountain.
Yeah, I don't think you need to be able to kill a 2-drop or hold
It'd be
up
more like Spell Pierce plus, but like what am I Spell Piercing that he's going to be on 6 mana for?
Yeah.
Spell Pierce he's got a bunch of spells in his deck, so maybe it's not that bad. But they're all kind of cheap. I don't know, maybe this card is just like not good in this matchup.
What?
Spell Pierce, it might be better as a Mind Stone.
It's possible. Yeah. I mean,
it stops a hard cast Kuldra.
He does have Get Lost and Abrade.
Yeah.
But
those are just kind of cheap is my problem.
Yeah.
Okay. These are the kinds of games where Lurrus just like grinds them out. Like I'm about to start getting to like Luminarch Aspirant here.
So I would guess
I think I just put Lurrus there and that's it.
Oh, you're not going to chump with Luminarch?
Do you think I should?
I don't know why you wouldn't instead of giving him the Monarchy.
Oh, yeah, right. Of course, Monarch. I'm such an idiot. I don't want to use Selfless, though.
Sure.
That I don't want to do. Yes, I definitely need to chump with Luminarch there. Oh, he gets to Samwise back as Stoneforge.
Right.
Sure. All right, what's your second piece of equipment? That gained me 3 life, too. That's nice.
Right, yeah, that...
Okay. I mean, I was thinking I would have to march this Figure of Destiny, but I'm kind of thinking, Lion Sash? Yeah, I'll probably want to march that instead. Okay, I mean, I get to replay my thing. It would have been nice to get to Spell Pierce it. Can you Spell Pierce a Lion Sash? I guess on the stack it's...
I think it's a creature on the stack.
Yeah. Land. I'm just going to put a counter on Lurrus, I think. Just get if I get this out of range, like right now you can't Arc Trail Lurrus, and soon you won't be able to abrade it. Also, Lion Sash doesn't do anything right now. And we're drawing a card of return. No. At some point we'll draw not land, but you know, it's okay if it's not now. If he attacks with everything, he does get through.
I think you're probably going to let him have...
He's going to get Monarchy at some point.
Yeah, he's probably going to have to let that happen.
I know that he's got Lion Sash, but I think this
fine.
Is fine. It's just going to be a recurring problem.
And there's no urgency on casting this March.
No. I mean, the main reason to do it is like it saves mana, but I feel like that's just not something that's super relevant right here.
It's going to be a lot more relevant for his attacks to be unpredictable to getting back the Monarchy.
Okay. Let's go. I don't have red mana, which is kind of annoying. that doesn't help. I don't think that even gets anything good.
No. Hopefully you draw something.
Yeah, that's just 3 lands in a row. Another instant here would be really nice. I guess I could have attacked for 2 here. Maybe that was worth doing. I don't know. It's going to eat the Bloodstained Mire, sure. Okay. That might be good.
Okay.
This Spell Pierce really not getting the job done. Oh, into Seasoned Pyro, sure. Discard a land, draw 2. I mean, maybe I'll get a chance to Spell Pierce something this turn. Don't know what, but it could be something.
Could be.
Mm-hmm. All right. Where are we at here, Falcon Eye? So, if you attack, I mean, he gotta make a big attack at some point here. I guess he might think I've got multiple removal spells in hand. Oh, okay. What should I do? I've got to march the Lion Sash eventually.
Yeah, I think you march the Lion Sash, and then do you block with Lurrus and protect with Selfless Spirit?
Well, the nice thing is if it doesn't quite work with the Spell Pierce, but if I block with Lurrus, he has to pump it to a 4/4.
Okay, that is nice.
But then I can't still Spell Pierce get lost. But yeah, I think this is still probably the play. Oh, okay. Oh, I guess that's the way you start. Oh, that makes it much better. All right. March the Lion Sash. Just march on out of here, Lion Sash. And then I don't even have to sack the Selfless Spirit unless he taps out. Okay. Okay. I mean, this still works really well for me, doesn't it?
I think so.
Like, I ate his thing. I kept the Monarch. I get to trade off Selfless, and now I get to draw spell. Okay, we take those. All right, him your last 2 cards. Any action? Any good action? Oliphant Plains, medium action.
Oh, let's crack this fire as well first.
Let's cycle this thing. If we draw red, we might want to play it. Replay the Pyrite, but...
Oh, that's a good draw.
All right, let's play Selfless and Bob. Guess I'll play my land. I don't really see a reason not to. And then...
Gets our favorite card.
Yeah, the more... the more creatures we have in play here... The worse his all-out attack goes. Though it kind of feels like, I don't know, maybe he could have made a bigger attack at some point here. It's been tricky.
Yeah, it's definitely been tricky. I mean, this is why we thought getting that march was going to be good. It was probably going to lead to him making a bad attack at some point.
So right now, he could take the Monarch. Lurrus eats Usher. Bob blocks Jailer. Blocks Samwise. I mean... If he says go here, I feel like we just win.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Can we fetch the island out of our deck? I think it's worth a point.
Mishra's research desk got revealed.
That's decent.
All right, let's do that. Let's bobble to see what his last card is. This No More Lies and Spell Piercer just stone dead.
Stone dead.
His card's a Braid.
Wow. Okay.
He didn't go for anything, even with a Braid in hand.
That's pretty wild.
All right. I think I'm going to start by cracking Research Desk. Taiga Marsh Flats. I guess I'll play Taiga.
Yeah.
And
I think you won.
Pyrite, right?
Yeah, I would. Well, yeah. You don't want Unearth. Yeah.
No, I don't know. That uses up my red. I think I'd rather do this. And then now attacking is even more costly. Wow. I'm shocked he didn't make an attack.
Yeah, that's...
And try to see if I would use Selfless. I was going to try not to use Selfless, but... Ooh, we might have a stew going now.
Pay 8 mana.
hold on, I'm gonna crack now. I've decided
Nice.
now's the time. So we have Blood Tithe Harvester, Drown in the Lock, Territorial Kava, Underworld Breach. That's gonna be a banger at some point here. 8 mana, right? So if he tries to double spell, I can actually get there. I think I'll let him attack. I could kill the Usher before he attacks here. That might be worth it if I'm going to do that anyway.
Yeah, I think you probably should do that.
It just seems worth. Just because no reason to let him have a 1/1 token. This game might definitely come down to that. Ephemerate on...
What?
Okay.
Well,
That's a rough way to to go about it, I think. So I believe we have actually won the game now.
we just gotta win before we get decked.
That shouldn't be too hard. I'm going to start attacking soon here. Probably this turn. Because now we can get it to the point where we have more creatures in play.
Right.
I guess we have Monarch and Dark Confidant going.
Yeah, it's just...
We'll just need to find Territorial Kavu and Blood Tithe Harvester. Okay. Let's play Pyrite.
You probably use the research desk here.
Yeah. It exiles 2 cards, but...
Maybe.
Is that good?
I mean, if you can...
I do have to actually kill him.
Yeah.
He's got a Braid in hand as his only card.
You don't want to know before you decide this attack what you're going to do?
I was just going to attack with Selfless.
Okay, that's fine.
I think that is a fairly... See, I don't know. Is it good to research desk? Because then I have to use the red, too.
You have 2 red now.
Yeah, but if I hit Blood Tithe or Kavu, then I'm tapped out of red. I guess that doesn't matter too much. I guess an extra turn attack is still probably pretty good here.
It's bad if you have breach right
If
now.
I hit two of the cards. Drown the... Oh, I'll just take Drown the Lock.
You don't have to use it.
I don't even have to use it right now. And then I'll wasteland this to make the spell pierces better. Oh, did I tap out of all my blue? Nice.
What?
Let's see what we draw. Okay, there's the Blood Tithe. Yeah, we kind of got to get a move on here, huh?
Yeah.
Well, drawing the lock will help. Kill something here. Can I counter the Abrade? I cannot.
You still have longer to play it if you want.
I know. But
Okay.
I think I want to just kill Usher here. And then I'm going to Pyrite. The Seasoned Pyromancer is actually kind of annoying.
Yeah.
It's time to start attacking.
You only have 2 attacks.
Yeah, I can kill my Bob, maybe. Oh, Underworld Breach. Okay. That's actually kind of nice. Oh, I can oust some of my own creatures. I can actually loop Breach and oust to some degree. Because I can replay Breach off the Lurrus. Let's see. What do we want to do here? It's kind of a tricky one.
I think you want to breach and March of Otherworldly Light the...
The Young Pyro? Or Seasoned Pyro?
Yeah.
Yeah. I can play 3 cards out of my graveyard with Breach. At the moment, I mean, if more go to the graveyard, I can play more. March the Seasoned Pyro. I don't think I want to exile.
I don't think you're going to get gated on mana.
Yeah.
You want to be able to cast these cards at some point to get them in the yard for breach.
Yeah. And then exile land, bauble, I guess. March that. I mean, I guess he could have braid it. But that's turning a Braid into like a Raise the Alarm.
Should you just start casting some of these?
I mean, I can also just drown in the lock that. I guess that's probably worth killing
Well,
two
do you want to
things.
get the Mana Vault tapped? I don't know.
I don't think so.
Okay.
Counter target spell, counter a Braid. Exile him, Imperial Seal, Duress. Okay, March happens. And then I can Pyrite the cast with Lurrus. Yeah, this should be enough as long as he doesn't draw something. And I don't think I need to cast anything else. I guess I'll just play my island to have these up just in case. I mean, this is lethal, right?
I don't know if you said it. I didn't think it was.
Well, I'm going to draw to 3 cards. I could just oust my Bob then.
Yeah.
Exiling, March, Drown, Probe. Because by ousting Bob, now I have 5 cards in deck and I'm not getting bobbed. All right. And then I can replay Breach to replay Oust if I need to at some point in time. But barring... Oh, okay.
I think it's
No, I think I'm still fine. I have enough damage here with the Blood Tithe and Territorial Kavu. So let's go Territorial Kavu, red and green, Blood Tithe. This has been a cool game. Blood Tithe.
You can play Bob, right?
So I draw down to 2 end of turn. Well, if I do it this way, I can buy myself a turn with the oust thing.
Okay.
And I think I just replay this. Well, is it actually, hold on. Is it better to have, because I can replay Lurrus to replay Pyrite. Oh, and I can still keep all the counters up if I need to. Okay. Whew. This should be good, barring. I mean,
Good to know about Caracas because he has Samwise, so
and Wasteland. It makes me want to really keep that Wasteland.
that's true too. Yeah.
Okay, so I think we're gonna get there. He's got 8 mana that cancels out the counters, but that means he can't really cast anything too expensive. Okay. And
Don't cast that.
Yeah, Brainstorm not great here. All right. Whew. Look at that. Almost naturally decked. Spell Pierce still looking pretty bad, but would Mind Stone be better? Oh yeah, I want the Blooming Martian. Literally there's nothing else I could bring in.
Not really. I mean, yeah, I think you just hope you can find your spot with those. I mean, there is something to, like, if you draw Spell Pierce and Mana Leak or Spell Pierce, you might be able to get something you couldn't get otherwise.
Or just maybe I'll get lucky and Spell Pierce a turn 2 Mana Vault or turn 3 Mana Vault or some nonsense. I don't know.
That's true.
Seems unlikely, but let's get to game 3 here. All right, that was a sick game too. Those are the kind of games why you play Lurrus. Lurrus is just such a fun, that sort of game was so sick.
That's also why you play Underworld Breach.
If you had drawn Caracas earlier, it would have been real bad. There's the Spell Pierce. You know what? I'm going to keep this hand.
Yeah.
And I'm going to lead on Island and hope no Usher of the Fallen, please.
That's bad.
No, we lose. Oh, I'm going to oust that.
Hell yeah.
All right. That was a good draw. It's a little harder to fade a 2-drop, but if we can fade a 2-drop, then we're golden. You know.
All things considered.
All right, let's probe. What you got? Pyromancer Mountain, Cauldra. All right. I think I just chill here. It's drawing Usher of the Fallen. So what does Falcon Eye play? Is the question.
We'll have to keep in mind Lion Sash is pretty good at turning off Drown in the Lock.
Yeah, it's true. Nice. And now I can just Drown in the Lock the thing, right?
Okay.
Oh no, he doesn't have enough. Damn. Not quite there. Ooh. I think I'm going to crack... I could crack Research Desk. I could also just put Lurrus into my hand. And then get a shadowy thing end of turn. Shadowy backstreet.
Oh, that's better than putting down Research Desk?
I don't know. Research Desk is a little awkward with Lion Sash in play.
I would guess you needed to get moving here more than...
Well, either way, you look at a card, right? Research Desk or Surveil.
Sort of.
I mean, this looks at 2 cards. This looks at 1.
Yeah, we're also talking about... Yeah, you get your draw step too.
Yeah, all right. Let's put Lurrus into hand and play Research Desk, I guess.
You going to play it off island, or are you going to go get... I guess you kind of need to...
I don't really want to grow the Lion Sash yet.
I see.
And I have enough ways to use colorless here. It's not like I'm playing Lurrus next turn.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting.
So there's Cauldron and Usher in hand. Those are his last 2 cards. I'm at 13. All right. Let's just draw a little removal, and then we're golden. It's Island. It's our friend. All right. Removal spell? I guess I take Shadowy Backstreet, and I think I just replay the...
Yeah.
Get a scrub land. Yeah. Damn, this is gonna... This feels like it's not going great. I mean, Lurrus, if he doesn't draw a removal spell, his hand is Usher Cauldron, and we know that his last card is just off the top. If he doesn't draw a removal spell this turn, it's the Lurrus does get to... Oh, no. Okay, he's just equipping. I mean, Lurrus has lifelink. It's so sick to attack with it. I mean, he gets to attack too, but gets to play Usher. Yep.
No attacks?
No attacks. Mana Vault. Oh, the Cauldron. I'm going to spell Pierce the Cauldron.
Oh.
Almost guaranteed.
Wow,
right.
you could replay Research Desk. He's tapped out.
All right. Research Desk, come on. Hook me up. Oh, Selfless Spirit's got to be better.
Yeah.
Okay.
Bob gone forever.
Selfless Spirit. Research Desk. Oh, actually, I should have played Shadowy Backstreet first. I mean, I'll probably want the Research Desk, but... And I could attack with the Lurrus, but I kind of feel like the blocking is better. We're going to get to Spell Piercer Cauldron. We have to. There's no way he makes any other play here.
It'd be pretty wild.
There we go. Oh, the Spell Pierce. The Spell Pierce. This is just...
And we got a clock on now.
That is just a thing of beauty right there. Oh, all right. And now I can... Oh, I can't kill the Lion Sash with Drown.
Right.
It's ensconced on that Intrepid Adversary. I guess if I block and do this, he gets to Selfless that. Kill the Selfless. I think I'll just take it.
Yeah.
Look, if I just draw a removal spell, I can just kill both of those things.
True.
All right, let's go. All right. Can't cast it yet, but let's see if he was going to use the Lion Sash. He probably should.
Probably.
Yeah. But I also have to make this play, I think. All right, let's go. No More Lies, Imperial Seal. I mean, it has to be Imperial Seal.
Yeah, you go for March.
Yeah. Oh man, this Blooming Marsh coming to play tapped is kind of brutal. Am I supposed to drown in the lock and just kill the adversary now?
Well, he gets to make maybe an attack with the Lion Sash then.
But if I...
Oh, you're saying if you wait, he gets to eat?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Because if I do that, then I can attack with Lurrus this turn and gain life.
That's true. Okay. Yeah, no, this is good.
Kill Intrepid Adversary. And then I'm at 7. Yeah, I guess I'll attack with these. Hold on, that's 2, 4. Yeah, that's fine. If he wants to tap out this turn, I think that's okay. I really just don't want to block with any of these things. All right. And ship the turn here. Close game. I think if he doesn't draw a good card here, we're winning.
I agree.
Because March killing the Lion Sash.
Yeah, Palace Jailer would be really good. Be pretty good.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, what I'm hoping is he just makes a token with Usher and then pumps the Lion Sash a couple times.
Mm-hmm.
He's also got a Seasoned Pyro there, so he might want to save his mana for that. But making the Usher token is already like one of those two, so it feels a little hard to pass that up.
Doing some eating.
Yeah, that's fine with me. Because then I'm going to have a Territorial Kavu that'll be a 3/3 and...
Oh, really? Wow. Yeah, you don't have forest or mountain in play.
And then, but a 3/3 Kavu, I'll keep this island in hand to discard. And, all right, make a thing. All right, let's go. Draw. I guess I knew I was drawing that, so I guess I just attack first.
Yeah.
Because I think I'm going to replay the Selfless Spirit here. Not until after I kill the Lion Sash, of course. Okay. That's fine. I don't think that does anything. In fact, I would be happy if you blocked Lurrus.
Yeah, no kidding.
So, all right. For a second, I thought that was like an abrade or something, but no. Okay, take 5 down to 10. March the Lion Sash. X equals 2. Out of here.
And we don't play the island.
No, I definitely don't want to play the island and then sack Selfless Spirit and replay it. All right. We're looking great now. Falcon has got no cards in hand. He's got a Seasoned Pyro. He's down to 9. Oh, no, he's untapping the mana.
Wow.
He's committing.
Yeah, that's taking you out of being able to play Palace Jailer here.
No, he can play Palace Jailer. Because he drew the planes. But, oh, no, he couldn't draw the planes then. Attacks can't be good here for Falcon, I wouldn't imagine. And...
Can't believe we got the Spell Piercer Cauldron.
I know. Isn't it? Can you imagine if we sided out in the Mind Stone and then like
it would have
would have lost this so badly? But instead, I think this has just been a Lurrus masterclass. These games are exactly why the Lurrus decks are good.
Hell yeah!
All right, and I could even draw something good here.
Whoa, that's a good draw.
Yeah, I get to play 2 spells. All right, let's go. Oh, he's got Cathar Commando, but it's okay. I can play Instance, right? I have a March, and Drown.
Blow it up. It's fine. It can come back in a future turn.
I think I want to play this first so I can start getting some attacks in here. Don't think I care about the Mana Vault. I'm just going to go March on the Usher. Exiling, Flooded Strand, Mana Leak, Spell Pierce. You did your jobs. Oh, good dog, Jules. Good girl. And then he can Cathar Commando it, and that doesn't do anything. I'm probably just going to attack after this. No, I guess he blocks Kavu. No, but then I can just Selfless and then replay Selfless and then oust. Oh, maybe I should have. I should have ousted that, actually. That would have been better. Okay, let's attack now. All right. And discard a card. I could also have exiled the Seasoned Pyro, but I think if he spends his turn doing that, I don't really care.
So you just let this go and replay it with Underworld Breach? No. Just
let it
take the damage. He either blows up Breach or...
Oh, yeah. No, that's good. All right, and then play Lurrus. And exile Island, Imperial Seal. I think Probe. We're not doing that.
You draw a cantrip anyway.
Yeah. All right. Ship the turn. Falcon Eyes on 5. Whoop. Mana Vault no longer pecking them. And I think we just about got this. He didn't draw the Caracas.
Oh, he didn't crack Sunbake Canyon end of turn?
Ooh, wild. Elite Spellbinder.
Not so elite.
That actually I want to oust, so he redraws it. Oh, though actually...
The game's over.
Do I just have lethal?
Yeah, you just breach and... Assuming he doesn't. You just remove a blocker.
Yeah, that'll do it. All right. Let's get there. Draw. Oh, wait, hold on. No, that's not true. I have to... Because it exiles... Oh, I can play it off Lurrus. Duh. What am I thinking? All right. And then I have to attack, discard my land.
Right. You could have also cast the Brainstorm.
Sure. Discard Blood Crypt, and I guess I'll drown Paulo in the lock. Yep. Sorry, Paulo. You can block, and I think that'll do it. Boom.
Yeah, if he has a Get Lost, he could theoretically survive a turn. But...
This is 2-0 and a draft dub?
Yep.
Oh.
He did truly get lost.
All right. I guess I'll sack the Selfless. And I actually have to run, but BK, I'm sure you'll take it over. Best of luck. Just hit stop recording when you're done here. Let me move that.
I mean, I'm probably going to be able to join you in a second. You just...
Okay, come
Yeah, we won.
All right. Well, I apologize for the chaotic ending there. It turns out when daycare closes, they actually do mean that's when they close. But we had a great draft. BK, of course, Imaginary Fist Bump, was, of course, a great contributor. And I want to take a look at this deck because we won the draft. 2-0 was all we needed. We kind of massacred them. And those last games were awesome. Lurrus is just so good. I always win with Lurrus. And what did this deck have going for it? Well, it had a Mox Ruby. Obviously, that's good. I feel like I didn't turn one Mox a lot, so it wasn't like the main contributor. I had pretty good mana, like 3 fetch lands, a Triome, and 4 duels is not bad, plus a non-fetchable duel and a Wasteland. The biggest weakness was this deck really needed a blue-black land. Having to play 5 basic islands was really tough, but like a lot of my spell-based interaction was blue. Had pretty good threats overall, I would say, with Territorial Kavu, Blood Tithe, and Dark Confidant and Luminarch being good, and then Selfless plus Lurrus is such a good combo. This deck was a little creature light, but I actually like Lurrus decks that do this because one of the things this deck really had going for it was its matchup against spell decks was so good. Like against the deck that Frog had, where I had Duress, Spell Pierce, Him, Mana Leak, No More Lies, Drown in the Lock. Having 4 counter spells and 2 discard cards alongside a bunch of card draw to find them, very strong. Against creatures, we were a little weaker than I like my Lurrus decks to be. Had Oust, Pyrite, March, and the counters do something. I mean, obviously the Spell Pierce on Cauldron was just the nuts. But I would say this was far from a perfect Lurrus deck. If you added an Underground Sea and a Lightning Bolt, I feel like this deck would get quite a bit better. But it wasn't missing a whole lot. And having Brainstorm, Probe, Mishra's Research decks, Nice Whisper was all good ways to draw cards. Plus, Underworld Breach just continues to perform. I think that people have slept a little bit on this card. Not that I expect to see it super late, but we did wheel this in a 6-player draft. It was clear no one had Brain Freeze, but it turns out just Breach Lurrus is such a strong combo, and playing this to play 1 or 2 removal spells, that's all it really needed to happen. Plus, as you know, I like in my Lurrus decks having at least one way to recur Lurrus because they're always so focused on killing it, and Breach does that. And not only does it recur Lurrus, then on later turns, the Lurrus recurs the Breach. So very, very cool, and I think I deserved 2-0. That was a sick pair of games. Alrighty, we are so back. Welcome to a 4-on-4 team draft. I got the troops together to do a 4-on-4 even with Cube on Magic Online. It was like pulling teeth, but you know what? Everyone loves a team draft, and we've got myself, Dan, Mac, the Knife, and Alpha Frog drafting, of course, Alpha Frog's Cube, battling against Abe Gorgon, Masapo, the Monkey Man, the Mandrill Man, Slacks, and Theo. So a great squad in a pretty strong pack. I'm getting passed to by Slacks. Always Slacks passing to me, passing to Theo. And I've opened Mana Vault, Time Twister, and Fable as the 3 cards I'd be looking at. Honestly, I think you could take any of these cards. I'm probably going to take Mana Vault. It's colorless. Can't really go wrong taking mana. And I just think all three of those are close, but I'm going to take Mana Vault. I like the mana boost. It goes well in a lot of different strategies. So, unfortunately, having to pass. Where'd you go, Mana Vault? Get back in here. Let's not do 2 rows. Both Time Twister and Fable, which are great cards. Okay, so next pack. So, pretty big step down. There's Lurrus. Lurrus is a very good card, and there's Vampiric Tutor. It's really going to be one of those two, and I don't really love this as a second pick. It's fine, I guess. So what else is there in the pack? Might we wield this Blood Tithe Harvester? Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. If I take Lurrus. Yeah, there's a chance, but my guess is it doesn't wheel and maybe one of these talismans does instead. I'm just debating between Lurrus and Vamp because I find them both to be pretty strong. I really think if you take Lurrus early, it can do some crazy stuff. So I'm going to take Lurrus, and then I'm probably going to take Prismatic Vista, though Palace Jailer is really, really good. So is Pest Infestation. Those are both pretty messed up cards. There's also Ponder. Actually, I think I've got to take Pest Infestation. I just think this card is really strong, and there's a lot of decks that just have a really hard time with it. All right. I do like Prismatic Vista and Palace Jailer. Pest Infestation keeps the Lurrus Dream alive, which I like. Now I can take Scalding Tarn probably. I do like Shelldock, but fetch lands are really good, especially if I'm trying to play Pest Infestation and Lurrus. Not that I'm locked into playing Lurrus, but I would like to play it. There's a Pentad Prism too, which is a good card, but I think fetch land is better. So it's funny because Mana Vault and Lurrus kind of aren't a combo, but I still think they work nicely enough together. Oh, now I can take Hex Drinker. Hex Drinker is just really good. It might be the best card in this pack. Oliphant probably second. And Hex Drinker works with Mana Vault nicely. The reason Lurrus and Mana Vault are kind of not a combo is because I'm not going to have expensive permanents in my deck, but you can still have expensive spells like Pest Infestation, for example. And it's a good place to put Hex Drinker mana. So how else could this draft have unfolded? I guess I could have taken Fable into Vamp into Palace Jailer. Yeah, I don't know that I'm that worried. Also, I feel like I haven't passed a lot of other good white cards or anything, so I'm not too worried about passing the Palace Jailer. All right, this pack, there's Utopia Sprawl, there's Brainstorm. I like Brainstorm with Scalding Tarn a lot. I don't like locking myself into that many forests this early for Utopia Sprawl, so I'm just going to take Brainstorm. Firebolt's also fine, but I think Brainstorm is great. And then now, we've got Expressive Iteration, Scrapwork Mutt. Croxa's kind of interesting. It works with Lurrus in that you can just keep recasting Croxa, but you also kind of fights against Lurrus because you have to, if you want to escape Croxa, it's eating other potentially Lurrusable things. Kind of weird. I think I might just take Iteration. Well, the problem with Iteration is it really puts me to like 4 colors. I could also take Black-Green Talisman because that can help cast Lurrus and Hex Drinker and Pest Infestation. Yeah, why don't I just do that? Just take that. Oh, nice. Okay, so this pack has Night's Whisper, Savannah, Lotus Field are all pretty interesting. Lotus Field is interesting, but I don't think I'm going to take mana untappers. So I think maybe I just take the Night's Whisper. Night's Whisper is awesome. I basically never really regret taking Night's Whisper when I'm drafting like a base black deck. And then now I could take Stern Scolding. I could just be like Sultai here, is kind of what I'm leaning into. And I think Stern Scolding works very nicely. Basically, the strategy you want with Lurrus, oh, and Thirst came back? Yeah, I'll take that too, is you want a bunch of cheap interaction and removal spells, and then Lurrus as a way to get continuously put creatures into play. I'll take Taiga, because this turns Tarn into a blue-green land, and opens the door for me to splash red too. Oh, wow. Late Prismatic, or Pentad Prism. Don't care about Trinket Mage or Prismatic Ending. This pack started out a little rocky just because Mana Vault, Pest Infestation, Hex Drinker didn't all fit together very nicely with Lurrus, but these picks have gone a long way. I'll take Raphaelos, though I'm not that likely to want to play Raphaelos in this deck. I do think it's possible I might, and I don't care about Dragon Engine or Heartbeat. Basically picking up those good 3 blue cards, and then this fetch land, and then 2 mana-fixing artifacts has helped nicely. All right, now I will take Utopia Sprawl. That's actually the time I want to take it. Oh, and a black-green land? Okay, wow. This has actually kind of gone great. Let's see if pack 2 can deliver also. All right, what do we got? Oh, Mox Jet? Yes, indeed. All right, we'll be taking that. Passing, sadly, a library and a bunch of fetch lands, but let's see, assume those 4 lands go. Tali definitely goes. Grave Titan probably goes. Yeah, we're not going to get anything too exciting back, though. We will 100% get Deadly Dispute back, and Deadly Dispute with a tapped Mana Vault or a used-up Pentad Prism? That's kind of nice, right? All right, slam Mox Jet, and followed up with a disappointing pack where the best card in the pack is Fury, and I am not in a position to play that. All right. Because I do think at this point, Lurrus Companion is awesome here. So now I have to decide, do I want to take Noble Hierarch, Retrofitter Foundry? I guess Thopter Foundry, but I don't think I want to take that. I kind of like Retrofitter because that gives me a mana sink. I generate kind of a lot of mana. It's a powerful colorless card as opposed to a green card, which I know I'm not passing to a green drafter. In fact, there might not be very many. I got Raphellos and Utopia Sprawl basically last. I don't think I want to take Grim Monolith here. And I would really love to wheel Haywire Might, and I think there's a pretty good chance I do no matter what I take here. Yeah, let's go with Retrofitter. And, oh, definitely have to take Karakas. Karakas with Lurrus is just awesome as a way to protect it. Could work with Raphellos if I end up going that direction. I can't take Jace or Narset or Liliana. Not that I was really in a hurry to take those either. There's also K-Command, which I have the mana for with Taiga and Scalding Tarn. And K-Command is also awesome with Lurrus, but I think Karakas is kind of a busted card. So happy to take Karakas. Let me spread this out a little more. So I've got Karakas and Peatland as my other lands. And oh, probably got a Zagoth Triumph here. Yeah, over Delighted Halfling and Botanical Sanctum. Because Zagoth Triumph makes Scalding Tarn into the perfect fetch land for me. So I will take that. And yeah, if Delighted Halfling or Botanical Sanctum comes back, I'll be pretty happy about it, but I'm not worried too much. Okay, well, starting out with Mox Jet, picking up 2 really powerful lands and a Retrofitter makes me pretty happy. As usual, I would take Tolarian Academy if it was offered, but I would also take Gaia's Cradle. I actually have kind of an out to both of those, which is pretty cool. And I like a lot of what this deck's got going so far. Ooh, this is a nice pickup. And by this, I mean Marsh Flats. Marsh Flats is a 5-color land. No, I guess it doesn't get red right now. Not that that's even an issue. But yeah, we're going to have to take Marsh Flats. I love Dark Confidant. In fact, it would be perfect in this deck. But between Dark Confidant and Vindicate, 2 cards which I would consider playing. Because at this point, I'm thinking I could play all 5 colors if I wanted to. I'd be happy with any of those, but I'm certainly not going to take them over Marsh Flats. And oh, nice. Memory Lapse is the perfect card for this kind of deck. Take Memory Lapse over Lana Rolls, which I'm not even really that stoked about. And Evolved Sleeper, which I can probably get back. Yeah, easy Memory Lapse here. And probably just want Watery Grave. Sakura Tribuilder is technically a combo with Lurrus, though I'm not really that worried about that. Spara's Headquarters is interesting, but I think just an untapped blue-black land sounds so much better to me. So my mana base just got actually playable, which is awesome. Here, there's Cultivator Colossus and Mightstone and Weakstone. Yeah, I'm not playing any of those. I don't think I want to take Boseiju here. It's fine, but I already have Pest Infestation. It's just okay. I'm debating between Celestial Colonnade and Scrubland. I like Scrubland, but I don't need it for any fetch land purposes, right? Marsh Flats already is white-black by definition. I kind of like Colonnade because Colonnade just ends games. It's a brick house. Colonnade is really good. Okay, so it's funny. Every card I've drafted so far I might consider playing, though I think realistically Raphellos can go. Because right now, especially if I don't end up playing this Utopia Sprawl, Raphellos is looking kind of suspect. I just have the 2 green cards. Okay, I'm mostly blue-black. Well, there's blue-black Talisman, which is pretty good. There's also that Deadly Dispute, which isn't going to there's not enough cards left for it to wheel. Will I actually play Deadly Dispute here? Yeah, you know what? I think between Mana Vault and Pentad Prism, Pest Infestation tokens, it actually sounds kind of reasonable. Oh wow, Noble Wield, so did Haywire Might, so did Thopter Foundry. So all the cards I was considering taking Wield. I'm just deciding, and there's also even a Plateau, which is also reasonable. Honestly, I should just take Haywire Might. It's really good with Lurrus, and it's not like it's a bad card to begin with. I don't think I need the Noble. I actually have kind of a lot of acceleration. I would love to Thopter Foundry. Maybe I just do that. You know what? I'm going to keep the Thopter Foundry dream alive. Last time I had the Thopter Foundry combo, it was amazing. This is actually an interesting pick too, because Besiege the Mirror is kind of compelling. Feels like there's a lot if I get like the other half of the Thopter combo. On the other hand, Cabal Ritual is kind of nice with Lurrus. I think I'll take Besiege, but it is pretty close. All right, well, Delighted Halfling makes me feel good about not taking that Noble, because maybe I will end up playing green, who knows. And then Vindicate Wield, sure, I'll take that. Sure, I'll take a Freelander Elves as well. And a Condemn, which is actually a decent sideboard card. All right, so that was a really good pack also. All right, pack 3, Lotus time? No Lotus, but there's some really good cards here. Okay. Oh, wow. I didn't even see the Bowmaster. Well, the Bowmaster is going to be the card I take because I think it's the best card between Force of Will, Ragavan, and Bowmasters. This is a strong pack. There's also a Fractured Identity, a Fallen Shinobi, Skyclave, Preordain, Time Warp. So if I take Bowmasters, Force, Ragavan, Fractured, 100% to go. Preordain also. That means someone has to take Skyclave, Time Warp, Fallen Shinobi, Persist, and I may get back one of those. I guess I would like to get back Time Warp of the realistic options, but I'm pretty happy first picking a Bowmasters here. There's Underworld Breach. Interesting. I don't have Brain Freeze, but Underworld Breach is always a card I look at. This, especially since Underworld Breach Lurrus is a pretty nice little combo. I could also take From the Catacombs, but I don't have any big creatures to animate. There's also Candelabra, Lotus Veil, but I didn't take the Lotus Field. There's also Lotus Petal. Haven't seen Brain Freeze. What would Breach do for me here? There's ways to do stuff with it, but it's not necessarily going to be great. The question is, what would I take if I wasn't taking Breach? Lotus Petal? Let's just take the Breach. Just take a flyer. Maybe we get a Brain Freeze. If we don't, that's fine too. Now I'll probably take JVP to replay Pest Infestation, Deadly Dispute, Night's Whisper, Vindicate, Thirst. Yeah, there's a bunch of cards I want to replay. And over Dark Slick Shores. Seems reasonable to me. All right, there's a Verdant Catacombs. I'm going to take that over Reprieve, Path, Thieving Skydiver, Fairy Mastermind. Like, whichever of those cards come back, I'll be happy. Also, by taking this Catacomb, now I can definitely play these green 1-drops if I want to. But, so here's what I'm looking for. Brain Freeze, Sword of the Meek, Cradle or Academy, though I don't really think that's going to happen. Oh, and there's a Time Vault. Huh. I always struggle when I get a pick 3 Time Vault, or pack 3 Time Vault, because it's like, what is the person passing to me really going to pass me a key? I didn't have key. It's really the only card. It's Manifold Key. I actually might take it, though, because I don't need to take a land. I feel like my mana base is actually great. I have 3 fetch lands. Natural doesn't do anything for me. Echo Vians really doesn't do much for me. I don't even really have a way to discard it. Yeah, I'll take the Time Vault. It's fine. I'll kind of bite the bullet, too. It just is safer for my team to do that. Oh, Underground Sea. Underground Sea is pretty tempting. There's also a Fire Covenant, but I think I'd rather just take Underground Sea, have great mana. That's pack 6, so I'm not going to get anything that combos with Time Vault, but that's a spot where like the risk-reward just isn't worth it. Like, what if the Theo randomly took a Manifold Key in pack 2 and I passed him a Time Vault? That would just be such a disaster. I think, I guess Echo Vians would have been good with Orcish Bowmasters. That much is true. But I still don't really have a way to discard it. All right, pick 7. So our Thopter Foundry is looking bad. I'm going to take that out. I will put a Lotus Cobra in, though. I think at this point I should just play the green. And Cobra looks great. Oh, man. Another fetch land. There's also a Birds of Paradise. And Birds is also pretty solid. Flooded Strand. Yeah, I mean, Flooded Strand is good. Really sad to not complete any of my combos here. I had like a bunch of really awesome potential combos. Sword of the Meek, Brain Freeze, Manifold Key, like any of them would just really make this deck pop off. I think this deck's pretty solid. I guess I had Jace to discard Echo Vions. I mean, I like Bird a lot, but I already have a bunch of other dorks. Let's just take the fetch land and not pass a bird. All right, Preordain came back. I'm happy enough taking that. I like Turok as well, but I think Preordain's just so good. Overgrown Tomb's got to be great for me here, right? I don't have a black-green untapped fetch. Yeah. Pass up on Jetmir's Garden and Frantic Search. Green Sun Zenith? No, not good. Crop Rotation? Also no. I'm not going to play Jiraga Tree Speaker. Seems almost impossible that Theo's playing green. Yeah, I guess I'll just take Crop Rotation. Why not? Oh, none of the cards I wanted wheeled here. I'll just take the Zerta. I'll hate Grist, which I unfortunately can't play. Makeshift Mannequin, I guess I could technically play, but yeah, I think that's more likely that I should hate that. All right, so not playing the Breach, not playing the Beseech. There's Devoted Druid. All right, I've got a bunch of pretty sad combos in my sideboard, but I kind of like what's going on here. Let's build this deck real quick. Okay. All right, so here's some cards that might stand out. You might think, but wait, didn't we miss on Sword of the Meek and Brain Freeze? The answer is yes, yes to both. But here's what I'm thinking. I have Lurrus as my companion. This is 17 lands plus a Mox, a Talisman, a Pentad Prism, a Mana Vault, and some Dorks. Here's why I think I am going to play Thopter Foundry and Breach. I wanted to play a few more spells. I think Devoted Druid looks too bad here. Thopter Foundry with Lurrus lets you just recur whatever your cheapest artifact is every turn, like Mana Vault actually generates mana to make tokens. And this makes Thopters, which Retrofitter can turn into 4/4s immediately. So it's a little bit of a combo there. Breach is just, this deck has no Time Twisters or anything like that, has a bunch of fetch lands, 4 fetches. It's going to fill up the graveyard, and I can cast Breach as like, play 2 cards out of my graveyard, something like that. So obviously this deck, had it seen a Manifold Key, a Brain Freeze, or a Sword of the Meek, would have gotten significantly better. I do think this deck's got some good stuff going for it, including really good mana, so we'll see how this works. My teammates' decks look pretty sweet. So this is Mac on red-blue with like Force of Will and Mystic Confluence, Chrome Mox, Ancestral Recall, Burn Spells, GTA Prismari Command, Splash for Minsc and Boo, and then also Twin Exarch. I like this. Very good deck. Classic blue-red aggro. Frogs on Time Walk, Eternal Witness, Sail into the West, Time Warp, Echo of Eons, Fast Bond Exploration. This is like my dream deck. I love decks like this. And Wheel of Fortune, Time Twister. This deck looks awesome. If Frog draws Fast Bond, he's going to win a lot. He's also got my Brain Freeze. And then our last teammate, Dan, has a white-black aggro deck that has Comet and Fourth Eterlingus on the splash with Solitude, the One Ring, some recurring value, him, and actually a decent amount of non-basics with multiple fetches, Triumph, and all that. So I think we have pretty good decks. I'm excited to see how this goes. Let's get to round 1. All right, welcome to round 1. Battling against Slacks here. And, yep, I am Lurrusing. What do you got? Ooh, this is a nice little hand. All right, I will keep this. Turn 1, Retrofitter. Turn 2, Bowmasters or Night's Whisper or Activate Retrofitter, kind of depending on what's going on, though obviously Bowmasters is the most likely. And then turn 3, Pest Infestation. Okay. Don't like seeing a Mox, but on the other hand, Slacks doesn't have a turn 1 play. There's not that many end of turn plays you can make with the mana, so maybe... Oh, it looks like we do have a turn 1 play. It's Unmarked Grave. Okay, that's a little scary. If you get like an Archon or something, I'm not loving it. Faithless Looting. All right, well, that's kind of a sign of weakness. Oh, classic Utopia Sprawls here. Just, I drew one of my very few green non-forest sources. So I guess Slacks is going to go Liliana, sure. I'm going to discard Utopia Sprawl here, I think. Discards Oliphant. All right. Watery Grave and Pay the Life. I really hope he's got flashback faithless looting as his plan. That would be awesome. I might +1 Liliana first, in which case I'm going to discard Hex Drinker. All right. So now let's go Orcish Bowmasters and ping that Liliana a bunch. Is my plan here. You draw 2, I get 2 more pings. I'm going to ping Liliana down to 1 so I don't get -2'd, and then we are going to probably just take over the game from there. Orcish Bowmaster is a hell of a card. You can +1 Liliana if you want. I have a bunch of cards in my hand. Sure. Discard Hex Drinker. I've got a lot of ways to spend my mana. Oh, Fury's a little frightening. All right, let's attack Liliana, attack Slacks. There's not much you can do for a single swamp. Guess you could have Dismember, but he would have just dismembered the Bowmasters. Now I'm going to Pest Infestation the Mox, I think. Might stop him from doing something. And this way now when he Furies, he can already kill those 2 with Fury if he reanimates it, so I'm not really that worried about it. It's not like I'm putting extra creatures in harm's way. If I draw an Underworld Breach next turn, I'm going to be really annoyed that could have just been another land. Collective Brutality, kill that and take my Night's Whisper, sure. Alright, no cards in hand. I have no cards in hand. Let's attack for 5 and then put Lurrus into hand, and we've got some good options from there. Next turn I can go Lurrus Utopia Sprawl or Lurrus Hex Drinker. Oh, Blood Tithe Harvester, okay. Interesting. Let's draw. There's the breach. Let's attack. My guess is Jesse's not going to block here because keeping that in play makes it so Lurrus is a liability. Oh, okay. Nice. I like that. So let's go Lurrus. And then let's cast Utopia Sprawl. I think that's actually the first card I want to cast here. And I'm going to name Red because I've got Underworld Breach. He's got 1 turn to kill Lurrus, or this becomes just a massacre here. If he draws an animate, he can animate Fury. That's obviously pretty awesome. I don't think I even need... I think I'm just going to go... Actually, I'm going to go Hex Drinker here. Hex Drinker. Hex Drinker. The reason I'm doing Hex Drinker instead of... getting the Orcish Bowmasters back is I'm worried about Fury. And I can actually brainstorm. Okay, let's put back Swamp and Pentad Prism, play Tarn, crack Tarn, and let's just get, I guess we'll get Taiga and pump the Hex Drinker again. I just have nothing better to do with my mana. All right, and now I think the combination of Bowmasters and Pest Infestation did some pretty good work there. Honestly, it was mostly just Bowmasters. Bowmasters basically one-shotted Jesse this game, killed his Liliana, and did a bunch of damage, put him in a really tough spot. Okay. Playing against Animates. I don't have a sideboard. What am I even looking at? I do have a sideboard. It's Condemn. Against some decks, I might bring in Condemn. I don't think I want it against Rakdos Reanimator? I mean, maybe I can. The problem is condemning after they've reanimated then attacked you doesn't usually work out great. All right, let's Companion Lurrus. Yeah, Thopter Foundry looks, like it could be okay this game. We'll see. Mox is pretty nice. Let's go Taiga, Mox. I'm actually going to play Talisman here. I could play Cobra, but I feel like Talisman is a little better because next turn I can play Cobra without playing a land and then immediately get mana from it, and I'm not opened up to sorcery speed removal, like Collective Brutality, for example. Demonic Tutor. That's a little scary. Let's see what we can do here. Next turn, I mean, I have a lot of mana. Drawing that Mox was pretty nice. Next turn, I might just go Cobra, land, play Thopter Foundry, and maybe sack a Talisman to the Thopter Foundry, or sack a Mox, actually, because then if I Lurrus, I can replay the Mox. Or maybe I just go Cobra, land, put Lurrus into my hand. We'll see what I draw here. Oh, I guess. Yeah, I'll play both. That's fine. He has Liliana. It just seems like a pretty bad idea to do otherwise. Let's go pay the life and a green. Yeah, that works. Hex Drinker. And I'm just going to play the Thopter Foundry. I hope I don't get Furied this turn, but now I'm kind of protected from hand disruption. And next turn I've got a pretty big Hex Drinker coming. If he Liliana -2s, that doesn't matter. And then I can also, I have enough mana next turn to play a land and bring back Lurrus and make Hex Drinker a 3, assuming it still lives. Oh, flash into Trumpeting Carnosaur. It's not that strong, honestly. Hit Thief of Sanity? Sure. Yeah, that's fine. Oh. Okay, I don't like that he also has, looks like Bone Shards maybe to kill the Hex Drinker. Or Fatal Push to kill the Lotus Cobra. That's what he's scared of. Let's go Hex Drinker, Hex Drinker, Hex Drinker. Play the Overgrown Tomb. Attack for 4. Pass. I'm actually just gonna double block the Thief of Sanity with Thopter Foundry tokens here. Okay, Thopter Foundry, ping 1, sack Mox Jet. Ping 1, sack Thopter Foundry. And double block here. I mean, not the highest value play, but it worked out. I'm not getting hit by Thief of Sanity, I tell you that much. Okay, Bitter Reunion, sure. Discarding Unmarked Grave, drawing 2. Next turn, I mean, it's actually tricky. I guess I don't go for, well, we'll see what he plays, but I probably don't go to level up Hex Drinker a bunch. I just don't like doing that against someone who's got Liliana the Veil in their deck. I don't know, it makes me, oh, we're going to Life Death Carnosaur and hit Faithless Looting. Never mind, we're going to have to go for it now. This, obviously, you know, Jesse having a Trumpeting Carnosaur in play completely changes things. Now, also he paid 6 life to death. So now if I make this into a 6/6 pro everything, then I can kind of one-shot. I could also play Lurrus. Or I could play Jace. No, I think we just go for it. It just puts him to having Liliana or bust, and I don't know, that seems fine to me. There's really not much else. I mean, or another Edict, but I feel like going the Jace route is just asking for trouble. All right, well, he's got something, because Jesse wouldn't just attack and then... Oh, he's going to Shinobi me? He doesn't have that much, actually. All right. I go to 12. You played Night's Whisper and Caracas. That will not do it. Hex Drinker goes coast to coast here, and we got ourselves a dub with a somewhat janky Lurrus deck. You love to see it. All right, we're bringing you a live look in here that's pretty funny. Here's the combo that's going on. Alpha Frog is using Displacer Kitten Treachery, and it's not his own Displacer Kitten. He Treachery Displacer Kitten, played Fast Spawn, used Displacer Kitten to flicker Treachery, which lets him take the Displacer Kitten again, and untaps 5 lands. And now he's got Fast Spawn and Exploration out, and is tapping 1,000,000 mana. He's got a Time Twister that he can still play here, by the way, thanks to Escape to the Wilds. And now he's going to go Time Warp, Flicker Treachery. Your kitten goes back momentarily, not even enough to do anything. Treachery goes back on the kitten, untaps 5 land. Oh, look at that. 0 mana, take an extra turn. Time Walk is +3 mana, take an extra turn. And we haven't even gotten to the Time Twister yet. Oh, first we're going to go Feywild Caretaker, take the initiative, get a land, get a 1/1. Wow, get a 1 end of turn. And then play a land. Looks like we're playing, yeah, the Mandrill Man has a Mystic Forge Mishra's Workshop deck. Has 5 mana to cast Time Twister as the last card here. And then that Time Twister is going to flicker the Treachery. Could actually start flickering Feywild Caretaker at some point, but now he's going to attach Treachery back onto Displacer Kitten, untap 5 lands. So I would say casting Time Twister here with about 1 million mana already. Every non-creature spell you play generates 5 mana or takes you up the initiative ladder. And Alpha Frog has an extra turn floating. So we got some nice red zone action here. Oh, plus the actual Time Walk. And now we're just going to start flickering the Feywild Caretaker, getting the initiative again. Probably Lost Welling. It depends. The problem is if you go to the Forge and put 2+1/+1 counters, you're just going to flicker the Caretaker again, so you're losing the counters. But on the other hand, you still might want to make your opponent lose 5 life by going into the trap area. Initiative is one hell of a mechanic. So, I mean, obviously I like this because my teammate's winning, but I also just enjoy the fast bond, Treachery, opponent's Displacer Kitten, all of that. All right, looks like we're putting the counters on Displacer Kitten, and we're just going to blink Feywild Caretaker a bunch. I guess you don't have to blink. Well, no, you're going to have to blink the Treachery anyway. You're not blinking the Kitten. Sure. So 2+1/+1 counters there. Yeah, Manderman has Sigh also. That's kind of cool. Time Walk and 6 cards left plus 1 million mana. 6 spells played here already. Consider. Blink Feywild Caretaker. Goes into the trap room. You take 5. 2 extra turns currently lined up for Alpha Frog here. And then consider... Again, Frog could have all... Wow, he binged Sheldock Isle. That's how much he's winning here. Because it doesn't really matter. Is this another Time Warp? Yep, another Time Warp. 3 extra turns built up here. Flickering the Feywild Caretaker again. No, now it's the Treachery. I guess we needed a little mana bump here. Untap 5 lands. And then get a bunch of mana here. And cast Talisman. Now we're back to flickering Treachery again. Treachery. Take the Displacer Kitten, untap 5 lands. Now we're back to, 11 mana. And there's more coming because he's untapping lands. Tireless Tracker. Play a land. So now any land draws you a card. Any spell gives you the initiative or 5 mana. Okay, Tracker going down to 8. And then lastly, Echo Fiance. Mandrelman just is ready is here to, he came to game. But he's letting Frog do all the stuff I would have conceded a long time ago. I don't have the heart, but good for the Mandrill here. Storm count of 11. I mean, Frog does have a Brain Freeze in his deck, so at some point he could just cast a Brain Freeze as well and just end things. Courser of Crufix. Narset on top. Oh, if he finds, well, not finds, he has the Narset and then has an Echo, just has it all kind of lined up. I guess the one thing Frog has to kind of watch out for is every time he casts one of these Time Twisters, he's putting like 3 or 4 permanents into play, if not more, which means subsequent Time Twisters are going to have less and less cards to draw from. But I don't think that's that big of a deal because he's going to have enough cards left to win the game, because at some point he can also finish off by treacherying like the germ token. He's got a bunch of turns stacked up right now, so it's going to be enough to pretty easily just attack for lethal with Feywild Caretaker, Tireless Tracker. I don't know, probably Displacer Kitten still, I guess, if you put the 2+1/+1 counters on the Displacer Kitten here. Ponder's happening, we're untapping lands. And Froggerto has 4 clues stacked up over here, so it's just like impossible to run out of cards. We know Narset's on top. I'm sure he's going to want to cast Narset here. Just to put the final nail in the coffin, you Narset, you cast Narset, you Echo of Eons. Mandrelman goes to no cards. There's even a Wheel of Fortune there, but you kind of don't want to cast Wheel of Fortune just because you would put you down to 6 cards in deck, though I guess you could just then Echo afterwards. It's all kind of the same. Here goes Narset. -2 on Narset, or just flashback Echo right away? I guess we'll find out. Oh, we're casting Consider again. Now blinking the Caretaker. Going to Throne of the Dead 3. Revealing Time Twister, Time Warp, and getting a Thieving Skydiver here. Very nice, very nice. And I think now we have any number of ways to win. But it is safest to Echo to put Mandrelman down to 0 cards, just in case. You know, there's no reason not to. Oh, I guess we're going to Eternal Witness first, sure. Get back the Echo of Eons, and then just hard cast Echo of Eons. All right, that was enough for the Mandrelman, and that was our red zone for the round. Frog's deck is so cool. All right, time to battle against Abe here. I'm going to keep, and I'm playing against White Weenie. I think I have to lead. I think I lead on. Oh man, leading on Zagoth Triumph's tough. So here's my dilemma: is I have Stern Scolding. Obviously, would like to counter something with that, but playing Island is pretty costly. Like, how many 1-mana plays? He does have a Mox in his deck and a Figure of Destiny. It feels like playing a tap land on turn 1. If I was on the draw, I wouldn't consider it. I would just play it on tap land. Yeah. If I don't cast Stern Scolding on 1, I'm still not going to want to Brainstorm on turn 1. So playing a turn 1 tap land is, or not playing a turn 1 tap land is pretty costly. But if he goes Land Mox 2-drop, I'm going to feel pretty dumb. Here's the thing, though. Stern Scolding is going to have a target. I'm just going to play this, and I'm going to run the risk of him playing a 1-drop that I really want to counter. Yeah, Figure's okay. And then turn 2. Oh, I drew that. Okay, that also changes my mind. Now I think I just go Hex Drinker Go, because that offers a trade here. And then turn 3, if I don't use Stern Scolding here, I could Brainstorm, or I could maybe Pest Infestation. We'll see. I'm gonna happily block here. I'm playing a Lurrus deck. Trading off creatures is a pretty good deal for me. I mean, it's a good deal for him too, obviously, because this could just be a 4/4 in a second here. Regal Bunnicorn. I think I'm gonna let that one go, assuming I can maybe counter next turn. And then now, the question is, do I play a Flooded Strand or do I play Colonnade? I think I still just like playing my tap lands. Saying go. I could still counter Adeline with Stern Scolding, which is pretty nice. There's just not that many creatures that are 3/3s. There's like a lot of 3/1s. Oh, you're attacking for 1, so I'm really glad I didn't counter that now. No other plays. Okay, let's start with Brainstorm. Finally, we can fire it off. I think Containment Priest might be coming up here. I don't know. Let's put back Talisman and a fetch land. I think I want to get an Overgrown Tomb. Yeah, that's fine. I'm going to keep the Deadly Dispute. I actually think that one's going to be pretty good. Crack my fetch. Actually, let's just get Underground Sea, Overgrown Tomb. Let's just get Underground Sea, and then let's just cast a Delighted Halfling here, and then cast a Preordain. I guess I could have cast it the other way. All right, don't want the land. I think Retrofitter. No, I'll put that on the bottom, actually. Nice. We'll see. This actually, jokes aside, okay, so there's a Containment Priest. Yeah, I'll Stern Scolding that. That's fine. Because it also keeps the Bunnicorn small. And Abe was stuck on 2 lands, so there's not that many other plays he can make. Obviously, if he goes land, Adeline, I'll kind of wish I had done it the other way. I think Underworld Breach, despite it being a little far off in terms of casting, looks pretty good here. Okay, I could Pest Infestation. I think I'm just going to put Lurrus into my hand. And then I think I'm just going to pass the turn here. Next turn, I'll play Lurrus plus Hex Drinker. I also kind of like keeping Deadly Dispute up so that if Lurrus does get targeted by an exile effect, I can sack it, put it in my graveyard, and then I'll have a treasure to play this Breach with. Look, if I can play 2 spells off Breach, I think it's actually fine. Also, Breach Lurrus is a kind of nice combo where at some point later in the game, sometimes I'll just like Lurrus back Breach and play a spell or 2. Look, this card is obviously busted with Brain Freeze, Lion's Eye, and decks like that, but you don't need to play 7 spells off this card for it to be good. It's a 2 mana card. If I cast that and cast 2 spells, then I spent 2 mana to get 2 good spells out of my graveyard. I don't really have too much of a problem with that. Palantir, oh, that is perfection, because I have a way to blow that up. Yeah, I'm going to take it. I think that's fine. Okay, let's go ahead. All right. You know you cannot draw a card. I'm probably just going to Pest Infestation for the max here. I kind of want to draw a land. How much damage do I take? I take 2. Yeah, it's not the scariest amount of damage. All right, let's blow that up. And then attack with the halfling here. Land would have been 2 more insects, so that would have been nice. But Vindicate is also a pretty nice card. Is Abe going to counter this in some way? Force of Negation? I mean, he's splashing blue. We haven't seen it here, but he played against my teammate round 1, of course, so I am aware. All right, let's bash for 1. I get my pests, and we get to next turn set up, I don't know, a Vindicate, also Deadly Dispute, sacking a pest token? That's cash money right there. I don't think I'm going to end up vindicating one of Abe's lands here. He's got a lot of spells in hand. It feels like it would be, I don't know. I mean, I guess having a lot of spells does make it so you kind of want to kill a land, but the problem is if I kill a land and then he just draws another one and I die to this like 3/3 flyer, I'll feel kind of dumb. I think I'm going to start with Lurrus here. Replay Hex Drinker. I'm going to take 3 once here. Yeah, I'm actually going to Deadly Dispute this pest token too. I kind of changed my mind midstream, but I haven't played a land this turn. Yeah, and it just felt like getting a land play when I have such a mana-intensive game plan here seems good. I need to keep this treasure for this Underworld Breach. That's my plan. All right, he's drawn an island. Can hit me for 3 and maybe kill the Lurrus. It's okay if Lurrus dies. Currently, I have enough action to play 1 spell out of my graveyard, but pretty soon about to be 2. Okay, there is the Adeline. You know, playing Adeline before attacks was actually kind of loose, because then you can't attack with the Guardian or you give me 3 life. It's kind of funny. What am I going to do now? I think I'm going to start leveling up Hex Drinker. And I'm probably going to make an attack here. I'll offer the trade. I'll swing with the Hex Drinker and see if he wants to trade something for it, because then I can just replay it with Lurrus. Now he's going to Swift Reconfiguration it. Okay. That is fine. So that makes it into a vehicle with crew 5, which, I mean, I could just level it up a bunch now. That seems actually kind of great. Because then the Swift Reconfiguration falls off. And then I'm at 15, so I'm not really that worried about dying here. So now I just have a 6/6 pro everything. All right. If he's got like a Council's Judgment or something, then I guess he milled a bunch of my turn, but I'm not too worried about that. Like, your attacks here don't really do a whole lot. Winds of Abandon on the Lurrus. All right, that's a start, I guess, to doing something. Into Luminarch Aspirant. Okay, we're going to have to cast some spells next turn. Because now you attack with everything. Alright, let's go block, block. I'll take a bunch of damage. And then on my turn, I have a lot of mana. Tarn is nice too. Let's go. I'm going to Vindicate probably the Guardian of Girapur here. I could attack for 10 with a Celestial Colonnade plus Hex Drinker. That threatens another attack for 10, but that uses like all my mana. I don't have very many lands to get. Do I have any non-pain untapped lands? Oh, I have Taiga. Nice. Taiga's actually a great land to get there. Okay, so I could attack with Colonnade, but that doesn't sound amazing. What if I cast... The problem with casting Vindicate and Breach, that leaves me with 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 mana afterwards. Play another Vindicate. Do I have white, black, white, black? Yeah, so I could play another Vindicate, and then I could play like Pest Infestation. Right, I could play Vindicate. Well, hold on. Vindicate, Vindicate. Oh, I'm actually one permanent short of playing another thing. Okay, I think I'm going to Vindicate the Guardian. Though actually, maybe I just do... If I animate the Colonnade attack, I still have a bunch of blockers left. Yeah, that seems fine. He's already used Winds of Abandon, which is like one of the primary ways to get a lot of creatures out of the blockers out of the way. All right, take 10. And then post-combat, Vindicate the Guardian. And now I have 3 blockers back, and I've got lethal with a flyer, plus Hex Drinker, and over 2 turns I just have lethal with Hex Drinker. Skull Clamp. That is making me happy that I went for like lethal play, because Skull Clamp does make draw a longer game a little bit less appealing for me. Okay, it's got to have Elite Spellbinder. Does that do it? Let's see. I can play Mana Vault and make Colonnade a creature. I can play Breach. I think I have enough left to go Underworld Breach, Vindicate your Spellbinder, attack with Celestial Colonnade, which is really funny. And I just need to not block with any of my elves. Yeah, that's easy enough to do. Because I can go Mana Vault, animate Colonnade, plus tap the Colonnade, pay 4 for Breach because it got exiled, and then pay 3 for Vindicate. The colors weren't lining up as I was moving the mouse, but I think you kind of get the idea that I was kind of shortcutting that part. Underworld Breach is going to be a 9 mana Vindicate. Nice. Or 7 mana Vindicate, rather. Yeah, attacking with everything. Clearly the right play. Pest token block the Bunnicorn. Delighted Halfling block the 1/1. I'll take 7, I guess. 4. Make that 5. Draw. Let's go Mana Vault. Underworld Breach. Vindicate your Spellbinder. Exiling Tarn. Yeah, 3 cards. And I guess you could have Daze. Daze would be annoying. But if he did have Daze, then I would cancel on the Colonnade plan. Oh, he does have Daze. Okay. Yeah, so I will cancel on the Colonnade plan. Still kill that. And now I think I go Pest Infestation on the Skull Clamp. And cast Pest Infestation for 4 here. Oh, wait, cancel. Pest Infestation on Skull Clamp and Mana Vault. And then cast it for 4 here, or well, 2 and 4 tokens. I'll leave Vindicate in the graveyard. Not that well, I guess it doesn't really matter because my Lurrus is gone and my Breach is about to be gone. And then I'll still send with the Hex Drinker. I think it's still fine. Because I have four blockers. He has to have tons of removal because the Luminarch's not even lethal. So he has to have 3 removal spells. That puts me to 8. I block the Bunnicorn and I take 6 or 7. So I guess White's removal spells probably don't involve me gaining a bunch of life, but... Okay, and Gavin has the Time Walk. Okay, oof. We got game 1. That was a tough one. Condemn definitely coming in here. Breach kind of earned its keep there. It lets me play a Vindicate and a Pest Infestation. I just think in a really long game, playing a Breach eventually is going to be pretty sweet. And Thopter Foundry probably isn't the best. I guess I could cut a land on the draw. That is probably fine. I'm still running kind of heavy on mana sources. All right. I could also cut Utopia Sprawl. Maybe I should cut Sprawl. I guess I don't know if he has Flicker Wisp, because Flicker Wisp can knock Sprawl off for free, which I don't love. Okay. Yeah, this looks pretty good, and Utopia Sprawl is actually a pretty big part of it. We get to go turn 1, Forest, Utopia Sprawl named Blue, and that kind of unlocks the rest of my hand. And I suppose I would rather have the Thopter Foundry in this hand than another Forest. I'm going to Utopia Sprawl, I think, named Blue. Past the turn. I feel like casting the Llanowolf doesn't do that much for me, though. I suppose turn 1 Elf, turn 2 Sprawl off Elf is also fine. Let's go Colonnade, Mox, pass. Yeah, I should have just played turn 1 Elf, actually. I mean, this is still okay. Like, I'll get to memory lapse something if I want to. Figure of Destiny. Yeah, I will memory lapse that. I'm worried that's going to just get skull clamped right away. And I played my Mox so I don't get dazed here. It's got his own Mox. All right, Pest Infestation, Waiting Room. If I draw Pest Infestation, this game's pretty over. Though I guess he could have Daze or Spell Pierce. Who knows? Okay. JVP, huh? Let's start with a Preordain. Oh, let's get these both on the bottom. Good call. There's Pestorino. I am gonna play Elf and Jace. If you want to play Figure of Destiny and Skull Clamp it, I think that's okay. I hope Abe cracks the Fiery Eyelet. That'd be kind of nice. Thinking about it. No, it does not. I would like to Pest Infestation and be able to pay for Daze. I also kind of didn't want to do it into open mana, though. I don't really think he's got a counter. Yeah, I'll take 5 here. And now you tap the Mox to clamp the Figure. Play a Plains. And play something, maybe Elite Spellbinder. That would be a little annoying. Now he's going to equip Clamp and pass the turn. All right, well, I'm going to cast Pest Infestation, I guess, on Skull Clamp and the Mox. And if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. I get to cast it again next turn with Jace. If he has Mana Leak or something like that. Miscalculation, any of those things. Daze does not do it. Oof. Big oof. And then I'll play Hex Drinker. I am going to loot with Jace, so yeah, I might as well loot now. I don't think that changes too much. Oh, Mana Vault. Interesting. Yeah, let's discard Thopter Foundry. And there's definitely a chance that I'm going to use Thopter Foundry to loop Mana Vault with Lurrus at some point here, but we might not get to that point because that Pest Infestation was dirty. Pest Infestation is so good. There's a reason that I took that card extremely high, and despite it being very off color at the time. Yeah, let's flip Jace or try to. I could discard a Watery Grave, yeah. I think I'm going to just cast Preordain for now. I highly suspect that Abe has Daze in hand, by the way. Oh, actually, hold on. Is it too late? It is too late. I actually should have, I think, kept the Caracas now that I think about it. Just because of, just to protect Lurrus. But so it goes. We'll reshuffle it. Maybe we'll draw it. Here, I think I'm going to get Underground Sea. Let's level up. Let's just level up the Hex Drinker. Level up Hex Drinker and level up Hex Drinker. And then I'm going to send... Just going to send with all of these, I think. I guess this plays into the Wandering Emperor, but I haven't seen that card. And then I'm going to put Lurrus in hand after this. And I'll leave back Lotus Cobra to block the Bunnicorn if I need to. I also don't care about Jace dying, because just going Lurrus, recast Jace is a pretty good play next turn too. I don't love it. If it's Otawara, I don't mind. No, Wandering Emperor is pretty annoying. All right. Oh, we're making a Samurai. That's odd. Oh, do it like that. Sure. Okay. And now... All right, well, in that case, we've got a different play to make here. I think you might actually regret the Wanderer play there, because now we're just going to level up Hex Drinker to max here and hope that I don't get Winds of Abandon, I guess. Well, the thing about Winds of Abandon, though, is I would get to get a million lands into play, then replay Lurrus. So, all right. This worked out. Now I'm going to lose my Jace. This looks like a Winds of Abandon. All right. This is actually going to be a pretty interesting game here. I only get 2 lands because I've already drawn a couple lands. That's unfortunate. Yeah, definitely could lose this now. I'm at 12, and I'm going to take 6. No, I'm going to take 4 here. Yeah, I was hoping he didn't have land wins. He did. Let's draw. Not going to untap that. Draw Marsh Flats. I could kill. I'm at 7. I think I have to put Lurrus into hand. Yeah. Play Lurrus. Because I held down control once, now it wants me to hold on control every single turn. I played Jace because I want to play Pest Infestation next turn for a lot. I'm not playing my land because I want to be able to discard it to Jace, I think. Okay. There's a lot I lose to now. The combination of Wandering Emperor into Winds of Abandon was a lot. All right. Yeah, I'm dead now. Damn. Wandering Emperor into Winds into Palace Jailer took me from winning to losing badly. That's okay. All right. I'm ready to battle. I think that maybe attacking with all the tokens wasn't necessary. I didn't know that about the Wandering Emperor, so I don't know if I'm supposed to play around it that much. Maybe I'm supposed to just make the Hex Drinker big. Though I guess attacking with the tokens didn't matter. I just got winsed. I don't think adding an extra basic because of wins is going to matter too much. I also don't think the Caracas would have saved me there. given how that game played out. But yeah, no, I like the Utopia Sprawl. I think I'll keep the Sprawl. All right, let's see how this does. All right, I would like to play first. I'd like to reveal a companion. All right, I will keep this hand. And I'm kind of thinking I go turn 1 Watery Grave Preordain. Again, not leaving up Stern Scolding on turn 1. The thing is about playing turn 1 Llanowar Elves doesn't really do too much for me. If I go turn 1 Llanowar Elves, then I go turn 2 Untapped Watery Grave Go. That's just so awkward. Let's just do this. Let's bin these both. I'm glad I did that. Okay. Then I could play... I hope he just goes land go. Oh, Mox. Mox, a little bit like that. All right, let's just play Elf. What is going on here? Why did we keep this hand? Are we going to crack the Fiery Islet? We just kept a Mox, no white hand, I guess. Yeah, we drew white immediately. But of course, I'm going to Stern Scolding any card that goes on the stack now, I think. Though that I'm allowed to. Oh, Luminarch Aspirant, yeah. No thanks, no thanks. All right. Draw, oh, Knight's Whisper, nice. Let's go Knight's Whisper. That's a little less nice. Let's play Retrofitter. I'm going to play the Tarn because I want to crack this for, I think, a Zagoth Triome here. I don't need the red mana yet. Okay. Abe is a little stuck on white mana, is my guess. You wouldn't make that turn 1 play if you had any planes in your hand. We'll see. If he draws a second planes quickly and we draw bad stuff, we could be in trouble. Mentor is pretty annoying. I just hope to draw Vindicate, I suppose. No, because otherwise we're going to be in a little bit of a pickle here. Mentor is just going to go pretty wide. Oh, Bowmasters is nice. I think I go land go. I guess I can attack with the elf. It can't threaten much, but I don't think it's I think it's basically free to attack with the elf. I guess Daze is the concern here. We'll see. Because he blocks. I can't have Fallen Shinobi, which is unfortunate, because that would have been a good thing to bluff. Okay, we're sending in Llanowar Elves. You take 1. I'm going to pass here. Yeah, I don't like my prospects against Mentor, but drawing Bowmasters was pretty nice. Because now he's going to play a spell. It's going to trigger the Mentor. Oh, Elite Spellbinder. Okay, that's not so bad. Let's go Bowmasters in response, kill the Spellbinder. And sure, you can Spellbinder to Deadly Dispute, that's fine. I'll cast it at some point. Island, okay. Alright, well, that worked out okay. I mean, as far as turns go, it could be a lot worse. I don't really want to put Lurrus in hand quite yet. Let's just pass the turn, I think. Yeah. I'm probably going to end up deadly disputing away the Orc Army token. I don't feel a strong reason to do that now. Second Plains is kind of annoying because you know he's got probably all spells in hand. Okay. Recruiter the Guard's not too bad. Let's see, what are we getting? Palace Jailer, I guess, would be the most likely outcome. And then I'm going to want a Retrofitter, turn Servo into a Thopter shortly here. Oh, actually, is Palace Jailer even good right now? I've got this Retrofitter Foundry making flyers. It feels like that would be a little bit of a gamble. Yeah, I guess I don't know what... You can't get Adeline. Got Selfless Spirit. Wow, okay. So maybe you already have Palace Jailer in hand and you want to use that to help protect the Monarch or something? I'm not sure. I'll sack the Orc army. I'll draw 2 and make a treasure. Underworld Breach. Okay. Sack Servo. Take my turn. Lotus Cobra, so I can get a lot of mana out of the deal. Yeah, I mean, that's probably worth doing. Marsh Flats, crack it. Guess I can get Underground Sea here. Green. And put Lurrus into my hand. And I don't need to play the Lurrus, I don't think. Play the Halfling. And pass the turn. Yeah, like I said, I'm not thrilled about this situation, but I'm doing some pretty good stuff over here. I guess we'll see. Okay. Interesting. That Mentor's been a lot less scary than it looked like. All right, so you've got a big adversary. Doesn't really open up the door to that many attacks, honestly. Yeah, that's fine if you want to attack with that. I'm just going to block with the Thopter token and make an idiot. Though, doing that means I have to tap the Retrofitter, which I think is probably... Yeah, it's fine. All right. Sack Thopter, make a 4/4. Can untap it, but it doesn't really do anything for me. Okay, now I'll take my turn. Oh, Condemn is actually kind of nice. Let's attack with the Construct here, I think. Yeah, sure. And I don't think I want to play Breach quite yet. Let's go Nurturing Peatland. Sack it to draw a card. Okay, I'm going to play my Lurrus even though I don't have anything to play off of Lurrus. Though actually, I guess I should have probably tapped Delighted Halfling. I have Caracas to protect the Lurrus, and I have Memory Lapse, though. I really shouldn't have tapped my Plains. I should have tapped a Watery Grave. Because now to use this Condemn, I actually have to use Caracas, which is kind of loose. Yeah, that's probably fine. I'll just take the Selfless Spirit damage again. I actually think that I want to try to set up Condemn on Intrepid Adversary during... that's fine too. During the middle of combat. Okay, let's make a servo. And that's it. I think we just make the servo. We take our turn. Thirst is kind of nice. Let's go Thirst. I don't have a lot of basics in my deck, but Reprieve. Okay. Sure. You get a Mentor token. Okay. Oh, and I get to ping something. Nice. I guess I just ping you to make a token. All right. And then I pass the turn here. And see what's up. So... I've got Memory Lapse, I've got Condemn up. So if I make a thing, I think here actually I'm just going to Condemn this. I don't think I have the time to wait here. Let's just Condemn that and then sack the token. I could untap and I could sack again, and it would briefly expose Lurrus to an effect, but not by too much. Okay, so let's sack this servo, make a Thopter. I'm just going to do it, I think. Untap. Make a 4/4. It's just mana efficient to do this, and Retrofitter is going pretty hard here. Oh, that's kind of interesting too. Let's cast Thirst first. Draw 3. Discard Mana Vault and Verdant Catacombs. Just play Mana Vault immediately. Land. Add a blue, I guess, to play Jace. And pass the turn. And at some point, I'm going to be able to do something good. What is this? The Wandering Emperor. Okay. I'm actually going to let that resolve. I don't think I want to memory lapse that. You just draw it next turn. It's fine to just have that in play. You make a Samurai. And then on my turn, well, we'll see if he attacks. But with a Lurrus out, attacking is kind of hard. What am I trying to do? Trying to set up Underworld Breach with a bunch of Vindicates, I guess. It's kind of a funny play, but it actually seems like a pretty reasonable one. Okay, I think I make a 1/1 flyer here too. Because I can go Servo, untap, tapping Mana Vault. Sack a Servo, make a 1/1 flyer. Now that Wandering Emperor is mine. Draw. I will not pay. I think I want to wait. Drawing Thopter Foundry would also be actually fantastic. Attack the Wandering Emperor. And I'm going to go ahead and Jace now, I think. Jace, I'll discard Talisman because I can just replay that. And now, do I want to Jace something? Yeah, I think I do. I'm going to cast Deadly Dispute out of my graveyard here. I'm going to cast Deadly Dispute. Sack the Mana Vault. I could have sacked the Bowmasters, but I don't think I need to do that. Now I'm going to play the Mana Vault, and I'm going to play a gigantic Pest Infestation very soon here. Actually, I could just do it now. No, let's just make a Servo. Let's wait a turn, and then we'll cast a big Pest Infestation with Mana Vault up, or Memory Lapse up. And then from there, we'll see. Skull Clamp. Okay, that I'm going to Memory Lapse, I think. Well, I've got an Orcish Bowmaster out. There's actually kind of a limit to how much you can clamp, and then, in fact, you can't even clamp anything because of the Mentor. What you can do is you can put it on a Monk token if you want, and then end of turn, the Monk token. Well, no, I guess with the adversary, it's still not going to work out. You're attacking with a bunch of 4/4s, sure. And a Bunnycorn. And a Mentor, all right. We got a battle here. That's fine with me. I'll probably chump one. Like I'll chump the Bunnycorn. I'll trade off the constructs for the Samurai, I think. Okay, so it's untap. Let's go block like this, block like that. Wait, no, I want to block the Monk tokens. Block like that, something like that. I'm at 9. I'm taking 8. No, I shouldn't just die. Let's block there too. Okay. That should be fine, I guess. And I'm sacking a Servo. Okay, sack a Servo. Make a construct. All right, I take 4. I'm at 5. A bunch of things die. And nothing can get skull clamped right now. Let's draw. Not untapping. Oh, Thopter Foundry is actually going to be excellent this game, though I don't think I need it right now. Let's go Pest Infestation on those two. And let's do 4. Pest Infestation those, make a million things, play a Bowmaster out of my graveyard, ping you, and I guess just pass the turn with Memory Lapse up. I could have attacked my Thopters, I guess. And then I've got Underworld Breach. I'm actually running pretty low on time. This was a pretty intense match, but I think we're going to be fine here. Let's make a 4/4. I mean, at some point, I'm going to find a Vindicate, and then the game's going to be really easy from there. So, okay, sack the Thopter, make another 4/4, untap. Don't pay for Mana Vault. Draw, that's a Flooded Strand. That's not really much for me. Thopter Foundry. Pay 1, sack Mana Vault. I didn't even use Jace last turn. Funny. Mana Vault. Plus Jace on that. And I guess I don't really need to attack here. Let's just pass. And then one more turn here. Oh, Esper Sentinel's kind of funny with Bowmasters. You can actually trigger it if you want. Make a servo. Untap. Sack the Thopter, make another 4/4. Draw. Next jet. Yeah, I'll pay the 1, sure. Oh, I have to pay 3? Yeah, I guess there's a big thing in play. All right, let's go Underworld Breach, because I have Lurrus, so I can play Breach later as well. Let's cast Preordain, exiling 3 lands. Bottom. I'm just going to bottom the Hex Drinker, Preordain, exiling Talisman, Condemn, Night's Whisper. Guess I don't even need to exile the thing. Bottom, draw. Okay, there's Vindicate. And let's go Lotus Cobra, add black, white 1. Vindicate the Intrepid Adversary. And then Vindicate the Regal Bunnicorn, black, white, and exile Preordain, Thirst, Condemn, whatever. And +1 on that, and then go to attacks. Yeah, we should be fine here. Attack with those 3, all of these attack. And then I've got Memory Lapse up. We don't really have anything else, and whew, what a match. This was an intense one, I'll tell you that much. But I think we got there with this Memory Lapse in hand for like a million years. Though I actually have set it so I can't even actually cast Memory Lapse here. Oh, so it goes. Breach goes away. If I get wins this turn, it's going to be really tilting. I actually don't think I would even lose to that. And boom, we are 2-0. Let's see how the team is doing. Alrighty, time for round 3. We're up 5-3, so we need 2 wins this round. All right, I've companioned here. Oh man, this is really close. If that was a blue land, I would keep it. I don't think I'm supposed to keep that hand. This hand looks totally fine though. The Mandrill Man is playing sneak attack deck, I believe, of some kind. Let's go turn 1 Llanowar Elves, because I can't level up Hex Drinker all the way anyway, so let's just do that. And, oh no, Mandrill Man's that academy, that artifact-based deck of some kind. Let's just go Hex Drinker, land, and just start putting in the reps on Hex Drinker here. Pass the turn. Let's see what you got. Staff of the Storyteller. All right. Pest Infestation is going to be a really big one to draw in this matchup, much like every matchup. Pest Infestation is just a really good card. All right, let's level up Hex Drinker. I could have put Lurrus into hand and not played the Talisman and still made Hex Drinker a 4/4, but I think I'm just going to do this. And if they kill Hex Drinker, then I'll deal with it. All right, Nettle Cyst will not do it. It'll give you another Staff of the Storyteller token, but that is totally fine. Oh, Stern Scolding. I don't know if that's actually going to be good here, but it can counter a Sigh, which is nice. All right, level up that 3 times. I'm going to leave up Stern Scolding, attack, and then I can get a Triome end of turn. Seems totally reasonable. Oh, no. Okay. I mean, Academy is pretty good there. Let's see what your play is here. I hope it's a Sigh. All right, we're drawing first with Staff. And then you're spending much of mana, Mystic Forge with top and Academy. So that is good, but it's also not going to stop you from dying to Hex Drinker. And I'm just going to take 4 this turn. Or 5, I guess, because I need an Elf back to block Nettle Cyst, because it could potentially be like a 20/20 next turn. Oh, okay. Let's actually not crack the fetch. Oh, really smart of me. Because I don't want to die to equipped Nettle Cyst on the Spirit token. All right. What do you got? You're at 3 now, facing down a leveled up Hex Drinker. You have Academy and 1 mana draw a card. Obviously, that's pretty intense. And Saheeli, which I can't counter either. But I don't think this... I mean, the Saheeli top... Let's see, I can make a token. I can make a flying token if I need to with a Retrofitter Foundry. I can spend 2 tap, 3 to untap, 1 tap, and that means that I can block even a Nettle Cyst equipped, because currently, yeah, you're not really going anywhere here. You're drawing cards with top, and that is all well and good, but you've already tapped your Academy, so unless you have a Candelabra to untap Academy, I don't think this is going to quite do it. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, so we're Mystic Forging and we're doing stuff, but it doesn't actually stop you from getting soloed by Hex Drinker, especially since Saheeli can make a second copy of Nettle Cyst, but then you still have to equip it, and you're also really far from Nettle Cyst being lethal. I mean, it's surprisingly close given where you started, but even with Saheeli top, 1 mana to put an artifact into play and draw a card, again, you would need Candelabra. Candelabra, untap Academy, we're talking a different ballgame, because now Academy would tap for like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 or something, and you could like work something out where you have 2 Nettle Cysts and they're equipped on different things, but the way things currently stand, not going to do it. You need a lot more than this. Hex Drinker. Hex Drinker's really good. Hex Drinker and Pest Infestation are both really good. Oh, we're going to make it into a Mystic Forge, tap to exile? Yeah, okay. Okay. Well, that looks like round 1, or game 1 rather, and then honestly, this is just going to be a story of Pest Infestation more than anything else. If I throw out this Lurrus deck, I'll be pretty happy, though. This deck's pretty sweet. This is a scrappy Lurrus deck. I will say that. Yeah, player Sensei's top. That's fine. Tap it to draw a card. That's also fine. Okay. 9 cards in hand. Who would win? 9 cards, 3 Nettle Cysts, or 1 Hexy Boy? Alright, Hex Drinker up a game. Don't want Condemn. Nah, I don't really want any of my sideboard cards either. At all. I don't even think Devoted Druid would be good. Like, it's not like the extra mana does much. Yeah, I want to draw Pest Infestation, Vindicate. I'm going to keep Stern Scolding in, even though it's not amazing. Orcish Bowmasters would also be pretty sick, so let's see if we can get there. I will choose this as my companion. That's a Bowmasters. We're keeping this one. Opponent's mulliganing. I get to go turn 1 Elf, turn 2 Bowmaster. Maybe, if I'm lucky, turn 2 Bowmaster plus Preordain. Llanowar Elves has... I kind of done enough work this game. I have reluctantly been dragged into playing these elves, and they're actually working out just fine. Turn 1 Ancient Tomb on a mold of 5. Okay. Well, I'll play turn 1 Elf. And then pass. Plains into Coalition Relic. Well, that's a pretty good... It's a pretty good one. All right. Mana Vault. I'm going to say go with Memory Lapse and Bowmasters up. Charge your Relic, I'm sure. And next turn... Yeah, I mean, I'll probably Memory Lapse here, unless it's a card draw spell. Sigh? Yeah, I will Memory Lapse Sigh. Because also that messes up your plans maybe with Coalition Relic. Who knows? Maybe the rest of your turn doesn't look as good anymore. Tapped Spar's Headquarters. Okay. And probably just wait if you have an artifact to play after Sigh hits the board. Unless this is like a prismatic ending or something. Oh, Staff of the Storyteller. Oh, wow, you're playing that? Okay. Let's draw. Wouldn't mind a land. Should have been a little bit more specific. This is just such an awkward turn. I'm just going to cast Preordain. Oh, Hex Drinker and Thirst, huh? Bottom. I'll top the Hex Drinker. That's fine. Hex Drinker. Level up. Level up. And I don't really want to tap Mana Vault to level it up. I can do that next turn if I want to. All right, you're going to play Sigh. I may be giving up 1 Bowmaster trigger off that Staff of the Storyteller, but I think that's okay. I just think hitting a swamp to getting to play more cards would have been awesome. Okay, Sigh and nothing else. Okay, so this goes there. Okay, let's go level it up. And I think I'm just going to attack for 4 here. And pass with mana up. Oh, we're trumping. I like it. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'll put another counter on that and then pass. Because now I get to keep up Bowmasters, which I think will be pretty nice. It's kind of funny. Oh, you got to charge the Relic here. It's kind of funny. You got to... If I Bowmasters a Thopter and you sack it in response, you do... You trigger the Bowmasters again. But part of it is I just want a Bowmasters in play because Manual Man's deck can go pretty hard. Like every artifact now, if his last card's an artifact, he gets to do a lot of stuff. Okay, no? Alright, well I'm going to play the Bowmasters now. I don't think I can afford to wait longer. I'm going to ping you. Okay. And then draw. Okay. If I draw a way to kill Sigh, I would feel pretty good. I mean, I actually still feel pretty good about this game. Oh, now I draw the Flooded Stream. All right, let's just level up the Hex Drinker. 7 and 8. And a attack. Just gonna attack Mandrill Man. It just feels like this is so likely to be lethal next turn. And I think I will Brainstorm here. What is this? Is this a Hull Breacher? Didn't know about that one. Alright. Guess you get a bunch of treasures. And now I get to put 2 cards on top. I don't think I even want either of them. But that also put you to lethal with Hex Drinker. Don't know what outs you have, but we'll find out. Can't draw too many cards or the Orcish Bowmasters come for you too. So we're sacking 2 artifacts to draw a card here. That's going to be the start. I think I just pinged directly at the Mandrill Man here. I don't care about the Hex Drink or the Hull Breacher really. It makes it so you can't cast Ancient Tomb. I think this is going to be pretty hard for him to get out of. He's got one more look at things before it becomes really tough. Karn? Don't think Karn's going to do it either. It's not like you can make a construct and then clone something into a construct and kill me or anything like that. Like, are you going to plus the Karn and then reveal the top 2? Sure. You can have a Plains, I guess. And Hex Drinker carries us right into a 3-0. You love to see it, and I believe that's going to give my team a pretty good shot at victory here. We'll check in, and we will find out, but I'll let Mandrill Man go through the dying throes here of trying to get away from Hex Drinker plus Orcish Bowmasters, and failing to do so. All right, well, we actually ended up getting there in somewhat dominating fashion. We were 5-3 going into the last round. You need 7 wins to take it down, and I won, Frog won, and Mac won, and I think Dan won, so we actually ended up kind of demolishing. Good job, team. But I want to talk about this deck, because besides going through, this deck was actually kind of interesting. A bit of an object lesson in Lurrus Decks, and also kind of finding a win condition, because here's the good things this deck had going for it. It had Mana Vault and Moxjet, not even like the best Mana Vault deck, though a very good Moxjet deck. When you have guaranteed to have companion mana to sink into, Mox is getting even better, not that they need help. Also had great mana. Marsh Flats, Flooded Strand, Scalding Tarn, Verdant Catacombs, 4 fetch lands, getting a triumph of my 3 main colors, plus 2 blue-black lands, a red-green land, a black-green land. No white lands, but that's okay. Colonnade also did some good work. I'm glad I took the Colonnade. And had a decent amount of like Preordain, Brainstorm, Jace, Thirst was decent, and had Bowmasters and Pest Infestation. This was just the MVP. It's actually did the most work of any card. Maybe Hex Drinker gets its own reward because it kind of soloed Mandrill. Like it just straight up did 40 damage that match. But what I wanted to talk about was the last 2 cards I added in, Thopter Foundry and Underworld Breach. And to some degree Retrofitter also, because I took Retrofitter hoping to pick up one of the mana engines like Cradle or Academy, didn't get there. Still was pretty decent, especially that one game against Abe on White Weenie. But I think the biggest thing I did with this deck and pool that maybe I think most people probably wouldn't have done is actually play both these cards. The Foundry was fine. I'm not going to say it was amazing, but I think the theory behind it, sacking Mana Vault or Talisman to replay with Lurrus, pretty reasonable, and it did combine with Retrofitter one game to make some 4/4s at the cost of some artifacts. But more interesting than that was the Breach, because the Breach was actually the most important card, the one game in round 2 against White Weenie where just played the whole game to eventually go Breach, Vindicate, Vindicate. And it ended up being Breach, Vindicate, Pest Infestation, but kind of the same thing. And in game 1 going, well, Breach, Vindicate is, I think, kind of a testament to knowing what your deck needs to close out a game. And when I looked at this deck, I'm like, wow, besides Hex Drinker and Pest Infestation, and I guess Retrofitter, I'm going to be a little short on win conditions. And just looking at Breach as like a 2-mana play that lets me recast 2 or 3 spells from my graveyard, that's kind of how Breach was designed to be. That's the fair case for Breach. I know Breach is a kind of unfair card and it doesn't end up working that way, but you got to keep your mind open. It's kind of like an Underworld Breach that I've played in some previous drafts. You might have seen like red-black, no combo, but you play Breach to play a Fatal Push and a Chain Lightning out of your graveyard or something along those lines. Just keep that possibility open, and I hope this did showcase the power of Lurrus. Lurrus is just such a strong card. You're not paying massive costs if you get it early enough. Of course, you do pay some costs, like, I didn't get to play this Grist. There's some picks I would have made differently. But overall, despite the fact that we had half the Time Vault combo, half the Thopter Foundry combo, half the Breach combo, this deck still ended up 3-0, and it had some pretty good play to it. Deadly Dispute also worked out pretty nicely. So I think it's just kind of interesting when you make use of cards in ways that they don't normally see play. Like, no one ever plays Thopter without Sword, and rarely does Breach without Brain Freeze get played, but I think they both kind of made sense in this deck, and I was glad I played them. So, cool deck, cool games, very cool record. Thanks for watching. Alrighty, welcome to another 4-on-4 draft, and we have already opened a Lotus here. Let's make the cards a little bigger. There we go. All right, so we are going to first pick Black Lotus. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Passing a Library of Alexandria. I'm passing to Updraft Elemental here. My squad, I've got Connor, myself, Mac, and Adam. Great squad. Battling against Talisker, Updraft, Sandy Dog, and a Wombat. Dogs and Wombats battling against us, huh? Well, I'm going to take Lotus. Updraft's probably going to take Library. I guess you could maybe justify a GTA or Leovold if you had some strong reason to. And there's a Dark Depth there. That's good to know. But yeah, I'm just going to take the Lotus and go from there. Okay. Well, it's pretty hard to pass up Urza's Saga when you have Black Lotus. I think that Dark Ritual and Urza's Saga's better, but you could kind of consider it depending on what your first pick was. Given that my first pick's Lotus, Saga works a lot better. Though Dark Ritual Lotus is actually not a bad start because you could look for Yawgmoth's Will and Storm cards. But I'm just going to take Urza's Saga here, passing Ritual Troll, bunch of kind of stuff that I'm not too concerned about. And maybe, there's a chance Zerda or Crucible comes back. We'll see. Oh, and there's a Time Spiral? Yeah, pretty hard to pass that up too. I mean, I guess you could maybe try to go Samwise to get your Lotus back. It's actually a pretty nice combo, or Noble, but Time Spiral's pretty nice with these first two cards. So we're going to take Time Spiral here, pass up Breeding Pool, Noble, Court, Samwise, Duretti. Yeah, who knows? Maybe Disrupt comes back. We'll see. High Tide definitely on my list now that I have Time Spiral. And I could be either drafting kind of the Artifact deck or a Storm deck or something. We'll find out. Well, we'll find out by taking Echo of Eons. I think Echo's better than Upheaval in this spot. I really like Echo of Eons, and that makes us want discard as well. Lion's Eye Diamond would be maybe the perfect card. Passing up Birds of Paradise. Tameo might come back. I don't think Birds or Upheaval or Cathar Commando's coming back. Spellbinder maybe. Yeah, Uro, Pirate Spellbomb. Yeah, there's a bunch of different stuff here. Here, Frantic Search, perfect. That goes nicely at discarding Echo, and it's actually a combo with Time Spiral because now that I have Time Spiral and Frantic Search, High Tide gets really, really good. Okay, so let's move these one over. Take Frantic Search here over Brainstorm, Oliphant. Saheeli is good, passing Luminarch and Aragorn. So passing some pretty good white aggro cards, but very happy with this start. This start has kind of all the things I'm looking for. Power, a way to find it, 2 draw 7s, and a really nice combo enabler. So the fact that I have 2 draw 7s for card draw, and then Lotus and Saga getting Lotus and Frantic Search are also all on the kind of mana side of the equation, that is nice because mana is the hardest thing to get right when it comes to these kind of decks. So it's very nice doing that. Ooh, Dockside Extortionist. Trying this one out. Play against someone with artifacts and I guess enchantments. There's also Gemstone Caverns, Thought Scour, Thopter Foundry. Though last video I took this not realizing Sword is already gone. Don't do that. I mean, I kind of am considering the Thopter Foundry or the Sai. Just because I have a start to an artifact deck here with Saga and Lotus. I've just thought Sai is okay. All right, I think I will take Thopter Foundry here. There's also Gemstone Caverns. Gemstone Caverns is pretty good with draw 7s. Yeah, no, we'll just take Gemstone Caverns. I'm probably going to regret that. We're going to see a Sword of the Meek very quickly here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's not 0 that Thopter Foundry comes back, by the way, though I would not count on it. And then here we've got Time Warp versus Mystic Forge. I don't think the rest are that close. I think I'll take Time Warp. I don't know how good of a Mystic Forge deck I'm going to be, and this is looking like a pretty good Time Warp deck with all these draw 7s and whatnot. Okay, so Gemstone, Saga, Lotus, and then a bunch of big blue spells. Really would like to see High Tide at this point. Well, we have a lot of packs left to see it. It's kind of nice. We have the whole draft to find High Tide, and I don't think anyone else is going to be interested. All right, here there's Show and Tell, which we don't have anything that works with yet. Mind Stone's pretty nice. It's an ups your artifact count and could ramp you up to these expensive things. There's also Yavimaya or Botanical Sanctum or Titan, but I think I'll just take the Mind Stone here. Now I kind of want Displacer Kitten. I think that there's a pretty decent chance I could end up in a Displacer Kitten deck, though I'm not right now, but it's worth specking on. I don't think Dark Depths is a big deal. There is Haywire Might to go with Saga. That is nice. But this is looking like a Displacer Kitten deck, potentially. Oh, wow. Sail into the West and Zerda came back. Let's just take the draw 7. Manamorphose, Faithless Looting as well. And maybe you could have taken Botanical Sanctum over Mind Stone. Not sure. Okay, the best card here is Court, so I'm just going to take it even though I'm not really going to play it. No reason to pass that, I don't think. There's 2 white cards that are somewhat similar, and then like these 2 green and black cards are just kind of mid, whereas Court of Garenbrigg is actually a pretty good card, even though I don't think I'm very likely to want to put it in my deck. Well, Cathar Commando came back. I'm kind of surprised by that. I think I might just take it because I don't care about passing Scavenging Ooze, and Cathar Commando is really good against me. Oh, Brainstorm came back? I will take that. Sorry, Thief of Sanity. Garrick's also kind of nice with like Displacer Kitten, but Brainstorm just sets things up so perfectly that really hard to pass up on that. And here we've got a great start. Still could use a little bit more mana. Oh, Thopter Foundry came back. All right, I will take it now over Thought Scour. Thought Scour is good, but I really like having outs to Thopter Foundry. Unlike last time, where I took it when there was no chance that I could assemble the combo. So, like I said, let's try to avoid that. And a Huatli, which I'm not going to play. All right, going into pack 2, what do we got? Oh, Mox Pearl. Passing a Minskin Boo, but Talisker passed me a ton of green creatures. Not that that's going to stop Talisker from taking Minskin Boo. Talisker's undoubtedly going to, but it's not going to be maybe quite as natural of a fit. There's also a Force of Will getting passed and a Mystic Confluence, so I guess my team's getting 2 of those cards and they're getting 2, but it's going to be pretty good for us. All right, and this Urza Saga is looking quite amazing, I would say, with Pearl and Lotus here to go get. Oh, there's a Lurrus here. And I don't actually I have 1 card that doesn't work with Lurrus. We are in. Lurrus Lotus is disgusting, and we're actually just the perfect setup, and we'll probably wheel Yogg-Will because Jace, Inti, probably Opal, Thraben will go, Bitter Reunion, Stomping Ground. I mean, Yogg-Will might not come back, but there's a pretty good chance Yogg-Will does, and this looks like a ridiculous Lurrus deck. Oh, now there's a Bauble? No, I got to take Karakas. Karakas Lurrus is so busted because you put Lurrus into play, and then you just have Karakas, and they can't kill the Lurrus, and Lurrus makes you win the game really fast. Yeah, I'm going to take Karakas over Dismember, Deathrite Shaman, Colonnade. Urza's Bauble would be fantastic if it wheeled, but even if it doesn't, I'm still happy taking Lurrus there. The Sail into the West is looking a little worse now, because this Cathar Commando is looking better, though. I would totally play Cathar Commando in my Lurrus deck. All right, even if I'm more of a combo-ish deck. And now there's Underworld Breach. Well, I have Lotus and I have Frantic Search. Also, Breach Lurrus is pretty sick. The Breach gets countered, milled, destroyed at some point. You just go Lurrus, replay it. So I think I will take Breach over Force of Negation here. And I'm not really interested in Mishra's Workshop. I like Force and I like Cryptic Command, but I think this is definitely a spot to take Breach. And I'm looking at this Lotus Petal. It's that or Arcane Denial, because I am going to Lurrus. I don't want Subtlety or Teferi enough, or even Thran Spider. That's a new one. Kind of like Lotus Petal here, though. Feels like Lotus Petal's got a lot of potential with all the stuff we're doing. Oh, and there's High Tide. There's also Jace Vryn's Prodigy. Let's see. If I take the Jace, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Really good chance High Tide wheels. And Jace Time Warp is awesome. Jace enables Echo. It's good with Frantic Search. I'm going to take Jace. Also, Jace Lurrus is great. And So is Caracas to protect Jace. Now there's a Fallen Shinobi. There's CK'd Stormcaller, but we don't really have anything that works with it. There's Iteration. Iteration is nice because I'm going to want to play this Breach, and I'm not really sure what else. But I guess Shelldock is also pretty nice with like Frantic Search and Time Spiral. Yeah, Shelldock's too strong to pass, I think. Zuran Orb doesn't do much for me at this point either. I hope I don't get too punished for that High Tide pick. But the thing is, also now that I'm heading in the Lurrus direction, I'm going to be playing more non-islands in my deck. And I think Lurrus is strong enough that that is worth doing. We've got Underworld Breach and Mindstone, or sorry, the Thopter Foundry a little bit on spec here. Here there's a Daze, which is nice. There's also Urborg, which is nice at casting Lurrus. There's also a Braid, which is just a good card. But, I mean, this looks like a pretty... I guess it's a decent Daze deck, except for the fact that I have expensive cards that I still want to play. Maybe I do just... I think Urborg as like a fixer. Oh, and then I take Mishra's Bauble over Regrowth. Yeah, Mishra's Bauble's excellent. And Yogwill came back, okay. Over Basalt Monolith, yeah, Winter Orb, all that. All right, so I don't even know about this Breach, but both, I mean, I could even run both Breach and Yogwill. All right, let's get this Tendrils in there over a bunch of stuff I'm not going to play as well. Okay, we've got something going here, and I'm not sure exactly which direction it's going to go, but because we have Lotus, Pearl, and Lotus Petal, I feel like it's going to go in a pretty good direction. And here, I think I'll take Selfless Spirit. It's a good way to protect Lurrus as well. Wrath for the sideboard. Yeah, we'll see where we end up. I mean, it is possible I don't even play these white cards and end up playing blue-black with Urborg to get set up Yogwill, Tendrils. High Tide came back. All right, didn't think that was too greedy. There's times when I know I'm being greedy and there's times when I'm not. That one didn't seem too greedy to me. We opened Demonic Tutor. This is such a Demonic Tutor deck. Passing Undermount Adventure, Solitude, Fractured Identity, Catacombs. Ooh, we might get Thassa's Oracle back if we're even interested in it. Blood Fountain, Sauron's Ransom. But yeah, Demonic Tutor is a really nice little force multiplier on all of my busted cards. I now have extra copies of it. This looks like a disgusting deck. Okay, and now there's Animate Dead, which would be good on exactly Lurrus, and I have no removal, or just take Watery Grave. I think I'm just going to take Watery Grave here. This deck could use more lands. It's a little short on those, and I don't think I'm going to play Animate, and I've passed so little black that I'm not really that worried about passing an Animate either. Okay, so in terms of cards we're missing, I mean, Brain Freeze would be an obvious win. Would take Brain Freeze over everything. There it is. There's the Brain Freeze, and I'll take it over everything. There's Comet. Well, not that I'd take Comet. There's Counterspell, Underground Sea, Delta, and Snuff Out, but we are slamming Brain Freeze here, and this deck is like shaping up to be an all-timer. Let's get this Cathar Commando and Selfless Spirit out. We'll play Caracas as a value land, and we're just playing straight-up combo here. I don't know that I want Sailor into the West necessarily. And if I get a Sword of the Meek, the Thopter Foundry will get back in there, but I've got one blue-black land, and then I guess the Urborg is also kind of fixing because it gives me double black. The rest, I guess the Pearl is nice that it taps for white to cast Lurrus. So that one is nice. But let's see. If we could get... we're not going to get any of the really good cards back, but maybe we'll get back a Malcolm or Infernal Grasp. I guess we'll have to see here. But this deck is looking amazing. All right, and here... Blood Crypt would be good, but I think I'm going to take Lorien Revealed. It's a blue-black duel, but also I can cast it for value. I can't play Narset in my companion deck, and I think giving up on Sensei's Top and Blood Crypt's okay. Lorien Revealed's a pretty good card. Tishana's Tideminder, not eligible to play that, though. This is a really nice addition. I think I might just Thieving Skydiver here. It's that or Cut Down, I guess. But Skydiver's nice as another thing to replay off Lurrus, and is just like a pretty nice little card. Take that over that. Oh, we got a Lion's Eye also? Yeah, I'm going to take Lion's Eye over Mystical Tutor. I like Mystical Tutor, but Lion's Eye to go with Echo of Eons is just so sick. And this deck is going to be so good at breaching. Ooh, Philagi Archaeologist. I will take that if it wheels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, there's actually a pretty good chance it comes back. I don't think I've had a breach deck for a while, and this is full-on breach, like every single card. Green-black land does very little for us. Can't play Seed Shark. I guess Cabal Ritual's not crazy with Yogwill and DT and all these things. Yeah, we'll just take that over. We're not playing Sunfall, can't play Teferi. Channel. We're passing a late channel, but that's okay. Can't play Jar. I could play Turnabout. I have High Tide. Yeah, Turnabout's probably going to be better than Blue-White Talisman or Vindicate. I just think I can just combo people out. I've got easily the way to do that easily. A real blue-red land isn't bad. I don't really want non-island lands that much with this High Tide. Thassa's Oracle means that I could, if I can deck myself, I can win with Oracle. I think what I'm going to do is maybe that's a good sideboard card, though I guess with Tendrils I don't even really need it. Like I can Frantic Search a bunch of times and then go Ritual or Lotus into Tendrils. I think I'll just take Fiery Islet in that case. I don't think I want Blood Fountain either. I'll take the Soul Cauldron because it's actually pretty good against me. Though Benevolent Bodyguard is actually a sick Lurrus combo. Okay, Infernal Grasp did come back. I don't know if I'm going to run it, but I'm not running the rest of these cards are all either off color in the case of Scholar or don't fit with Lurrus. I mean, right now this is 17 lands. Like, this is slightly high on lands, but my land cycle, Curse Scroll and Top and Staff and March all came back. I mean, this looks like a Sensei's Top deck, and I have Urza Saga, so. And one more playable sounds pretty good, because now we're going to be playing 16 land plus Lord Revealed 17, Pearls 18, and then Lotus Petal lines. I have like a decent amount, but I always draw Lurrus, so I have that to kind of back it up. And then this deck's got a lot of ways to win with draw sevens and breaches and demonic tutors and all that stuff. Yeah, this deck's looking disgusting. And here I'll take Tishana's Tidebinder over Thought-Knot and Thing. And then Philagi Archaeologist, which, like I said, I think I might play. Sunfall's also a fine sideboard card. Okay, let's get to deck building. This deck looks sick. All right, let's build this monstrosity. So let's go piles by mana value real quick. Breach with all the fixins. So basic land. Once we add in lands, right now we do. If I just added lands without cutting anything, I'd be at 15 land. Okay, let's see. First of all, I've got one red card, and I have Fiery Islet, Lotus Petal to cast it. Probably want like a Mountain too, and that seems like it gives an okay amount. We'll have two lands that cast it, plus maybe sometimes Gemstone, plus Petal and Lotus, and sometimes LED, depending on kind of how the turn goes. And then for black, 2, 3, then I'll have 3, 4, 5 black sources plus Petal Lotus, and Urborg is like a super black source, which can also help cast my Lurrus. And then the rest islands, 2, 3, 4. So this is 15 lands plus Lorien Revealed 16 lands plus Mox 17 lands plus all these other artifacts. So this seems pretty reasonable. Philagi Archaeologist gets non-creature, non-lands, which is more than half the deck, so that should be fine. And filling my graveyard for Yogg-Will and Breach seems good. Mindstone is just okay. I could also just play another land, because the other thing I'm thinking of is I have this High Tide, and I have Time Spiral, Turnabout, and Frantic Search. I have 3 ways to untap with it, so I do really want the High Tide in there. But how many actual islands do I have? 4, 5. I effectively have like 6 islands in here, so maybe I take out Gemstone Caverns and Mindstone, put in 2 more islands, and then I can side in Gemstone Caverns as I need to. I'm going to put in some plains in the sideboard too. I don't need any plains, and don't really need mountains. And then in terms of casting Lurrus, I have Caracas. Urborg does it by itself. And then 3 swamps, Watery Grave, Lord Revealed 5, Pearls 6, plus these. And often I'll just be casting off Lotus or LED just straight up. All right, well, this deck looks completely unreal, so I'm hoping that we things go well, but I would be kind of hard-pressed to see why they wouldn't. And not much in the way of sideboard, though. If I do want to board in, actually, I'm going to put another plains in the sideboard. There's a possibility, or another 2 more, that I play against a white weenie deck or something, and I really want these Wraths, but I don't think I even really need to start there. All right, let's see how this goes. This looks pretty good to me. All right, what do our teammates have? Mac is Sultai with Natural Order for Crater Hoof or Arasta, Undermountain Adventurer. Has Leo, Pulse, Witherbloom, Duress, a bunch of accelerants, Amox, fixers. Yeah, this deck's solid. No power, but solid deck. Connor is on 4 color, no blue. Going to cut these blue cards for some of these red and green cards we've talked about. But Strip Mine with the Renin 6 and Titania. And then Fast Bond. No Crucible, sadly. Adam has that. But Fast Bond is still good in this deck. And then Swords, Thoughtseize, Burst Lightning, Mana Ramp, and tons of lands. So this deck looks pretty cool. 4 Theolingus, Mind Twist, and Grave Titan. And then Addy's got an awesome deck. Mox Ruby, Mox Sapphire, Gaia's Cradle, Tolarian Academy. Sucker for these. Retrofitter, Converter, Candelabra, Mox Opal, Bauble, Time Twister, Force of Will. I'm really glad that that's out there on my team, not the opposing team. He's going to play Daze, Mystical, Emery as the last 3 cards. But sick decks. I think we got some good ones. I really got high hopes for this. Let's get in there. All right. Playing against Alarmobot was his Wombat's Magic Online name. And round 1 here. And let's reveal this Lurrus Companion and get in there. All right. Lurrus indeed. And what do we think about this? This hand becomes nuts if I draw a discard. It's pretty good if I draw a black source. It can also High Tide Echo maybe. I think I'm going to keep this hand. I can put Lurrus in my hand on turn 2 if I want, though I'm not really that into that. Oh man, I hope I don't get my... Oh! Yeah, alright, well I guess that's a way to have it worked out. Alright, I think I'm just going to Echo here. I don't know, seems fine to me. Actually, hold on, let's undo. I could cast... No, I could cast High Tide, but that doesn't really make sense. Alright, let's just Echo using that mana. And I'll end up with a mana floating, and I get a whole new hand, and then now I get to Brainstorm as well. See what I draw. Hopefully a way to shuffle. No. So let's put Time Spiral on the bottom, and then Skydiver there, and then... I mean, that was just turn 1, so it's not the end of the world, but it's kind of annoying that the next 2 turns, I know I'm not going to do anything. Okay, they didn't play anything either. Let's go Swamp... Let's just pass. I could put Lurrus into my hand, but I think I'm going to Time Spiral first. Or rather, Time Spiral soon enough. I also am worried about a discard spell hitting me. And I don't have anything to bring back with Lurrus, so it doesn't really feel like I'm in a big hurry to Lurrus here. Hymn to Turok, all right? Hit my 2 best cards. Congrats. All right, well, I guess I'll just... pass. No, I'll put Lurrus in my hand now. I think it's fine. Because next turn I can go Island, Lurrus, cast Skydiver. If I get duressed here, then I'll get to spiral Lurrus back into my deck, which is also fine. Karn, okay. Make a 3/3. Oh no, we're revealing the top 2. Yeah, you can put a Glintleaf Siphoner in your hand, I guess. Really wish the Caracas didn't get hit, but that's alright. Let's play Island, because I can still cast Lurrus here. Lurrus, cast Skydiver. I could kick it out of the graveyard if I had more mana and they had an artifact, but I don't think it's worth waiting, especially since next turn I'm probably going to go Fiery Islet Time Twister. They can put the Fatal Push into their hand, but they have to find a way to get a card into the graveyard, or they're just casting a Deluge here. Yeah, which is why I kind of want a Caracas. I hope they plus the Karn here, but I think they're probably just going to minus it. Yeah. All right, and then on my turn... Oh, I drew Frantic Search? Yeah, let's just cast that first. No reason to do anything else. Discard Swamp Island. Untap 3 lands. Play Lion's Eye. Play Fiery Islet. And then cast Time Spiral. And I think I'll float mana. Well, so here's the question. Do I crack LED in response? So having 3 mana that I can use is really valuable, but on the other hand, if I don't crack LED, I have it in case I draw Breach or Yogwell. So I think given how much mana I have now, it's okay to not crack it. All right, then I redrew Lurrus here. I've already played my land. Let's go Brainstorm. More lands, huh? What am I going to do here? I mean, I can play Lurrus. I can play Frantic Search to clear off the top of my deck. I want to play top this turn, for sure. Playing Lurrus doesn't really seem like it accomplishes a lot. So I think what I'm going to do is put Lurrus and Frantic Search back, play a Sensei's top, and pass the turn. I've managed to draw... Both my draw sevens are just like almost all land, which is kind of unfortunate. Let's just pass the turn, I guess. I don't really see a great play here. I can find Frantic Search next turn, and I can do some digging. And there's some cards that would be really good. I'm glad I didn't crack the LED. That worked out poorly, or would have worked out poorly. I mean, if I find Demonic Tutor, yeah, Grief, Exiling Deluge, yep. Okay. And you miss. If I find Demonic Tutor, that's good. I have used both my draw sevens, unfortunately, so that's no longer an issue. But DT does it. Breach or Brain Freeze probably does it too, because I can just Brain Freeze myself for a bunch, then use Lurrus to replay Breach. I don't think I want to sack Fiery Islet quite yet. All right, they get to make a 2/2 and play a Goldspan Dragon. Okay. And I guess I'll take 9 here. So I got to do something on my next turn. That makes me a little more inclined to want to sack Fiery Islet. Let's see. And then let's spin the top first and see what the third card down is, because I don't know that yet. I'm kind of hoping that they don't have anything else, though I can't imagine. My hand is not, they can't interact with my hand, so that's not that big of a deal. Scrapwork much, sure. And all right, spin the top here. Demonic Tutor. That's Demonic Tutor. Okay, so now we don't need to crack Fiery Islet. We can just, oh, actually I want to draw Frantic Search. Hold on. Wrong way, wrong way. Do this. Okay. Draw. Let's go Frantic, because we're just going to tutor for Underworld Breach, I think. That's Frantic Search. Draw, discard Watery Grave, Swamp. Untap these. I don't even really need Lurrus, I don't think. Because I can just DT here for Underworld Breach. I don't even need to play land or anything. Play Underworld Breach, and then do I want to play a land? I have 6 mana. Sure, I can play Urborg. Sack this for blue. Cast Demonic Tutor. Exiling 3 lands, and then get Brain Freeze. And then I can Brain Freeze myself, and that'll win the game pretty quickly here. So Brain Freeze me, and then Brain Freeze you a bunch. So Brain Freeze me. You can look at 6 of my cards, and then I'll start looking at your cards first. So basically what this does is it forces my opponent to scoop if they don't want to show me some cards. I just showed them Lotus. Not that that matters too much, but they're not going to be happy to see that. I guess I should have stacked it so I milled them first, but I don't think that matters too much. What are they going to do differently knowing I have a Black Lotus in my deck is the real question. All right, we won game 1. It took a lot of time twisters, but we got there. All right, playing against red-black discard. I mean, well, what am I going to board in? I guess I could board in Agatha's Soul Cauldron as a way to mess with their graveyard. I didn't specifically see a graveyard card, but I did see Grief, and they're playing black-red. But, I mean, I could cut a land on the draw. This deck's running a little high on lands. All right, we'll try doing that. All right, time for game 2, as my opponent gets to receive that, in fact, I am playing Lurrus again. All right, what do we got? Ooh, okay. Well, I'm obviously going to keep this hand. What can I do? The funny thing is this was a LED. Well, actually, no, I can't quite tutor for LED. Because I can go land, Lotus, tutor, breach, but then I don't have anything in my graveyard to replay the tutor or the Lotus. I could, if I draw Echo of Eons or Lion's Eye, if I draw Lion's Eye, it's a turn 1 kill, I'm fairly certain. Time Spiral. Huh. Let's go Mishra's Bauble, Watery Grave. I'm going to play Lotus because I'm playing against discard. I don't know that I'm playing against removal. Let's just pass. And then I think on upkeep, I'm going to look at this. I don't want to show them a new card. Like if I don't want to draw this card until my turn. All right, they're drawing a Swamp. Into a Hymn. Into Sinkhole of my Watery Grave. All right, that's pretty fair. That's pretty fair. Draw. This, it is kind of annoying. I guess I'll play top now and pass. And I will probably upkeep top. Agatha's Soul Cauldron not being an island is a little bit unfortunate here. But if I'm not further disrupted, then when the saga goes off, this thing will get Lion's Eye, and then I can DT and breach and win pretty fast from there. But I think I just want to make sure I'm going to hit land drops, or try to. All right, Island is great, especially since I have High Tide here too. I don't really care about making constructs. That's not part of my game plan here. And then next turn, I mean, there's a lot I can do next turn. We'll see what they're up to. Because next turn, I can sack Lotus for black, cast Demonic Tutor, in response, sack the LED I'm getting off Urza's Saga for red, and I hope this is like a Goldspan Dragon. Oh, Karn, sure. Karn, and then +1 it to look for something, but I'm just not going to give you disruption. All right, yeah, you can have a mountain. But yeah, then I sack LED for red, play breach, and go from there. Time Warp is kind of unnecessary. All right, let's just draw my island. Draw, tap this for colorless. Get Lion's Eye Diamond, island. I mean, I think it's worth playing the High Tide here. So I could Time Spiral here. I just don't really need to. Sack this for black. Hold on control, cast Demonic Tutor. In response, sack this for red. Get Underworld Breach. Play Underworld Breach, and then win very easily from there. Cast Demonic Tutor, exiling Watergrave, Urza's Saga, Thieving Skydiver, sure. And get Brain Freeze. Brain Freeze myself. Same target, same target, same target. And then I'll do one on you. Boom. And a nice little turn 4 kill. And even if they had an Eldrazi, doesn't matter. I have a Tendrils in my deck. I would just Brain Freeze myself and Tendrils them. So that is the way you do it. And Underworld Breach, very strong card. Alrighty, time for round 2. Sorry, Talisker, but you're my buddy, but I still gotta destroy you with this deck. I'm gonna keep this hand. This hand is actually really banking on top and Brainstorm, but I think it's a pretty reasonable gamble to take. So I don't really call this a gamble. This is just a good hand. It's true. If I don't find land in my top 3 cards after I go Island, Mox, Top, Spin, then yeah, that's going to be a little annoying. But then I'll draw, and then I'll cast Brainstorm. And if I still don't find land, then I kept a 2-land hand on the play that, needed to draw a land in the top 5. That's just what you'd call a hand of magic. And if I draw a land, this hand can go turn like a very quick Frantic Search into Echo if I need to. Embereth Shieldbreaker, my Mox? That's rude. Spin this top. All right, well, we found lands, so not too worried. It is annoying. It is annoying. It's okay. We're just going to line up for a turn 3 Frantic Search Echo, probably. I hope Talisker just goes land Embereth Shieldbreaker. Oh, keeping mana up for a counterspell means I'm probably not going to do that. Oh, well, that's a pleasant surprise, isn't it? Black Lotus, huh? All right, land. That changes my mind. Now I'm going to Lurrus, because I know that there's a Lotus on top. I could go for it now. Oh. I'm gonna cut Talisker a break here. If this wasn't Talisker, I wouldn't necessarily do this, but I could technically draw Lotus, cast Lurrus. I could even go Frantic Search, Echo. I can do all those things. Talisker really did mean to play that end of turn. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm not gonna punish him for kind of pulling the trigger there. It's just not the game I'm trying to play. It is true that he should be a little bit more careful. Let's start with a Frantic Search, I think, and see what happens. Talisker plays Whole Breacher in response. That'd be nice. But I will message Talisker afterwards and be like, you probably didn't want to tap out there. Lotus, Lurrus, Lotus. I think Lotus. I could play Pearl, but I don't really want to do that. I think I'm just going to play Lotus and then pass the turn here. No real reason to do anything else. And I can't discard Echo without that Frantic Search, but I'm also happy enough to be chilling here. If he deals with the Lurrus, then that's fine. I spent 0 mana on Lurrus. Firebolt getting discarded is a pretty good sign that Lurrus is dying. I will say that. Okay. Looks like Caves of Chaos Adventure. We're just going that way. Oh, okay. Well, I don't mind that. That's a play to try to win the game. I can respect that. If your play is Firebolt Go, you don't have a good play, then, or like Firebolt Embrace Shieldbreaker, that's not necessarily going to get you there. But unless Talisker has something else, this is, I think, going to go fairly well. So now I don't get to attack, but I can play Pearl, or I can just double Lotus. I'm going to start by brainstorming. Okay, let's see. What I might do is I can Time Warp here. So let's put Tendrils and Jace away. Oh wait, I can Time Warp and play Jace. So let's put Tendrils and Cabal Ritual away. Play Shelldock. Put Tendrils under the Shelldock probably. Oh, there's a High Tide too. No, I think Tendrils under Shelldock sounds pretty good. Sack this for blue, cast Lotus, cast Time Warp, sack this for blue, cast Jace, and then spin the top. Oh, and Demonic Tutor. This deck's like winning on easy mode. It really is. I'm not going to attack here. Draw, take my turn, play Lotus with Lurrus out of the graveyard here. And then I can there's just like a million things I can do here. I can discard Echo. I can Demonic Tutor for Breach. I guess Breach doesn't do that much for me. I could draw with Jace. Let's draw with Jace first. Discard Echo. I could DT for for Lion's Eye and cast Echo. It feels like there's about a million ways to win this game. What if I DT for Yawgmoth's Will? If I DT for Yawgwill, DT, cast Yawgwill. So DT spell 2, Yawgwill spell 3, Lotus spell 4, Pearl spell 5. I'll have 24 cards in deck. I can DT again. Spell 6. 7, 8. I mean, it feels like that's going to be enough, but I can also just cast Time Warp out of my graveyard, play a land, and then cast Time Warp. And I've already played a land, and then played Lotus. Oh, this will actually be easier. And then I just draw, and then I can DT for what I can do is I can DT for Brain Freeze if I want. If I go DT, Brain Freeze, and then Lurrus can play a card out of my graveyard, like Underworld Breach, for example. Yeah, I could also draw with top. I mean, it just feels like I have a million ways to win here. All right, I think the Yawgwill plan is the safest, so let's go sack this for black, play Lotus again with Lurrus, cast Demonic Tutor, get Yawgmoth's Will, sack this for black, cast Yogwill, and I'm not even going to need black mana to cast Tendrils. Cast Lotus, cast Pearl, DT. Let's just get High Tide is fine. I think I'll just draw with the top. Land, cast High Tide, cast Frantic Search, and then I'm going to get to discard Urborg and Skydiver, untap these 3 lands, cast top, yeah, and then I have 20 cards in deck. I guess I'll cast Brainstorm, put these back, Cabal Ritual, and Tendrils. Okay, I knew I had a way to win. I just had to figure out, all the details. All right, and Tendrils you for 22 on turn 7, but I took 2 extra turns in there, so really turn 5, not too bad at all. All right, yeah, sideboarding, huh? Oh, I'm on the draw. I should bring in Gemstone Caverns. Yeah, forgot about that. I will take out an island still. All right, let's do it. Alrighty, on the draw. Let's get the Lurrus in there. Oh, I drew the Gemstone Caverns. Oh, but my hand's a mulligan. All right, well, fair enough. Mulligan. I do Gemstone Caverns again. This time my hand's a keep, though. I'm going to keep. So I'm going to put Tendrils on the bottom. Hit done. And then Gemstone Caverns. And I think I exile the Thieving Skydiver. I think that's the worst of them. Let's draw. Oh, Jace. Yeah, I'll just start with Jace then. That way, because I don't know what I want to tutor for yet. And playing effectively a turn 1 Jace is pretty nice here. And then what I can do is I can tutor for a Black Lotus and then cast Time Spiral off Lotus if I want. I was really hoping to get the Caracas that. Oh, Brain Freeze. I think I'm going to put Lurrus into my hand here, because what I can do is next turn, God, this deck is so sick, cast Demonic Tutor for Black Lotus, leaving up Caracas, then go Lotus, Lurrus, replay Lotus, and then set up nicely for a dub in a variety of ways. And my teammate has the days, which is nice. So Lotus, White, Lurrus, replay Lotus, and then I'm going to pay the life on Watery Grave. Not that I'm in a big hurry to tap out, but if Talisker taps out for like 2 spells, let's say, I'm probably just going to Brain Freeze myself end of turn, because if I just hit Underworld Breach in my graveyard, then Lurrus lets me do that. Char on Lurrus. All right, I'll attempt to Caracas the Lurrus. All right, looks like I successfully Caracas the Lurrus. And then on my turn, draw. Let's cast the Lurrus again. Cast Lotus. I've already Lurrused, but what I could do, let's see, if I Brain Freeze myself and miss, I could actually, well, what can I do here? So I've got a couple plays. One, I can do nothing. That's actually a pretty legit play. The other is I can Brain Freeze myself for 9 cards, and if Breach is in my top 9, I can Caracas the Lurrus, sack this for red, play Lurrus again, play Breach out of my graveyard, and just win. So I have a 1/3 chance of winning, and if it's not, I could Time Spiral, but I would lose Lotus, but I'd lose Lotus if I spiraled anyway. So let's just start by Brain Freezing myself and see what's up. And I didn't hit Breach, so I'm just going to cast Time Spiral, I think, and hope to redraw one of these Lotuses or something. All right, I didn't quite, but this is 5 lands. Now I get to go Brainstorm into Philology Archaeologist. Sounds pretty decent. Let's get rid of these swamps. Let's put back Swamp Bauble. Well, I can put back Bauble to guarantee draw a card off this, or I can put back 2 swamps and hope my 3rd card is a card. I think I'd rather just do that. And I'll keep Lorien Revealed because I might actually want to cast that one. Mill 3. See if I can hit something. Oh, I got a brain freeze. Oh, okay. Now I can play Bobble. And I think I just brain freeze Talisker for 28 here. It seems fine to me. I give up my Lurrus protection with Caracas there, but it seems reasonable to just fire off a brain freeze here. And maybe leave Talisker with not a whole lot of action left to win the game. Blue-red tempo is like one of the better decks against this kind of deck. But okay, and let's see what one of your last cards is here. It's an island. All right, let's pass. I'm still at 14. I feel pretty good about my life total. I think my Lurrus is gonna die here, but I also have a bunch of ways to replay Brain Freeze if I need to. And there's not that many Time Twisters left. There's also a pretty good chance my Lurrus could have died to 2 spells even if I left up Caracas, so let's see. And Minsk and Boo. Oh, Minsk and Boo is a pretty fast way to win. Well, not really. I have a Caracas in play, so it's going to be good, but it's not the end of the world. Let's just chump the one without trample, draw Infernal Grasp. So that cost me 4 life to kill that. Yeah, that's fair. Let's go. I guess it's better to play. I think I'll just play Island instead of Urza Saga. I don't think the game's lasting long enough for Saga. Let's look at the top card here. I guess I can't play Breach because I tapped the gemstone, but I did want to. Oh, okay. What can I do here? I guess I didn't want to tap an island, and I guess that's actually correct because I'm going to cast High Tide, and then I'm just going to cast Lorien Revealed and draw Lotus Yogwill Cabal Ritual. Or try to, I guess. If Talisker has Force of Negation, then I guess that's not great for me, but what can you do? Didn't have this last turn. It was kind of the thing I'm thinking. So let's cast Lotus. Kind of, how do we get Force of Negation? Huh. That's so weird because I'm going to lose now, but last turn Talisker drew Island and didn't have it in hand? Or just didn't have an opportunity at some point? All right, very strange. But I didn't really see that coming. Okay. Huh. I mean, as it turned out, I think I would have maybe been in trouble anyway, but yeah, Force of Negation, how did that happen? Was there nothing you could have forced on the previous turn? Maybe not. Going to game 3, I mean, Force of Negation plus Burn is one of the ways this deck can certainly lose, but I still feel pretty good about this going into game 3 here. All right, I am on the play. I'll keep Lurrus. Yeah, I think this is a keepable hand. This hand is looking for a DT, a Lotus, a Lion's Eye. I mean, there's just a lot of cards that work pretty nicely with this hand. Yeah, I did not anticipate getting my Lurrus killed plus putting a haste threat into play plus forcing my next spell. That was a little bit more than I thought. I thought Lurrus was going to die, almost assuredly. And I thought Talisker might play a card. I didn't think it'd be a hasty one. And I didn't think he was going to have a Force of Negation alongside it. So, definitely unfortunate. So what do we do this turn? I think I go turn 1 top. I don't think I need to play Lotus Petal. And I think on upkeep I top because I'm looking for a variety of different cards. And if I find like a Demonic Tutor, then I'll have to cast it off Lotus Petal anyway. Okay. Looking for DTs and Black Lotuses. Island, Caracas, Swamp, huh? Let's just draw the Caracas, sure. Island, say go. What I might end up doing here is just cycling Brainstorm effectively. And I'll put back Fiery Islet and Island. Then on upkeep, I'll just draw land and I'll put Lurrus into my hand. And hope that you're not going to do too much here. I guess you could Malcolm end of turn, but I have Caracas for that. So it's not the end of the world. Don't really want to see a Rabble Master here. Okay. And Malcolm is not the most dangerous in Taliscar's deck because he's not reanimating. It's just like a value card. It's a good flash threat that helps you see some new cards, but it's not like a combo piece. Discarded City of Traders. Okay. And no plays. I know one of my top cards here. Do I want to draw? I think I just Sensei's top here. Oh, I left the Gemstone Caverns in on the play. Of course I did. Let's Caracas, Pearl, Lotus Petal. And then I'm just going to brain freeze myself here for this the full amount. Because I have a Yogg-Will in hand and I have Echo Vions. Oh, I milled 3 lands. I milled Echo Vions. And I milled Lotus. All right. So the next turn, I'm just going to pass because Taliscar's got all his mana up and I don't look like I'm that close to dying. Obviously that could be, he might just throw a Char my way end of turn. Yeah. But that's okay. I go to 12 here. The next turn I cast Lurrus. And if Lurrus resolves, then I get to play Lotus. Just like, yeah, okay. We should be okay here. Worried about Force of Negation. I guess I could just bounce the Malcolm here and spin the top. High Tide is actually kind of nice. All right, let's start with that. So let's go draw, Island, High Tide, and then cast Lurrus. And if my Lotus gets Force of Negation here, what do I do? I guess we'll find out. Kind of feels like Talisker might have to do that. Oh no, didn't? Okay. Now I cast Yogg-Will. And if Yogg-Will gets forced, then I can cast Echo, I think is the plan. And that's just what I got to do. All right, Yogg-Will did get forced. I think I just cast Echo of Vions here. I don't really have a better play. Actually, hold on. I just have mana floating. Let's just cast... Oh, this because this taps for 2. Yeah, sure. Let's cast Echo of Vions, leaving a blue floating, I suppose. Draw. Bobble. And spin top, I guess. Demonic Tutor, Infernal Grasp, Shelldock. Okay, Demonic Tutor's pretty nice. And I guess I'll bobble just to see what you're drawing now. Phantasmal Image. Okay, pass the turn. Yeah, Force of Negation's tough. So I draw DT, and then I'm going to maybe get to spin top for more. Unfortunately, I think I have to block a Rampaging Raptor here. If Talisker has multiple things, it would be pretty bad. But I guess I just block there. Are we pumping? Okay. Yeah, these aren't legends. So I go to 5 here, end of turn, Caracas, Philology Archaeologist. So the grasp doesn't do much for me. I mean, I guess I could turn about his creatures. I'm trying to think, what do I do next turn? So I guess what I could do is I could always DT. I mean, I can DT and cast Time Spiral. That's just hoping to win off a draw 7. I can't DT for Yogg-Will. I have Turnabout, so Turnabout generates me 2 mana. I can Shelldock and then Turnabout the Shelldock. This is true. And I could DT for Yogg-Will. Well, hold on. What if I DT for Yogwell, play Watergrave, go down to 3, whatever, or maybe not, just play Swamp. Turn about my lands. So that costs 4. So I have 1 floating, 6 mana untapped, because I won't be able to untap the Pearl. Cast Yogwell, go down to 3 floating. No, that doesn't really do anything. I'm trying to see, basically, is there better than just DTing for Time Spiral? I don't have Lotus or Lotus Petal. I don't have any way to make red, so Breach doesn't really do much. We're close-ish on Tendrils. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw the Shelldock. And then I could Shelldock, and then I guess I could DT. Oh, I can DT and then Shelldock first. But then I don't know what I'm Shelldocking for. Huh. Like I can DT for Lotus. But if I play Shelldock now, I know 2 of the top 3 cards and they're not that good. Because I can turn about to Shelldock. Basically, is it better to see 2 extra cards, and if I Shelldock a relevant piece, then I can DT for the other piece, or DT and guess? I think I'm going to Shelldock first. We'll see what we hit. We hit Brain Freeze. Okay. Yeah, I'm going to put Brain Freeze under the Shelldock. So now, if I DT and Turnabout, I can cast a Brain Freeze. Oh, I can get Yogwell. So hear me out. I go DT. I haven't cast a spell yet, but I go DT, Turnabout, cast Yogwell. In response, Brain Freeze myself and hope to hit Lotus or LED and a bunch of other stuff. That actually sounds pretty good. Yeah, so it's DT, getting Yogwell. Wait, did I already use Yogwell? Oh, I already used Yogwell. What did I use? Oh, he Force of Negation the Yogwell. Right. Okay. So that doesn't work. Oh, I thought I had such a good plan. Okay. In that case, I could just get Time Spiral. It's not fantastic. Time Spiral with a Brain Freeze under Shelldock sounds like it's got to be pretty likely to work. And if I get Force of Negation again, then I'm dead. There you have it. Not going to 3-0 with this deck, thanks to Force of Negation getting hit once again. But that'll do it, and we are on to the next round. All right, we're going to do a quick pop-in with watching Addy play against Sandy, because Adam's deck with Cradle Academy was too good to resist. And I want to see someone win. That was an unfortunate match. Force of Negation is just really hard for that deck to beat, because the Exile Clause especially. And he kept having it after every wheel, plus a bunch of haste creatures. Like, that is kind of the deck that I could lose to. Though it still feels like, I don't really know what happened game 2 to get to that state, you know? I think what must have ended up happening was I didn't play anything on the Brain Freeze turn that he didn't draw Force till the last Time Spiral effect, and then I didn't play anything to Force. But either way, we're going to have to just try to win our round 3. Let's see how this game goes, because it's looking pretty good. I mean, Narset is protected by a hardcast Generous Ent and a bunch of former, I guess, Saheeli tokens. I don't know where those servos... Oh, no, Retrofitters probably. Sandy's on Lauren and 5 cards in hand. That's going to be pretty tough here. Okay, we got Hallowed Fountain, and we are not playing Sandy Dog next round. We are playing Updraft Elemental. We don't play Sandy this particular draft. All right. Council's Judgment. Okay, I guess killing Narset most likely. We'll see what gets eaten. I mean, you could kill Generous Ent, I guess, but that seems... Killing Generous Ent seems like one of those moves where if Sandy had to kill Generous Ent instead of Narset here, Sandy really wasn't going to win. Killing Ent is just like conceding that I'm going to have a trouble beating a 5-3, but you get to draw a bunch of extra cards. With as much mana as Addy's got, he's got, let's see, 4 off Cradle, 5 off Academy, 9, 10, 11 mana. It seems like letting him have a Narset would be a bit much. Okay, Phyrexian Revoker. Could name Lauren. Not sure. I don't know how much you even care about the Lauren activated ability. It's so much better for Adam's side of the board, but we'll see. All right, and Lauren was what was named. Sandy chose not to use Lauren while this was on the stack. And then I guess everything's getting in. I mean, Adam's at 20. So Sandy takes 8 here. And do we have a follow-up with our now 11 or 10 mana left on the board here? Wow. Right. Cradle taps for 5. Oh, 11 mana left on the board. I guess Phyrexian Revoker, artifact creatures are add 2 mana to the stack here. Oh, we're tapping Academy. I like that. Feywild Caretaker. Oh, yeah. That is, I would say, more than enough. And an easy dub for the Academy deck here. All right, time for round 3. If I don't 2-1 here, I'm going to be very disappointed. I'm already disappointed not to 3-0. Like, look at this. Yeah, I'll keep this hand. What am I going to do here? Playing against red-black. I think I'm just going to take turn 1 Time Warp. Yeah, that seems fine. And then, because then I can go turn 2, I can put a Lurrus into my hand and play Lurrus if I want. Oh, Philology Archaeologist. Interesting. Let's go LED. Let's sack this for black. Let's put Lurrus into hand. Cast Lurrus. Cast Lotus. And then just pass. And that's turn 1. So you got to have a turn 1 way to kill Lurrus, or turn 2 I'm going to get to do some things. Stuff and things. Dark Ritual. Uh-oh. What is this? Oh, turn 1 Locthwain Sworn. All right. So I just need to draw a draw 7 or Yogwill, any of those things, and I can go off pretty hard. Card draw spell would also be nice too. I mean, I would cast Lorien Revealed quite nicely here. If they this play was banking a little bit on them not playing a turn 1 removal spell to kill Lurrus, which did take a Dark Ritual, but I think even with that, we've got a lot of outs to draw now, and I think it was worth just going for the gusto. I don't know. I would have a hard time playing it slow. I guess I could have just put Lurrus in a hand and passed, but I kind of like the idea of just going for it. Maybe that was probably not ideal, but it's all right. I thought that would be pretty fun. So let's see what you got here on turn 2, because I can't do anything with just a High Tide in hand. Updraft does have Wheel of Fortune in their deck. I wouldn't mind seeing that. Swamp. I don't need an upkeep stop at the moment, actually. Let's just pass. Looking for Time Spiral, Echo of Eons, Yawgmoth's Will. Any of those would be pretty great. Imperial Seal. Okay, I don't love the sound of that. And next turn, let's see what we got. Action? That's action. Yeah, I forgot about Demonic Tutor. That's not a nice one. If I Demonic Tutor for Yogwill, that's got to be a win, right? DT, Yogwill. That's DT, Yogwill, Lotus, LED, DT. I mean, we'll see. Let's sack. What is this? I don't even know. I must have started. Oh, I was waiting on another game. I had made 2 matches in the tournament practice room, but it didn't end up being necessary. All right, let's cast High Tide. Casting it before Island is like mana neutral, so I think it's fine. DT. Yawgmoth's Will. Yogwill. And Lotus. LED. I can cast High Tide again. Blue, High Tide again. 6 spells. And I have 8 mana. And I haven't even played a land yet. 7, 8 spells. So I just get 2 more spells. So let's sack this for black. Okay. And then I have 8 mana, so DT Tendrils is 6 mana. So if I Philology Archaeologist into anything, that works, right? Any spell I can cast, that's a lot. I could also, What else could I do? I mean, I could test Time Spiral here. 20? And I have 16 points of tendrils right now, 18 points of tendrils right now. Yeah, I think playing Archaeologist and seeing what's up is probably fine here. Yeah, then I put Lotus Petal, or actually I guess Turnabout in my hand is... Oh no, they're about the same. All right. That goes to my hand. The rest goes exiled. Oh wait, hold on a second. I just realized that could exile tendrils. Luckily it did not. 8, 9, and tendrils for a turn 4 win. But they only took 3 turns because of the turn 1 time warp. All right, we got game 1 here, barring something that gains some life. Whew. All right, and moving on to game 2. Do I want Soul Cauldron? They're like a sneak deck. I do want Gemstone Caverns. This time I'll take it out if I go to game 3. Let's do it. All right, I would like to choose Lurrus as my companion. Yeah, I mean, I'm really not going to mulligan very many hands that have Black Lotus in them, to be honest. I think this hand is good. Needs like a draw 7 or a breach or something, but obviously it's very close to just killing. I mean, this hand kills on turn 1 if it draws a breach. Like Island, Lotus, Pearl, sack Lotus for red, cast Underworld Breach. I mean, you don't even need the Pearl. Brain freeze yourself, and then that's it. That's just game right there. So outs to a turn 1 kill is always nice to have. And even if I don't, this hand can put Lurrus into hand turn 2 if I want. Wow, really close to just turn 1 breaching. Honestly, I think I'm just going to put Lurrus into hand and then just cast Lurrus here. And then just cast Lotus. And now if Lurrus dies, then it's really not the end of the world. It's funny, I could brain freeze for a lot, but I don't think that does much. Let's just pass here. This just looks like a vintage deck. I'm so mad that I lost a round. Lurrus probably going to die here. That's okay. If it doesn't, I just win. So I feel like it's fine to hope. Because, I mean, I would just get to cast a brain freeze for a bunch and go from there. But in here, I'm not really under, it's turn 2. It's their turn 3. Like, that, they're not doing anything yet. So I think I can just wait a little bit. Here's playing a Xander's Lounge, sure. No point in casting brain freezes or anything. I mean, if they cast a Imperial Seal, I'll probably end of turn brain freeze them and me. Yeah, that's kind of what it's looking like here. All right. It's funny if they Imperial Sealed for a creature to reanimate, then doing that is a little bit awkward, but brain freeze you. And then change 1 target to me. I didn't mill Echo Vions. I milled Dark Ritual, Kozilek, Inferno Titan. All right. And we got we got reshuffled. I guess we'll just pass. I don't really want to turn about their lands on upkeep. No, actually, yeah, let's just do it. I kind of feel like I'm not doing anything here, so because next turn I get to cast Time Warp, and then I get 2 draw steps here to do something. Oh, they have Sneak in hand, probably. Oh, there's High Tide. All right, well, that means if I draw Time Spiral or any draw spell, then I get to go pretty hard here. I have a lot of Demonic Tutor wins the game. I have a lot of cards that just win the game on the spot. Yagwell probably does too. So sack this for blue, cast High Tide, tap this for black, white, I guess. Actually, I guess I'll just use whatever. Lotus Petal. So I can't brain freeze them to death, but that's okay. I haven't played a land yet. Oh, I can play Shelldock Isle. I guess put a Lion's Eye under the Shelldock. Cast High Tide. Mana. Cast Turnabout on me. Land. Untap all my land. And then I guess I'll just cast Brainstorm. I don't really have a better play. Okay, That'll make things very easy. Demonic Tutor. Let's get Tendrils of Agony. Cast Lurrus. Oh, I guess there are 20 cards left. I guess I can't even cast LED yet, unfortunately. Cast Lurrus. And that's 9. I don't think there's really much of a way to win, or gain extra life, but I guess I'll Brain Freeze you for a bunch. I know there's an Eldrazi in play. All right, boom, boom. Soul Ring, Woodfall Primus. Worldspine Worm getting back in. Oh, I milled the Kozilek. Oh, I guess I could have played LED as well at one of these things. All right, I could play LED now if I want to. Yeah, I'll have enough mana left. All right. Let's cast LED. Sack this for black. And Tendrils you. All right. Well, pretty dominating performance, except for, you know, the match that I lost straight up to Force Negation, but that's okay. That does happen. Take a look at this deck. This deck is just a beauty. I mean, any deck that has... Look, let's start with a small pile. Any deck that has Underworld Breach, Brain Freeze, Lion's Eye Diamond, it's already a good deck, right? You have these 3 cards. But all of a sudden, this deck's got a Mox, and you're like, wow, this is looking like a good Breach deck. And a Lotus Petal, all right, looking like a good Breach deck. Then it's like, oh, Black Lotus, wow, your deck's busted. Wait, there's a Demonic Tutor? And Lurrus is your companion? And you have Yogg-Will? And you have Echo It's like, this deck just has it all. It has an Urza Saga. It's a shame it lost, but, you know, that can happen to any deck. And this is about as perfect as it gets when it comes to Storm, especially Brain Freeze Storm, or Breach Storm. Hope you enjoyed watching me Lurrus people, because I sure enjoyed it. And you know what? Sometimes you get Force Negation. As always, I thank you for watching, commenting, liking, subscribing, and just hanging out. I appreciate it. These videos are really fun to make. Couldn't do it without you. Or you, Black Lotus. I've had a lot of Black Lotuses recently. Don't tell the Black Lotus you know, apportionment committee, but I've been getting a lot of them. In any case, tomorrow we've got a new draft coming. I hope to see you there. May or may not be a Black Lotus, no promises, but it's going to be a fun cube draft either way. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next time. Well, a cat's got 9 lives, though I guess Lurrus here only had 5. I hope you enjoyed the top 5 Lurrus decks. It was a blast to draft all those decks, and I'm really glad to get to show you that once more. As always, I'll be back with more awesome drafts, and I hope you enjoyed the top 5 Lurrus decks. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed this video, make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. It helps out the channel, and you won't miss a single draft.